Hey guys, it's Tuesday. It's the day before my birthday. I decided maybe I'll go live just for a little bit. I did email Street and asked him if he wanted to go live, and he said sure. So let me pop the join invitation into the chat room. Hold on. Sorry, I kind of have a migraine. Hey, JK Pioneer. I'm so bummed you're not going to be at WSOF this year. Okay, so pin message. There you go. Yeah, it was such a massive headache. I've had one all day, but I'm just gonna try and get through it. Hopefully it'll go away by tonight. Um, hey Tim. Hey Luli. Thank you. Also, Luli, I gave you a wrench. That's mainly just to protect you. It's not to have you time anyone out or hide anybody without my permission. So if you're having any issues in the chat with anyone, please let me know first. And then if you want to hide someone or time them out, please ask me first. That's all I ask of you. Hold on. Thank you, Kiwi. No, my birthday's tomorrow. So this is like a pre-birthday bash, I guess you could say. So I'm still gonna go to the restaurant, but I'm not gonna go with everybody. I'm just gonna go with my best friend Heather. I decided I kind of just want to do a girls thing, like a girls' night, low key. Just it's a Wednesday night. I work the next morning, so I don't want to go out and do anything big, especially because Heather, she's 8 months pregnant, and it's like so cool of her to be doing this for me for my birthday anyways. Like she's got her own stuff she's dealing with, and she's still like taking time out of her life to make me feel loved and special. So I got to give a big shout out to my bestie Heather because she's awesome. Hey Trusted.
How you doing, Lady OTAK? You just said Heather's 8 months along in her pregnancy?
Yeah, I believe so. I think she's doing, well, she might be 7 months because I think she's due at the end of February or early March. So I think that's around the time.
Wow.
But yeah, she's already on leave. Man, I worked so hard today.
Yeah, I don't think you had ever mentioned before how far along she was.
Yeah, her baby shower is actually in 10 days starting tomorrow. It's on the 28th, which obviously I'm not gonna miss. So I have to do special stuff for her for that. I mean, she's going tomorrow to pick up my favorite cupcakes from my favorite bakery. Cause I was telling her how it was kind of sad how like DJ, even though he sucked as a human, sometimes he didn't. And every year for my birthday, he would get me my favorite My Delight Cakery cupcakes. And I was like, damn, that's what I'm like sad about right now because I miss it. And I was like, if I really wanted to, I could drive out to Ontario and like buy myself my cupcakes. And she's like, I live on Ontario. I'll get you your cupcakes. So she sent me the menu for this week because like the cupcakery place, they're amazing. They like won the best cupcakes in the Inland Empire for like years back to back to back. And they have a theme every month for the different type of cupcakes they make. And like this year for January, they have like Baby Yoda. They have this like really amazing strawberry ganache. They have lemon bar. And I was like, I love lemon bar. So she sent me the menu for flavors and I sent her like 4 of them. I'm like, these are my favorites. So I'm kind of excited for that.
Happy early birthday.
Hey, Straight. Thank you.
What's happening, Trusted?
Hey, Mr. Street, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm all right. I just finished up some oatmeal that I put some strawberry jam in it when I was making it, and it was delicious.
That sounds good.
You know you're old when you eat your dinner is oatmeal or soup. I had soup tonight.
Hey, I had cereal last night for dinner because I just was in the mood for cereal.
So
Yes.
when's Heather due?
I think she's due end of February or early March.
One of my daughters is due March. Well, they're inducing her March 1st if she don't go before then.
Oh wow.
Another girl.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And then I got another one coming out in about 2 months, another girl.
Yo, was that the daughter that was like not trying to tell you she was gonna have another baby?
Yep, that's her. Kind of hard to hide it now.
Right? That's so funny. Well, congratulations.
Thanks.
You're like, I have all the children and now all the grandchildren. You're just building a little minion army, aren't you?
Well, I'm going to take trusted advice and homestead. I need all the hands I can get. I wish they'd start pumping out some boys, though. We need some muscle in the group, man.
You can train them girls.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so so you watch do you watch Disney Plus with your family?
Yeah.
Guess what just dropped?
What?
National Treasure, the TV series.
Oh, is that what you was talking about earlier today?
Was I talking about that?
Yeah, like around 6 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yes. Okay, I forgot I messaged you because yeah, I only told you and one other person about that theory. But aside from that, yeah, I saw last night that because like I forgot to finish, the last episode of Willow, the TV series, and I was like, oh gosh, the last episode, I want to see how it ends right now. So I was watching it, and then after that ended, I still couldn't sleep, and I saw like National Treasure, and I'm like, that doesn't look like the cover for National Treasure. And I saw it and I was like, I forgot about this. Like, I thought it was going to take a lot longer for them to, promote it or whatever. And so I started watching it. Oh my God, it is so good.
Do they have any like major, I'm sure they're young, stars in it? Who's the characters in it?
So there's Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Oh shit. They got
Yeah,
big time.
yeah, she's a really good character. She's interesting. Riley from the original is in there too.
Was that the kid?
He wasn't the kid, he was just the kind of like the partner or buddy to Nicolas Cage. The one where he's like, I know something you don't know. Remember that one? He's like
Um,
the one that at the end of it, he's like, I'm only sitting on 1% of 1%. He drives off in his car.
okay.
Yeah, so he makes an appearance. It is so good though, but I'm gonna say this, and I could say it because it's my channel. I swear to God, Street, this series is loosely based off of Forrest Fenn, Skippy, and Shiloh.
That's what I woke up to today. I'm like, oh, that's interesting, man. Now she's seeing, I knew you were delusional. Everyone was telling me Kate
Yeah,
was
right.
delusional.
I'm totally delusional. Okay, so I forgot this even happened. So when it was being discussed that the TV series is in production, I got someone who anonymously sent something to me and said it was going to be loosely based off of Forrest Fenn. And I was like, oh, you're full of shit, whatever. And they were also talking about the next National Treasure 3 too. I was like, that'd be cool, but I don't know. But then I remember Nicolas Cage does have ties to Forrest Fenn, right? Which I think is totally cool. But what's more interesting is when I started watching the TV series, I was like, okay, that's a little Fenny. And then it got more into it. I'm like, that's even more Fenny. And then it went more and it's Fenny. And then it says, okay, the brother died in a scuba accident in fucking Mexico looking for the 7 cities of gold. I'm like, that is Fenn. Like, I'm not kidding. So it talks about okay, so the the FBI agent from the original ones that ended up telling, like, he was going to arrest Ben Gates for stealing the Declaration of Independence.
Okay.
Like at the end, remember, it was revealed he was a Freemason.
Right.
So it's based off of him. So his character is slightly thin, right? And it starts off with him talking about hiding the secret of the Pan American treasure, where it's taken the Maya, the Aztecs, and the Incas, and how they all came together, even though they were enemies, to fight a bigger enemy, you know, the conquistadors. And so they like go and hide, they each make a puzzle box that each has a map that's going to lead you to where they hid the real treasure. And so it talks about how these women, which were the daughters of the serpent plume or something like that, they were the protectors of the treasure, and they wear these like special medallions to like show that they're the protectors, right? And they like hide it from everybody. And what's interesting is he has some type of information pertaining to the first clue to help you figure out where the boxes are. And I don't want to give everything away, but the stuff I noticed about Fen is the main character that starts all of this, the retired FBI agent, he ends up dying mysteriously in his mysterious mansion. And right before he dies, he wants the main character to give a letter to his grandson because they had like a falling out or something. And I'm like, okay, this is interesting. But then when you get more into it, it talks about like the Freemasons, 7 Cities of Gold, how the dad ended up dying because he was looking for Cibola, and he died in Mexico in a scuba diving accident. And that's what I messaged you. Like right when that happened, I emailed you and I was like, Street, what the fuck? Like, what is going on? And like, I'm just telling you, you got to watch the series yourself because it's so good. And I don't want to like spoil it. But when you watch it, there are some serious like similarities to the chase and the story about Skippy and Forrest, and I think even Shiloh, that you cannot deny. Like, I'm not kidding. I was sitting there like, what the fuck? Like, it was crazy.
Don't you hate when you have those moments and no one's around you can talk to?
Yeah, I mean, it was at like 4 a.m. I was like, because I went to bed at like 9, and then I woke up around 3:34. And so I started watching it, and it's only 6 episodes right now, but it has a total of 10. So tonight at midnight, the 7th episode is released on my birthday, and I'm like, yes! So I'm totally gonna watch that. It's so good. It's got romance, it's got adventure, it's got danger, it's got murder. And I mean, this is Disney Plus. So I'm like, damn, go Disney Plus. But like the character development is so good. And they have like a lot of really good topics to really pay attention to and like give validity to. That's another thing that I like. And you know what's funny? I swear the character in the series that's meant to be the grandson kind of looks like Shiloh. I'm not kidding. I was like, what the hell? So I'm sitting here just watching this, and it shows even in the book that the Freemason has like the same signature as Fen with like the circle and the dot, which is the circumpunct. So it talks about like the Freemasons, and like my favorite part of the whole series is just how the main character, Jess, she's a puzzle solver, and she could like solve puzzles really fast, and she's really smart. So it starts where she works at a storage unit, and she needs a promotion so she could like pay the raise in the rent. And she convinces her boss to give her a promotion if she could find the identity of this mysterious person who neglected their storage unit, right? And it's in Latin, and she finds out it means like, I am a ghost. And she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna figure this out. So she has like all these things in the storage unit that's like Freemason, but then there's like a flag. And so she ends up being able to narrow it down, and she goes to his house and finds him. And he's like, I'm actually impressed you found me. And the nurse that takes care of him is like, he has dementia, he's crazy, like, don't listen to him. He's been crazy ever since his like son died. And so she's having a conversation, and then he sees her necklace, which is the daughters of the serpent plume, and he's like, I have to give this to you. And so he like gives her the letter, and she's like, I'm not Liam, thinking he's got, you know, dementia and shit. And she's like, I don't want your letter. Like, and she runs away. And then it turns out these fake FBI like start harassing her and questioning her, and they're like, where's the letter, where's the letter? And she's like, I don't have it. And she finds out the grandfather ended up putting the letter in her backpack. So she opens it, and it's just a picture of him with his grandson, like super young, in like the Freemason Lodge. And so she goes to him to be like, hey, your grandfather died. Because like the next day it's like, oh, he died mysteriously. And so she's like, I gotta give this to the grandson. So she goes to see him, and he like is a music performer and everything. And he gets really mad at her. He's like, I don't want to talk to you about my grandpa. But then eventually they end up working together to try and figure something out, because like they both have their family lineage, and just like they want to both prove that their parents aren't crazy. So they're like working together to try and find this impossible Pan-American treasure that was left behind because of the grandfather. So there's like so much in it, though. There's so much. I haven't told you anything yet. Like, that's just the synopsis pretty much.
Sounds like an exciting series.
It's so good. Like, the writing's amazing. The way they stage everything. Like, it starts off where they're in an escape room. I'm like, hell yes, I love escape rooms. It's really good. So it was a nice treat to find right before my birthday. But I'm not kidding. If you watch it, you're gonna see the little details and patterns that go straight to the chase. I'm not kidding. Like, they even have Elvis. They found a way to incorporate Elvis into the street.
Elvis?
Yes, because they're like, I don't want to give everything away, but you know, Elvis was Cherokee. So think about that.
Okay.
It's good. It's really good. And you know how, like, in the original National Treasure, they had to break in and steal the Declaration of Independence?
Yeah, in Philadelphia.
Yeah, they have not strayed from that whatsoever. They're breaking in places they're not supposed to be. Like high level security. How the hell are they gonna pull this off type shit?
Sometimes you got to be a rebel, man.
Well, like, you know how there's Graceland for Elvis?
Yeah.
Yeah, they break into Graceland.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's so good. And you know what they do to like be able to get in? They bring moths into the fucking place.
Wow.
You know, there's like moths eat, you know, clothes, like they eat fabrics and stuff, and they want to preserve all the Elvis costumes. So it's like a code red situation. It's good. It's really good. I can't wait for the new episode tonight. It's gonna be like my early birthday present.
So they drop every Tuesday night, new episodes?
No, technically it's Wednesday, but it would be Tuesday at midnight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just like super excited. And then I believe after this, we're supposed to be getting National Treasure 3. Because it's supposed to I believe the main synopsis for National Treasure 3 is Ben Gates and Abigail, they have a daughter. And so there's supposed to be something with her involving Ben Gates and a family treasure. Hey, what's up, Packer? And I don't blame Street for thinking I'm sus. I'm not. Cheers, kiddo. Did you see that, Street?
Yeah, I'm reading it.
Be nice. Be nice.
I am. I never. Yeah. Come on in. Wish her a happy birthday, Packer Jack. I don't bite, man. I'll be nice. You don't have to be. You don't have to be scared of me.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, I feel like Barbara has taken over the mean streak for the day. No one else needs to be mean today.
Well, it seems like anyone that associates me becomes a target, man. I mean, I don't get it.
Well, you know what I don't get? Why is she trying to use the photos that were expose, like already exposed? Why is she trying to expose my photos that were already exposed on my birthday? It's not very creative or imaginative if you think about it.
I just found something fun here that I didn't just find it, but I just gathered it all up together.
What is it?
Do you see what's on my
Is that
screen
the
here?
serpent?
The Gaian, you see that?
Yeah.
What does it look like to you?
It looks like two fishes kissing, diamonds.
It looks like the Jesus fish that people use.
Yeah.
But it's actually a Hebrew letter that came from the Egyptians, which in my book here, which I don't, you see where it says knotted cords, right?
Yeah.
If you go down the column, the chase.
I can
That
barely read.
symbol is also known. That symbol is also known as the chase. And then they give you a Hebrew word associated with it. So I just looked up the Hebrew word. So the Hebrew word, the first meaning of it, and I think you can see it on this side here. The first meaning of it is the Strong's word H1891, and it means to be a vain act, a word or expectation, specifically to lead astray. So the chase is about leading astray. Okay, the next meaning is about emptiness or vanity, something transitory or unsatisfactory. And then 93 is Hebel, which people call Abel, which is the second son of Adam and Eve. It's all the same word.
Interesting.
If you stare at that one, can you bring that picture back up of that? If you stare at it long enough, it looks like 3 X's.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, that's what I was saying about this particular pattern. And the lighter colored stuff that's behind it makes up the flower life pattern, which is this pattern right here.
Ah, that hurts
This is
my
the
eyeballs.
cards that are made. But when you stare at this thing for a while, you start seeing the patterns come out of it, different
That's right.
shapes. And if your mind has a memory for these what looks like 2 kissing fish, the Jesus fish, you'll see that just pop up as you're looking at it. It's kind of bizarre, but I noticed that a lot of years ago on how that would do that. But yes, the same. I thought the same exact thing. I'm like, look at that, triple X's. No, that's not triple X's. That's the Jesus fish. No, that's not the Jesus fish. That's a Hebrew letter Gaian that they don't use anymore. No, that's not the Gaian. That's the Egyptian. That's the Egyptian symbol.
And its earliest recording depiction of that is what? Is it the Egyptian, I'm assuming?
Ancient Egypt, yes.
Wouldn't it be Mesoamerican or Mesopotamia? Like Sumerian, the ancient Sumerians. Isn't that the oldest date that we have so far?
For written?
Yeah.
I don't think so. They're not older than the Egyptians. I think what you're talking about is the oldest recording of a story of creation.
I thought the ancient Sumerians were older than the Egyptians.
Yeah, I'm almost positive the ancient Sumerian is the oldest text we have, and it's that like they use that wedged little thing in wet clay tablets. It's
yeah,
like
because the ancient Sumerians were the ones that told the legends of Thoth and everything, and Thoth is what the ancient Egyptians are based off of. So, like, it started with the ancient Sumerians. It started with the ancient Sumerians, then bled into the ancient Egyptians.
What's
because the ancient Sumerians are the ones that had the Emerald Tablet. And then from there, that's how the ancient Egyptians had the Emerald Tablet. And then from there, it got passed on to the other Thoths, because isn't there like 3 or 4 Thoths? Because they just like to name each other the same thing over and over again.
Well, yeah, I mean, there was 4 Thothmoseses, which were all had to do with the Pharaoh's family, the Akhenetans family.
Yeah, and all of them were
Then there was
alchemists.
Tutankhamun. The first name in Tutankhamun is Thoth.
But
Have
I'm
you
saying
guys
like
ever? Sorry, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Have you guys ever heard of the Golden Arch? And I don't mean McDonald's. It's like the technology of humanity. Starts in the middle of Mesopotamia, the Mediterranean, Egypt, starts going over. Right now it's in America. So I watched a show recently and they were come to the conclusion that possibly America is where, not literally, but figuratively, is where the Emerald tablet is because of the Golden Arch.
The Golden Arch is like what identifies where it is.
Well, the Golden Arch is like where the most prominent and powerful and knowledgeable civilization is. You got Mesopotamia, Egypt,
So
the
where the
Mediterranean.
fuck is it in America?
Well, it crossed over from Europe. We had Spain, France, England, and then it hit us when we separated, supposedly. And all it indicates is basically knowledge. Knowledge went to us now, and that's why we became #1 in the world during that period.
Well,
And it always moves.
I had somebody, I'm not going to say who it is, but I had somebody in the Chase community admit to me that not only were they familiar with the Emerald Tablet, but their father was actually associated with the Emerald Tablet and actually seen the Emerald Tablet like in person with his own eyes, and that it was moved. No, I'm serious. I trust this person. I believe him. And the stuff that he's
Okie
the Emerald Tablet, the Emerald Tablet's been missing for a while, right?
Well, the Emerald Tablet that we've seen the writings of is a work of fiction believed to be what was underneath the library and underneath the Sphinx.
It's not a work of fiction. They only say it's a work of fiction.
There is no real Emerald Tablet.
Yeah, there is.
I don't think so. Where was it discovered?
In ancient Mesopotamia.
I don't think so.
Yeah. It was ancient Mesopotamia. That's where the ancient Sumerians talk about the Book of Thoth and everything. The Book of Thoth is the Emerald Tablet, which gives you its origin point was Catalonia, Spain. That's where the mythology of the green fallen star comes from. That gives you Parsifal, where it talks about the green comet, which, by the way, you're going to be able to see on January 20th, I believe. You're going to be able to see it with the naked eye, the green comet again. The last time it was seen was 50,000 years ago, which happens to line up with the mythology of Catalonia, Spain, and how it crashed, and they took that comet that they call the emerald or the gemstone from Lucifer's crown when he fell from heaven. They call it, what do they fucking call it? They basically say they cut in half. So one created the Emerald Tablet, and then the other half created the stone for the Philosopher's Stone. It's all symbolism, because the whole basis of the Emerald Tablet is it's the recipe book for alchemy. So all alchemists had the Emerald Tablet as almost like a recipe card for the elixir, also known as the Cult of Elysian. And the Cult of Elysian, again, had that specific type of fungus that made you hallucinate. And it even, when I looked it up, it showed that the Emerald Tablet even mentioned that type of fungus. So I was like, oh, that's fascinating. It's just interesting because the government doesn't want you to think or have any association with the Emerald Tablet. So they tell you it's a fairy tale. but it's real. It existed. It was discovered in ancient Sumeria for Mesopotamia, and it was literally the recipe card for alchemy. But alchemy wasn't called alchemy until the 12th century, when you got the stories or the fairy tales of King Arthur and Parzival and the Holy Grail. And the reason why they did that was because the church was literally burning anyone and calling them a heretic if they practice alchemy, because it was banned. Alchemy was not only, it wasn't transmutation in a whole, it was just like ancient Taoism. Ancient Taoism is the same concept as alchemy. They're one and the same thing. They just continuously change cultures and change names, because that's how they are able to preserve what the church is trying to cover up.
The show I watched, they equated the Emerald Tablet to cutting edge knowledge,
Yep.
in especially military and sciences. And the Golden Arch is part of that. We got Greece, Rome. It's where open minds, technology, warfare, ways of living society. That's what the Golden Arch. So yeah, the Emerald Tablet, I don't equate it to an actual tablet that's made of emerald, but it is cutting edge knowledge. And whoever
No, it's not made of emerald. It's made of the green comet.
Yeah, well, however you want to put it, it's instead of looking at that, freaks people out. What? No one's ever seen it. Oh my God. No, it's just cutting edge knowledge. And that's why it's in America now, the atom bomb, blah, 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 blah. We came to power. Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, but there's the stories about all the different thoughts in ancient Egypt where they were buried with it. They were meant to protect it. And I think, what was it? Actually, I just saw it pop up on my page today. Let me pull up that article because I didn't get a chance to read it, but I've read like so many different variations of the Emerald Tablet. But
there's an audio version on YouTube. It's like 11 or 12 hours long. I didn't listen to the whole thing, but listening to the Emerald Tablet was the same as the Egyptian Book of the Dead. The way that the writings were.
Well, that's how they started to write the Book of Life and the Book of the Dead, because of the Emerald Tablet. Okay, so right here it says the origins of Western alchemy can be traced back to Hellenistic Egypt, in particular to the city of Alexandria. One of the most important characters in the mythology of alchemy is Hermes Trismegistus, or Megistus. I hate their names back then. I swear to God. Hermes the Thrice Great. The name of this figure is derived from the Egyptian god of wisdom, Thoth, and his Greek counterpart, Hermes. The Hermetica, which is said to be written by Hermes, is generally regarded as the basis of Western alchemy philosophy and practice. In addition, Hermes is also believed to be the author of the Emerald Tablet. So here's the legends. It says that Emerald Tablet is said to be a tablet of emerald or green stone inscribed with the secrets of the universe. This is why I always talk about how I'm interested in the secrets of the universe, because it goes back to this, by the way. The source of the original Emerald Tablet is unclear, hence it is surrounded by legends. The most common story claims that the tablet was found in a cave tomb under the statue of Hermes in Tyana, clutched in the hands of the corpse of Hermes himself. But it actually goes back farther, again, to Mesopotamia. And the creator of the Emerald Tablet has been provided in myth as the Egyptian god Thoth, who, Armando May writes, divided his knowledge into 42 plates of emerald, codifying the great scientific principles ruling the universe. The legend tells that after the god's fall, the hermetic tablets were cleverly hidden so that no human being might find them. Only Thoth, on his return to that dimension, was able to recover this mysterious book. Another legend suggests that it was the third son of Adam and Eve, Seth, who originally wrote it. Others believe the tablet was once held within the Ark of the Covenant. Some even claim that the original source of the Emerald Tablet is none other than the fabled city of Atlantis. See, like, this all of these have something in common. And again, in order to protect it, they have to change the stories. They have to change they change everything about it. Let's see. While various claims have been made regarding the origins of the Emerald Tablet, As yet, no verifiable evidence has been found to support them. The oldest documentable source of the Emerald Tablets text is the Kitab Sir al-Halikwi, which is Book of the Secret of Creation and the Art of Nature, which was itself a composite of earlier works. This was an Arabic work written in the 8th century AD and attributed to Belinus or Pseudo-Apollonius of Tyana. So, this is interesting. Remember, we with Parzival, we know that it went to the 12th century, right? But when you read about Kayat and how he told Wolfram von Echtenbach the story of Legitanus, he says it goes all the way back to the 8th century. So now we're again back in the 8th century with the Arabic works, because he did say that Legitanus was Arabic, right? So there's a possibility that this is also associated with what they're trying to talk about. Like, I've connected the Emerald Tablet with the story of Parzival like so many times, it's ridiculous. But I never thought to look deeper with this, because look, it talks about Apollo, and we know through Nostradamus his bloodline goes back to the Oracle of Delphi, which links to Apollo. Like, Apollo keeps popping up everywhere.
And Apollo was the moon god, right?
No, he was the sun god.
Okay, that's right.
Like, you trolling me on my birthday street?
My apologies. I just had to get one in. I felt feisty, man. I apologize. Happy birthday.
Very good. So while Belinus claimed that the Emerald Tablet was written originally in Greek, the original document that he purportedly possessed no longer exists, if indeed it existed at all. Some say the text burned up in the Library of Alexandria. Nevertheless, Belinus' version of the text itself quickly became well known and has been translated by various people over the centuries. For instance, an early version of the Emerald Tablet also appeared in a work called the Kitab Usquastas al-Us al-Thani, second book of the Elements of the Foundation, which is attributed to Jabir ibn Hayyan. It would, however, take several more centuries before the text was accessible to Europeans. In the 12th century AD, the Emerald Tablet was translated into Latin by Hugo von Santalla. So a reconstruction of what the Emerald Tablet is believed to have looked like. What's written on the Emerald Tablet? The Emerald Tablet would become one of the pillars of Western alchemy. It was a highly influential text in medieval and Renaissance alchemy, and probably still is today. In addition to translations of the Emerald Tablet, numerous commentaries have also been written regarding its contents. For instance, a translation by Isaac Newton was discovered among his alchemical papers. This translation is currently being held in King's College Library in Cambridge University. Why do they always hoard this stuff? It's so frustrating. Like, share this knowledge, you assholes. Other notable researchers of the Emerald Tablet include Roger Bacon, Albertus Magnus, John Dee, and Aleister Crowley, which, as you know, is linked to Freemasonry. He's like the main Freemason. And today, knowledge of the legendary Emerald Tablet, at least one interpretation of it, is reaching new audiences with its presence in surreal German language series Dark. The interpretation of the Emerald Tablet is not a straightforward matter, as it is, after all, a piece of historic text. One interpretation, for instance, suggests the text describes 7 stages of alchemical transformation: calcination, dissolution, separation, conjunction, fermentation, distillation, and coagulation. Yet, despite the various interpretations available, it seems that none of the authors claim to possess knowledge of the whole truth. Furthermore, readers are encouraged to read the text and try to interpret and find the hidden truths themselves. Isn't that interesting? There's like stuff like this that exists in the world, yet there's so many people who just don't give a fuck about it.
They're too busy playing the game, man. They're too busy surviving, trying to eat, like Trusted mentions, I think. Survive.
Yeah. And when I seen it, I did get a written copy of it. That's a lot of work to translate that thing.
Well, why aren't you doing it, Trusted?
That's going to take a lot of people trained in in the same thing in order to translate it.
I mean, does it though? Because I mean, if you think about it,
what's
it
the
goes
oldest
back.
language that we know of? It's the Greek language is the oldest language that we know of. So it first would have to person would have to get a copy of it in Greek.
Well, then, if that's the case, well, see, that's what trips me out. If we claim that Greek is the oldest language, yet we're claiming ancient Egypt is the oldest civilization, like the timelines are so fucked. And I think they purposely did that so we can't see the bigger picture. Because if ancient Greece is equated to the oldest language, that means that the mythology,
No.
Greek mythology, is the true mythology.
Greek language is not the oldest language, but it was the oldest language that you were just saying that the Emerald Tablets are written in.
No, I thought it was ancient Sumeria.
That was a speculation. They said no such thing exists.
Let me look it up. Hold on.
Have either of you or anyone in chat ever stopped to think about this? According to what we've been taught, Neanderthals, for example, did not have a language. Bullshit. How the fuck did that? They had grunts, they had hand signs, they had to have fucking language. They might not have wrote it down. I wouldn't be surprised if they carried on philosophical discussions between each other, for God's sakes.
Exactly.
How the hell does anyone, just because they didn't, they were painting wall paintings back then, we know that. Well, if you're painting wall paintings, that's fucking art. You got leisure time. That means you're communicating, God damn it.
Well, this is mentalism. And like, okay, you have ancient Taoism for China. That's another variation of alchemy. Like this, like I tried doing this and I kind of lost my mind after a while, and it keeps taking me back to ancient Mesopotamia. But I tried to go as far back as humanly possible with the mythology. And it always goes back to the epics of Gilgamesh. That's where it always takes me. But you got to think about, like, you know, Greek mythology. You got Greek mythology, you have Norse mythology, you have, like, there's so many mythologies, right? But the most well known are ancient Greek and Norse mythology. And so for Norse mythology, you had the Viking era, right, where the kings and the bloodlines would literally force kingdoms to be murdered and sacrificed just so they could claim land, all because they were pissed off that Vikings were praying to multiple gods and not their Christian God, right? Or their Catholic, whatever the fuck it was, Roman Catholic. I don't fucking know at this point. It's just, I remember watching, you know, The Last Kingdom, and I was so pissed off that the royal bloodline had the authority and power to just sacrifice all these people and their lives just to be assholes and claim more land, and then murder all these Vikings and shit just because they didn't believe in their gods. Like, it makes no sense. And then you have, because like for Norse mythology, you have Ragnarok, which is the end of the world. And then for ancient Greece, what was the apocalypse for ancient Greece again?
Apocalypse that ended their career as a
no, not like what ended them, just like what they foretold would end, be the end all be all.
I don't know.
Let me look that up actually. What was the end? The end for ancient Greek mythology. Normally I know this, but I have a massive migraine. The end took place in the 9th century when all the mortals and demigods were taken out of the earth and only the true human race was left behind. The end of Greek mythology is certainly a mystery, and there is no one correct end to it. Wait, what? This is fascinating. I never tried to look into this. Okay, maybe I should start doing a timeline, because after the fall of ancient Greece, that's when Rome started to run supreme, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Rome is what gave us a stupid oh my god, what's his name? Nero, Emperor Nero, who's like a little fuckface that ruined everything. He killed off all the
Well,
druids.
that goes with the Golden Arch theory or thought.
It does?
Greece.
Yeah, see, Candy? Yeah. You should write a history book with timelines. And don't forget to add in that little fuck face Nero.
I would probably get so much shit. Wait, so how is it associated with the Golden Arch?
Well, look at the path it's taking from Greece to Italy to then to Europe. Then you had like Napoleon and all that. France, Spain. Spain came in there before Napoleon. Then it came up. It went to Great Britain. They battled, and then boom, there's Germany and Hitler. And then what's next? What came after Hitler? Who was the predominant force? It wasn't Russia. It was us.
Oh shit, you're right.
And if you trace it back, it all comes from Mesopotamia. The Tigris and Euphrates, Iran. I'm sorry, Iraq.
Yeah. Which is what
The Garden of Eden, the cradle of civilization as we are taught. That's as we are taught. And that's
yeah, and I actually found if you use the Epics of Gilgamesh, the real story for what would be considered Ragnarok leads to this one specific mountain that just so happens to be the place where we were fighting recently, and then Biden pulled us out, and there was like rumors about giants and stuff, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you look up the mythology on that mountain, it talks about that mountain is where the world will actually end. Like that's where Ragnarok will actually occur.
Armageddon.
Yeah, pretty much. It's really interesting because it talks about the serpent actually like lives in that mountain. The serpent of the world.
Yeah.
Which I totally believe in. Like, come on, have you seen the shit that archaeologists are discovering lately? There's this picture that showed like people are like, oh no, it's just like erosion from the mountain stuff, and it's like massive, like it's a massive, but you can tell plain as day that is a motherfucking petrified crocodile the size of like a mountain in and of itself. Like you can see the scales, you can see the teeth, you can see the snout, you can see the claws. It's massive. But they're like, no, that's a print in the mountain. I'm like, no, Karen, it's not. It's a fucking crocodile.
Is crocodile reptilian? Is that kind of like a dragon in appearance and physique?
Yeah, but I still believe that dinosaurs were really dragons. Because if you think about it, we've never fully found like a complete dinosaur, right? Like we've never been able to find a complete whole dinosaur. It's always like we're trying to assemble something. We don't know what they actually look like. And I still can't get over their tiny ass little fucking hands. Like, if you're gonna make a predator that's supposed to be badass, why would you give it baby little fucking do hands? Like, I'm gonna get you, but my head's so big, I'm gonna fall over. And if I do, I'm never gonna be able to get back up because I got do hands.
Well, the dragon word came from Dagon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which goes back to the year of the fish, which that book's somewhere in the garage. I don't remember where I put it. So the Greek mythology timeline consists of heroes, villains, mythological creatures, and deities. The timeline is spread over 5 major ages episodes, each containing important wars and conclusive events. In this article, we will take you through each age and its important characteristics and events in depth. All the information gathered here has been carefully sourced and categorically used to bring you a complete timeline. I do want to tell you guys that all of this fun rabbit hole we've been on since the dawn of time, this is brought to you by the mysteries of the universe and not Barbara Anderson. Okay, thanks.
That was a public service announcement from your broadcasting company.
I saw she had the audacity today to say that I'm stealing her fucking research. Did you
Hey,
see that?
here's another thing that I just became enlightened, man. I'm learning all kinds of things in the chase. Number one, when any of us go live, we steal all the bandwidth from everyone else. And if you mention anything and someone else is solved, that's theft. Fucking theft.
And you're not allowed to change your mind.
Hold on. If we follow that thought, ladies and gentlemen, that means anyone looking for the treasure chest, no matter how they got there, if you fucking mention someone else's solved, like the treasure chest itself, that's theft.
Anybody who believes in New Mexico, you are stealing research.
Theft. Theft, damn it. You will be prosecuted, damn it.
How dare you, Troy? How dare you go from your wheel in Wyoming over to San Lazaro?
Theft. Theft, ladies and gentlemen. Theft.
My favorite part was she makes fun of me talking about the Grail, right? And then she continuously says I'm like the dumbest person in the chase. But then the moment my research starts to actually prove that there are historical documents showing this has actually happened, she goes on record to say, "Oh, she stole my research in my book discussions."
I'm glad you brought that up because it's your show. I wasn't going to bring it up, but I'm glad you brought that person up because in the latest round of torture, I was accused of bullying Heather Dawn. And no, not at all. I was always supportive of her. Always gave her thumbs up, always gave a positive reply. Matter of fact, the last video I watched of hers, and I believe it's the last video she did, she was talking about light workers, man, and you could tell she was hurting by her heart. She was speaking, but you could tell her heart was hurting, man. And I left her Led Zeppelin song, and in the light, never give up, always in the light, man. But I find it interesting that Barb has accused me of bullying Heather Dawn. I find that very fucking disturbing to me when
She's also
that's not the
accused
fact
me.
at all.
She's accused me of not only bullying her, but she's accused me of being the reason why she died.
Yes.
Where,
Well,
where did this supposed bullying take place? On YouTube?
yeah. According to Barb, yeah.
I never even spoke to Heather Dawn. Like, I didn't know her. And she unfortunately passed away right when the treasure was announced as found, right? That was in June of 2020. I started my channel in March of 2020. March, April, May, June. I was only a YouTuber for 4 months. And I barely knew anybody. I was inviting everyone on my channel. I was never mean to anybody. It is just like, it took me a while to really comprehend that, Barb, you're really not all there. You really aren't. And I feel really bad for you. And the fact that you just spend all day today continuously posting and talking about me, thinking that you're hilarious calling me denthead. Well, I'm going to put it on the record here, Barb. I'd rather be a denthead than a twat waffle any day of the week.
Do you mind if I get real quick?
Go for it.
Only take me a minute. I find it very disturbing to hear someone say they reached out. They wrote a kid's coloring book and a kid's book under the assumption that they're the true solver. Okay, they reached out to a grieving family. This is the same person, Barb, who sued a grieving family, Forrest Finn's family. She reached out to Heather Dawn's just to, like, I don't know. I'm human. My personal opinion, I would not want anyone to be reaching. You don't even fucking know me. You didn't know my mom. But yeah, for Barb to grab a hold of that like a feather in a hat. And if you notice, ladies and gentlemen, when she told that story just the other day, yesterday, it was right after how she did work for the indigent and how good of a person she is. And she reached out to a deceased searcher's daughter and said, I'm going to put your mother in my book. And, oh, it's been all the up and up. And, oh, she even said she gave her money. Oh, my God, bless your heart, Barb. Bless your heart. man, all I got to say about that is, who the fuck are you trying to kid, Barb? Yourself? Because you ain't kidding me, or I hope you're not kidding anyone else with that. Your desperation's showing. Best thing you can do is just shut your mouth and wait for the Hollywood ending and quit threatening everyone using your law degree to do it. And
Yeah,
I'll yield the floor.
She isn't fooling me either, Mr. Street. I know a low-life failed lawyer when I see one. You know, they know how to start a court case. They know what prima facie evidence is, and her prima facie evidence was actually zero, that she was stalked or hacked, and that's why somebody else got to the treasure before she did. But nevertheless, that was the basis she started her lawsuit of prima facie evidence. And this is what she does. She takes a tiny, tiny thing that can be called prima facie evidence, and she writes a fictitious story around it.
Well,
And
I'm
that,
just like,
that's how those kind of low-life failed lawyers operate. And
well, like I'm
she's
sitting
also a
here.
lawyer, washed up.
Oh, I'm sitting here and like my birthday's tomorrow, and she chooses today, and she showed that she's gonna go live tomorrow on my birthday, and it's like all we've been doing, Street, is talking about Mysteries of the Universe, my Parsifal research, really deep philosophical, conversations that everyone's enjoying. We're all having fun discussing, and she can't stand it. So now she just like, I swear, I saw she posted like 50 things today. And of course she goes in and deletes them. But I mean, I'm not stupid. I screenshotted the one where she talked about she's going to release my fucking photos, my nude photos. Like, why is a 50-year-old woman who is a upstanding lawyer obsessing over a 34-year-old's private photos and what she does in her life? Like, please explain that to me, because it creeps me out. Like, before I was like, okay, maybe she's just like upset that she doesn't have the chest, and now it's sinking in that it was sold at auction for like 1.3 million. Maybe reality started to hit for her. No, like, she has officially gone off the deep end. All day today she just kept posting about me, and just like creepily posting. Like, I'm sorry, I gotta share this real fast because she likes to delete crap, but I'm not letting this one go. This one right here just really creeped me out. Like, what sane person will post something like this? Like, look at this, Street. Like, what in the fuck? And then the whole title was talking about me and my nudes and stuff. And I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, we get it. Those were leaked last year. It happened. Why are you going to try and reiterate that shit? It already happened. There's no point. And she's
Well, I
like,
did notice in her little chart of the scenarios of what she thinks you're going to do, her assumptions. One of them was you're going to do a live with Street in Vegas. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm up to that, man. Candy Rocket in Vegas, man. Tell me what's happening. Be my eyes and ears. What the fuck's going on out there?
my favorite is get Botox for her dent at the hotel spa. I'm like, you know what?
It's too expensive, man. Go off strip. Go off strip if you're going to do that.
Sing lollipop songs as part of bad karaoke. Definitely there.
I hope to God you do that. That's a bucket list. Check that motherfucker.
Well,
What
should I do fuck you
What
very
am I
much?
looking at?
Because Lily Allen's "Fuck You Very Much." I'll sing that one for you, Barb, and I will stream that live. Let's see.
I don't even know what
year.
you're showing us here.
What?
I don't even know what you're showing us. I see it says description, and it says this year as her Thank God finale in the chase and a final tribute to Forrest. What is this?
This is Barb posting more shit about me. Like, literally all day she's been posting about me.
Upcoming video.
She says that she's seen my birthday, January 18th. She's gonna go live. She's got to go live on my birthday. She's made this personal now. It's so creepy, and I feel bad for her because she's talking about like break out in a fight with her former friends, make age discriminatory comments to the staff. Like, who? What are you talking about?
These are her bullet points for her show.
Yeah. And then go circulate more nude photos of herself and play victim, throw a drink on herself and call the cops on someone pretending it was them. Like, are you kidding me?
You know what? You know what? When I read this, I'm thinking, wow, I'm going to pull a Freudian analysis here. My God, you're mixed up here. This is what she wants to happen.
I know. And the best part is leave to drive to New Mexico so that she too can pretend that she was searching there the whole time too. I'm sorry, your grammar's awful. Like, what's going on? Oh my God. And then this is not my finale. This is not my finale. It's not my tribute. But it got even worse. Like she started posting all day about me nonstop. And then she would go in and she would either edit it or she would delete it. And so now if you go, you can't find this anymore. That's why I screenshotted this one, because this one was pretty disgusting. And it also, even Hooli said this today, this right here proves she's Kyle Kim Doofus, dude. This right here, all the shit that she's doing right here proves. And it was funny because like when she went live the other day, you know how someone came in as Kyle Kim Doofus?
Yeah.
That wasn't the real Kyle Kim Doofus. I knew that wasn't the real Kyle Kim Doofus. And I'm looking at her because she was like getting confused. Like, why are you being mean to me? Why are you being mean? It's just me on my side. And she got upset. And then today she was like, oh, I knew that wasn't the real Kyle Kim Doofus. That was Candy trying to pretend to be Kyle Kim Doofus. And I'm like, no, I don't need to pretend to be anybody except I'm always myself. I'm good. And it was so funny. So I'm like thinking about it. And I'm like, did she really have someone create a fake account so she could look like she's not Kyle Kim Doofus when in actuality she's having a conversation with herself? Because I mean,
well,
that's what it looks like.
I've had a few beers tonight. In chat the other day when she was live, that was me. Kyle Kim Doofus was me. I'll admit to it.
Are you serious? Oh my God, stream. Oh man. See, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good on that.
But I'll have to say this, Barb. If it comes down to affidavit, no, that wasn't me. But it was me. But on affidavit, no, it wasn't me.
So the fake Kyle Kim Doofus was you, but the real one isn't you.
I'll agree to that on the affidavit. Yes.
I just like, you could tell every time Barbara is on one of her tangents about me, Kyle Kim Doofus resurfaces and does the same shit she talks about.
Well, let me point something out. I found very, very interesting, man, from a psychological standpoint. When she came out and said, basically saying, my videos, I don't email her, I don't comment in her videos, I don't comment in chat that she knows of on affidavit, but she has to willingly click my videos and willingly watch this, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't like a troll would like invade your space. No, if you look at it, actually, she's invading my space. She goes to my community channel. She trolls my videos, and like she's watching now. Hi, Barb, how you doing? I don't get it. You willingly click that link and then complain about it. Okay, well, that's what I've been doing. I click a link and then I give my opinion and criticism of it. It's really simple in a court of law.
I just don't get it because we're over here like talking about really deep philosophical things and it pisses her off. It's like she not only does she think she owns the chase, but she started trashing Shiloh the other day, the grandson of Forrest Fenn. She started trashing him like he's meaningless, he's nothing. And she's in charge and he's going to have no association with his grandfather's ending. Like, that is the
Oh,
most
shit,
delusional
really?
thing I've ever heard.
Oh,
And I
that's
think
so
she's
funny.
really pissed off that Shiloh talks to me. Like, I was talking to Shiloh yesterday, just having a fun conversation, and I was being kind of like flirtatious and cheeky, trying to get him to admit if he, was signed with Calvary or not. And his response, let's just say I'm not going to post it because it would discredit this person for all eternity. And I don't need to post it. I get to sit and marinate on it because it's so funny what he said. And I was finally like, Shiloh, right now you just became my favorite person in the chase because this is 100%. And it's so funny. Like, I don't know what she like. Does she own Shiloh? Does she think she owns Shiloh? Because she's the
Well,
one there who's talking to Andy.
that's another interesting observation. The way she says she does not appreciate how Shiloh and the families conducted themselves. Now she's willing to meet him only if he justifies himself to her. And I'm the whole time I'm watching, I'm thinking, who the fuck are you? You're just this delusional lawyer suing the fucking family. Once sued Forrest. You sue anyone that fucking steps up to you. Why does anyone have to justify? You're awfully grandioso. Yeah, I agree with Shiloh. Yeah, grandioso is a perfect word, man. Perfect.
Well, it goes to show how, he doesn't even let her get to him. And I love, when the Jack Stoof article came out and Shiloh had a comment, and Shiloh just basically just point blank blasted her in front of everyone. That was probably my favorite part of the article. Do you remember that one, Street?
Yes.
It was just like, good for Shiloh. Like, his grandfather just passed away and he's still having to deal with stuff, and he's dealing with it so gracefully. And this woman, this stranger, who thinks she not only owns everyone on YouTube, but now owns his grandfather's legacy and his family's association. Like, she is so convinced that she owns it, that she has the audacity to be like trashing Shiloh. Like, who's gonna trash Shiloh? He's the only one we have left to understand what's happening with this chase and to continue it. And she's gonna sit here and just control everything, and then don't get
Well,
started on Calvary.
it's because us peasants don't understand that this is Princess Barbara, and she's going to be awarded the crown, and she's going to be queen, and she's in line. She has certified pleadings to say so, and we don't understand it, so she's furious.
I mean, I don't know if you saw my post the other day from after she went live for a few hours, but I said, drink every time you hear Barbara say my
I've seen that post, but I didn't know there was a live thing going on.
yeah,
And
like,
I want to quickly reiterate. I hate waking up in Mexico, man, with my bikini, my thong bikini on, and my nipples hurting, man. I'll never play that drinking game again. Damn it, never. That's
oh
for
my
young people.
god.
I can't handle that shit.
I don't get it, dude. I don't care about her. I don't care what she does. I feel bad for her. And I will say this. I feel so incredibly embarrassed for her children. If my mom acted like that, I would have called her ass out a long time ago. I've actually called my mom out a few times for acting absolutely out of control. And it helped her get her shit in check. And the
Well,
fact that she can continuously go after a 34-year-old who is probably, I think I'm a little bit older than her kids, but still around the same age. Like, what is wrong with you? You have decided to spend 3+ years of your life targeting and obsessing someone that's around your children's age just because of the term twat waffle. Like, get over yourself. You have said so much worse to me. It's unreal. And now you're targeting me for my birthday. And you continuously remind me that, my boyfriend decided to leave me okay, that's again the best thing that's ever happened to me, but it still doesn't give you the fucking right to be able to talk about it. Okay, like it's weird. So like it bugs the crap out of me. Like I'm over here trying to talk about the timeline of Greek mythology, but then I get kind of dragged back into it because I'm so annoyed that she continuously just targets and focuses on me. I'm like, it's creepy, Street. It's gotten to the point where it's creepy. She's so fucking deluded. She thinks she owns YouTube. She owns Shiloh. She owns the Chase. And we're all just gonna have to bow down and fucking kiss her ass.
Here's another observation I made from yesterday, since we're on observations. And thank you for bringing this topic up, man, on your show. Here's another observation. She mentioned her son twice. He's even in the book, but she doesn't mention her daughter, which leads me to believe I don't think her and her daughter have a good relationship, man.
Look, normally I wouldn't bring this up, but it's gotten to the point where I need to, because she needs a reality check. Like, you need to understand that the shit you do is embarrassing to your children. It, hands down, I bet your children are like so sick of the crap you do. Why aren't you trying to focus on building a better relationship with your kids than fucking going so deep down this delusional rabbit hole, believing you are the chosen one? And then, okay, here's the thing with your camp out, Barbara. If you hate Shiloh so much, how is he gonna fucking deliver you the USP fucking or USPS package of the chest to your camp out? Like,
Isn't he supposed to do that in a rainbow thong jumping out of a cake?
no, we're gonna keep him clothed, but yeah, I think she wanted him jumping out of a cake or a pie or something. But this is the thing: Shiloh is the fucking grandson of Forrest Fenn. Show some respect to him. Act your age. Stop bringing people into your delusional bullshit. If you want someone to listen to your research and your book discussions, go for it. People want to hear that. It's great, but don't diminish people's self-worth if they don't agree with you. Don't go after them if they don't believe the chest was in New Mexico, and don't go after people who decide to go down like different rabbit holes that have nothing to do with the chest. Like, you are not the queen of the goddamn universe, and someone needs to give you a serious reality check. Honest to God.
Well,
And
let's start at the beginning. She sued Forrest to steal the treasure chest within 48 hours. Once he passed away, she followed that lawsuit and that torment onto a grieving family. This is who we're dealing with. So for her to step on anyone else, it pretty much follows suit, man. It's logical she's going to do that. Look what she did to initiate it. That's how we all knew who she was.
I wanted to ignore this because I've been pretty good at ignoring her for a long time now. But it just got personal again because she's targeting me on my birthday. Okay, I've gone through enough last year and this year, and I'm tired of it, and I'm not trying to, do anything to start drama. I'm literally trying to reach out to her and tell her enough is enough. You need to get over yourself. Either stick with your book discussions and that's it, or just get off of the YouTube streams. Get off the YouTube streams. Because nobody wants to hear about your delusional, like, I don't even know how to explain it straight. Like, how do you explain it?
Well, let's go back to, if you all remember, I invited her into a court of law here in Ohio. I'm the one who initiated and invited her to Ohio. And when she keeps saying I didn't pay to have proper service. I did. I contacted the Cook County Sheriff Department, and they delivered the letter, and it has to be signed for. It couldn't be. Now, she said she categorized I was harassing her family. Well, that was your residency at the time. That was, the letter never named your parents. That's not harassing your parents. No, but instead she thought it fit to go up to Michigan. And here's what really upset me as Wow, man, that's pretty diabolical. She called up 3 days before the court date, called the Marion County Courthouse. I got a video of it. Her saying, I know the time, I know the place, but I ain't shown up. I didn't pay to serve her. I properly served her, ladies and gentlemen, with the Cook County Sheriff. That's how courts work. Well, she saw it necessary, and the exact fucking time at 8:30 a.m. on the day of court, Barbara went live. I'm sitting outside the court thinking, damn, man, I can't wait to get this over with. I got all my evidence. I got 5 discs of evidence. And I look down at my phone, I get a beep because I'm subscribed to her. And it's like she went live and was like, had this smirk. And I'm thinking, and then she painted just yesterday, she painted, oh, if I would have showed up, I would have done this, this, and this. You didn't show up. You ran and hid from me. How ironic. You threatened me, Barb, for a year and a half that if I didn't shut up, you're taking me to court. If the street better shut up, I'm taking them to court. I'm taking them to court. You entered me into a fucking domestic violence case against Greg in New Mexico, and you put my name in the courtroom, blaming me for shit. Then you did it in the federal court. You kept trying to get me to, and then you sent me papers to try to suck me into the copyright infringement lawsuit, which I didn't copyright infringe you, but you tried to suck me in. And then I openly give you an open invitation. Come on down to Marion, Barb. And you ran and hid. And yet you take a picture of, oh, he didn't properly serve. I'll yield the floor, man. I'm dizzy from talking out of breath. I need to breathe.
Well, her phone call to the Marion County Courthouse saying that she is totally aware of these papers that went to her parents' house. She's 100% aware that those papers had been sent there. She has been served.
Well, it gets worse, Trusted. In her videos, which I have recorded too, she actually says the court threw me out because I didn't have any evidence. No, I willingly look up. It's public record, ladies and gentlemen. You'll see it on record saying I'm on record. I said, Your Honor, I want this on record. He said, how do you want to proceed? After the second time she never showed up, he said, how do you want to proceed? And it's on record. I said, ladies, I'm not going to chase her. Quite obviously, she didn't want to see me in court to begin with. I'll drop it unless something else happens. And he said, dismissed. I'm the one who voluntarily. The court did not throw it out like she has depicted it. Which this is a 24-year plus lawyer, and she's misquoting facts and running and hiding from a court of law against my dumbass. Wow. Okay.
See, she wanted you to get the same kind of order that she tried to get, which was get the order without her being present, so she could say what a piece of shit you were by getting an order against her without her present. I mean, she gave everything. She basically handed it by calling the courthouse and saying she was fully aware. If you would have asked that judge for the court order, he would have granted it to you, guaranteed.
Well, here's the catch-22. The evidence I was going to present in a court of law, that's why she didn't show up, because it would have been in a court of law and it could have been used by other parties. If she went after frivolous other people, they could have referred back to my case, and she knew that. That's why she did not show up. She paints a picture like I'm a joke and he didn't know what I'm doing. Granted, Barb, I'm not a lawyer, but it's awfully funny you ran and hid from me when I was going to introduce evidence into a court of law. Win or lose, it would have been evidence in a court of law. And that's what scared you, Barb. Let's be real about this. And I'm not a lawyer, but I play one on YouTube.
My mom sent me a birthday crown.
Cool. Did you ever watch that movie that Brian was talking about, The Estate? The set?
I don't think I did.
You had crowns. The one you wore on New Year's, I guess.
Oh. Yeah, no, I didn't. Did my mom put the fucking birthday card on top and tape it to the point I can't even open it? I can't tell if this is... Yeah, this is a card. My mom put my birthday card tape to the point it's like ruined and I can't get to it. What is this? What the hell? Why didn't she put it in the box? Like the box would have protected it. What was she doing? Now I gotta like tackle all this tape to try and hopefully open the card. I think this is a card. Yeah, this is the card. But like, I can't get to it because it's literally covered in so much tape. It's like now part of the box. What is this? Let's try and get the card. Let's try and get the card open. I didn't even know. I almost didn't even open it. Oh, she sent me a cute little fairy tale birthday card. That's cute. Yeah, I don't want to waste my breath on her. It's just, it was really annoying that, of course, she's trying to target me on my birthday. So.
Yeah, that's what, yeah. Yep. I felt good. I felt good releasing that. Thanks, man. Thanks. I feel good releasing that. I feel good.
Like, thanks for letting me release it on your channel, not mine.
Yeah, I don't want to get sued, for God's sakes.
Oh God, it's just so.
Well, one last thing. I'll just leave this, and everyone stop and think about this. A divorce file. We're not talking morals and ethics. A divorce file is public record. It's open to the public. So I pose this question to everybody. Can you copyright public court records? No, you can't. They're public. You can't copyright them.
Yep, that's true.
Just like you can't sue to steal a treasure chest that you never found. Pretty much the same principle, man.
Oh, man,
Do we see a pattern here? I do.
I don't get it. Why won't she go away? Like, why can't she just move on with her little channel and her book discussions and just be happy? Like, look, Barb, you finally hit your 1K subscribe list in random time. So, be happy with that. Focus on that and stop using your platform to continuously creep me out, because it's getting to the point where, like, do I need to do an online restraining order? Like, this is ridiculous.
I think it's a prime learning lesson we can all take. This is what happens when you become so obsessed and desperate about something. And it goes deeper because of where you believe you are in your life. Everyone makes mistakes. You can't rewrite it, but you can make it right from when you acknowledge it. And the important thing is acknowledging it, like AA. If you're an alcoholic, you'll never become sober unless you acknowledge the fact, yeah, I'm a fucking alcoholic, man. You have to acknowledge the issue. And the issue here is your life's not a failure. It's not over. How can it be a failure? No matter what any of us has done to up until the point that we're sitting here right now, none of us are failures. We have now. We have now until the future. Doesn't matter what we did in the past. That's how we learn, by falling on our fucking face.
I don't get it. I'm tired of it. And like, why does she get so upset that you and I and Trusted and a few others hang out on our channels and talk about the universe? We talk about the universe, and she trashes us for talking about it all the time. Like, how dare they talk aliens? How dare they talk the Emerald Tablet? How dare they talk the Holy Grail? Okay, if you want nothing to do with it, that's fine. But why do you keep saying that I'm an idiot? But then you change your mind and say that I'm ripping off your book discussions. Huh.
How many people does she have on her panel when she does her book discussions?
0. She doesn't ever have panels. And in chat, I wouldn't know because I barely ever even look at it.
So it's really not even a book discussion.
It's just a conversation with herself.
I think
It's books narrated by Barbara Anderson.
I think she gets upset because she wants to be part of it, but we didn't accept her of who she believes she is. And that is this all-inspiring genius solver. And we don't accept her as that and build her up as that. And it's quite obvious it goes back to what she's lacking in her life. Whatever circumstance that brought her to this moment that we're talking with her and she's doing things now, she wants to be part of it, but she's scared.
It's
Barb,
just sad though. We've
it
already
is.
extended
It is.
so many opportunities for her to just hang out and talk about things. And she continuously just says, no, you're beneath me. Like you guys are insignificant peons. I'm the true solver. Like I think that's literally the only thing she has left to hold on to, honest to God, is this deluded reality that she is the solver because maybe, and this is just me psychologically thinking, right? Maybe she thinks if she can prove to the world that she is the one true solver, she will get all the money, she will fix the relationship with her children, she won't have to worry anymore. And it's like, that's not what life's about, Barbara. It's not. Life is about figuring out how to get through the hardest times of your life. And when you do, that's when you figure out who's actually there for you, who's your friend, who's really a family member that will be there for you till the end. And sometimes it doesn't even have to be family. Sometimes it's friends. Friends are sometimes better than family. And I wish that she would realize that, like, you don't need to prove yourself to have a stable relationship with someone. You don't have to prove yourself. And I can say this because I believe that same concept. I believe I had to prove myself to DJ in order to make him happy. I believe I was never worthy of being married to him because I didn't have a bunch of money like his family did because my mom blew it all. But no, it's not about that. It's about being able to accept yourself for who you are and having the courage to say goodbye to people that don't accept you for who you are and not having to prove yourself.
Well,
So
when you get in a cycle of justifying your life based on your past, it people destroy themselves mentally and interior. They do it to themselves, man, for guilt and should have done this. But if they just stop and look, your past is you learning. We all fuck up. We all make mistakes. The important thing is to learn and move past them and make things right. I agree with you, Candy. This is a desperate move from a person that thinks they have no other avenue to justify where they are today. And I'll reiterate again, it doesn't matter what any of us have ever done in our past. It makes us who we are now and the footsteps we take forward. It doesn't matter, man. You don't have to justify your past. If you spend your entire life justifying your past, you'll never have a life, man. Ever. You'll be
hold
caught
on.
in your own dilemmas.
Why is Lucky Digger in chat speaking for Barbara? Do you see that, Street?
No, I was philosophizing. I was deep, man. I was philosophizing at the screen. Nope, I missed it. What happened?
I don't know. It's just I'm looking in chat at like everything Lucky Digger's saying, and it almost seems like she's like defending Barbara.
Well, my opinion, good. Barb needs a shoulder, man. She needs someone to defend her. She really does. It might, but the only problem I have with that, every time someone steps up and defends her, she gets more arrogant and cocky, man. It's very simple. Barb, stop trying to justify your past. It has nothing to do with who you are now. As far as your thinking, it should mold you and not, oh, don't want to do that again. Oh, don't want to do that again. It should guide you in your future, man.
I don't know. I'm just tired of it because for the longest time it's been peaceful and quiet. Like occasionally she would go live and say something rude or mean. I'd be like, whatever, you know? And it's like she waits until my birthday to just go ham and really show her true colors on what she thinks of me. And it's really quite disturbing. And I was actually talking to my friend Joey today, and she was like asking me, why are you going to go to a WSOF? And I'm like, I really honestly don't want to, but I do want to see some of my friends there. And she knows about what happened last year. And she's like, why would you go somewhere where these people do that type of things, like those types of things to you? And I was thinking out loud, and I was like, do you think the people who did those awful things are also capable of murder? And she's like, yeah, actually I do. Like, if someone can be that unhinged, it wouldn't be hard for them to do even more unspeakable shit. And like, that really creeps me out, Street.
Wow. We
Like,
got dark. We got dark real quick. Oh shit.
well, I'm serious. Like, one of the reasons why I'm like, I want to go to Vegas, but I don't, because I just have this like really bad feeling. And lately there's been some seriously disturbing shit being sent to me anonymously. And there's these really scary people that won't reveal who they are, that are crossing the line to the point their behavioral patterns can add up to like being a psychopath.
I would give you the same advice when you went to Scotland. Don't be alone with anyone that you're going with Ben and Ashley, right?
Yeah.
Sharing a suite. You'll be in the close proximity to those two, right?
Yeah.
I would recommend all three of you, no matter if you agree with where the majority Democratic votes to go and hang out, I would hang with them, man, the entire time.
But like, doesn't that suck though? For someone to take it to such an extreme that you actually have to be fearful of going to a social event because people are so deluded in the head that they think doing something as unspeakable as that would be justifiable for their actions.
I've taken a lot of heat from my kids and now my grandkids now that they're getting older. Anywhere I go, I don't give a shit where I'm going, who I'm with. I'm always aware of I could die. And I'm always it's not a paranoia with me. I'm just quite aware. If I catch peripheral something fast, I'm looking at it. I sit in corners away from doors. It's the world. Be prepared. I mean, don't get freaked out by it. Just think about it. There's 9 billion people. Do you think one out of those 9 billion want to kill you? Well, hell yeah, they do. I'm sure there's more than one.
Yeah,
Be
it said
aware of
like
them.
1 out of 13 strangers is a psychopath.
Well, once again, I'm not trying to freak you out, but these are things I told my kids, man, especially my daughters. Always be aware. Always be aware, man. Never let your guard down. It doesn't mean live in fear, live in awareness. Be aware that this shit can happen, man, and you want to be Johnny on the spot when it happens. What's happening, Galaxy?
Hey, Galaxy.
How are you guys doing?
I don't know how to answer that.
Awesome. How are you doing, Galaxy?
I'm doing great. How you doing, Trusted?
I'm doing all right.
I haven't been on YouTube all day. Is anything new?
Oh, dear God.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing.
Not being sarcastic.
I was like, no, just run while you still can.
I had strawberry oatmeal. That was new.
You're damn happy about that strawberry. See how easy pleasure can come in life when you get older. Strawberry oatmeal, put a smile on your face.
Yeah,
It was
that's true.
delicious. I mean, whoever would have known? Just use less water, and when it's all done, with the jam in it, it's like a hot granola bar. It's awesome.
I mean, I've been adding strawberry jam to my oatmeal for a very long time.
Does it come out dry and it's like strawberry granola?
No, not granola, but again, I can't I can't follow instructions because I'll screw it up. So I just eyeball it and I usually make it good when I eyeball it. But if I follow the instructions, it either turns into a very questionable soup or a very hard dried paste that's a bitch to try and clean after you let it sit in a bowl for like 50 minutes.
Yeah, that's
Turns into
perfect.
cement.
Yeah, it's perfect. The one that will turn into cement is the one that's best to eat.
No, that's got to go through your gut. That's got through your system. Like,
That's all right.
no.
It'll stay wet. It'll go into your stomach. It'll get flooded with hydrochloric acid. No problem.
So what are you up to, Galaxy?
Nothing much really.
Gotta make sure you don't pop in and pop out like last time.
How's
wanted-
your father? How's your father doing, man?
He was doing good, and then they use like a wire to like wire your rib cage back, your sternum back together,
Right.
Oh damn.
and it came loose, so they got to put like a plate in there. He was supposed to be discharged today, but now they got to do all that, so it would be in there for probably at least a few more days.
Is he hugging his pillow a lot, man? The pillow.
Oh yeah, for sure, because his ribs have been shifting because they're not secured down with the wire. So
Well, if the wire slipped, I'm assuming he was coughing a lot. And
yeah,
yeah. Did they do the suction through his mouth or nose?
I don't know that part.
Well, they suction their lungs out to keep the coughing down because of the operation causes fluids on the lungs. A lot of times they go through the nose. If he's awake, they'll go through the mouth. Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah.
I mean, he was
Just
doing.
tell him from experience, hug that freaking pillow they gave him, man. I think they give they give you a pillow to hug, man. Hug the shit out of that thing, man. And try to sit kind of upright to keep the fluids at the bottom of the lungs instead of like hanging at the bottom, lying, prone.
Oh yeah.
Oh, healthy recovery to him, man.
Give him some
Are we
oatmeal with
talking about
strawberry
open
jam.
heart surgery?
Yeah, he had a bypass, but he got it before he had like any major, heart attack or stroke or. So I mean, that's good.
Yeah,
Is it
could have saved him from a widowmaker. How old is he, if you don't mind me asking?
66.
Oh shit, he's still young, man. Hug that pillow. Hug the shit out of that pillow.
Yeah, my father-in-law had 3 operations. And the doctor said, this is it. This is the last time. We don't do more than 3 on this.
What about 3?
He said, we don't do more than 3. That's
Really?
it.
Is this your
He's
dad's
still
third
alive. The
operation?
guy's still alive and kicking.
No, I just wondered why 3 is the number.
I don't know. I think it has
Maybe
to do with age.
it just gets more complicated the more you try and do the surgeries. Damn, this turned really dark. I'm sorry.
The old guy, he got through all 3 of them operations and he's still alive and kicking.
Damn, how old is he?
He got to be 90 years old.
Wow. How old are
His
you?
first one was like when he was 70.
Huh.
So Indy, to change the subject, what did you do to piss off the lawyer?
I was born.
What, did she go back through one of her discs?
Yeah, and it was funny was I saw the different screenshots she was doing, and I was actually on the phone with Joey when I was talking about it, and I'm like, yep, I said that and I'd say it again. And then the other one was like, yep, I look really cute there. My hair was dark and long brown. I like that one. And it's just like, it just goes to show she stalks everything I do. Like, she took a screenshot when I was asking Brandon of Calvary a question about their X marks the spot treasure hunt. Then another one, she took a screenshot of my twat waffle cup. It's like, don't be a twat waffle. I'm like, okay, are you gonna send me to court for a fucking coffee mug, Barb? Like, take it up with the franchise. Like, what the hell? And then the last one was how she's saying I'm stealing her research, and I was talking about Atzlan and the tribe of oh my god, what was it? It was Atzlan, the White City. It was stuff I forgot I even found. It was when I was live and I was trying to find Atzlan, and I found out I think it originated in Jerusalem. She took a big screenshot of that and then posted it. And I'm just like, Barb, all these screenshots you have posted of me make me look really good, actually. So thanks. Makes me look really smart, makes me look really cute, shows that I have great taste in coffee cups. I mean, what more can you want?
It's funny how she always brings up people calling her delusional.
Well, that's because she is, though. Like, for the longest,
I know.
I wanted to be like, maybe she's not, maybe she's just hurt, maybe she's just like, this is what she has to cling on to. But as of today, I officially see like she's not okay. And didn't she
as
just
of today?
Yeah, like as of officially today, I'm like, there's really no hope left. Like, I don't want to give her any hope left. I'm tired of it. Like, to target someone on their birthday and to say such horrible, heinous things and then try to make them relive the horrors that they had to live last year at WSOF on their birthday, that's just wrong. It's evil. And it's not cool. And she just, like, no one stops her. So she just continuously does it. She was targeting, Street. She was targeting me. She was targeting Greg. And it's
Troy,
like
too,
everyone's
now.
radio silent. Like, it makes no sense. Greg's been gone. Street and I just hang out and talk about the Emerald Tablet. And she's over here cursing Shiloh to the four winds for talking to me, thinking that she owns him. And I'm like, man, leave the dude alone. Like, did you see her last live where she was doing that?
Oh, what was she doing again?
She was like basically cursing Shiloh, saying he has no right to be a part of the chase, and like basically trying to say that Shiloh has no right to have any association with the legacy of his grandfather. Like, she's now the gatekeeper of not only YouTube but the chase and everything else that's ever been discussed in the world, especially if it has anything to do with New Mexico.
I thought that was pretty funny how she now she thinks everyone's trying to steal her book discussions, and it's crazy.
Well, I mean, think about it this way. If she plans on going live tomorrow to trash me on my birthday, you best believe when I come back from celebrating my birthday dinner, we're going to have a fun little drinky session, and we're going to drink every time Barbara says my book discussion. It's just, I feel like we won't even get past the first like 10 minutes.
Well, since you did mention that, I did wash my bikini. Thong was dirty. I washed it, man. So I'm ready. I'm pumped and ready for that game.
I just don't get it. Like, we've been radio silent, Street. Like, what set her off now? Is it because I was talking to Shiloh? Is it because we're just having fun talking about random shit on YouTube whenever we want? Like, is it the bandwidth we're sucking up? Like, what is it?
Well, I'll be honest. I'm tired of ending up in Mexico after these games. I hope I end up in Spain this time, man. That's where all the knowledge is at. Hopefully, I'll end up over there and I'll give you guys a live feed, man.
The Golden Arch. Follow the Golden Arch.
Yeah.
Street, did you check the clock on the hours on your grow lights, on the 1,000-watt grow lights that you use as your background for your son as you're sitting in the beach chair with your thong in the living room?
Yep. Got it all checked out, man. It's ready to go. I just want to
Yep.
wake up in Spain this time. And it'd be nice if my nipples didn't hurt, man. I'm getting sick of that shit. I don't
Oh
want
my
to get
God,
like,
we're never.
I don't want to get tumors or anything, for God's sakes.
It's never gonna be the same again after we profiled the 8 Lounge and we're like nipple pinching.
I'm sorry, I can't let that up. I was laughing. I had tears. I mean, that was hilarious, man. I was crying laughing that night, man. I'm like, this is freaking amazing. It was a fun game. Very
It
fun.
was almost as funny as our Chase
Old folks home. I think it topped that. I think you topped yourself, man, with the 8 Lounge.
Oh man, I was holding myself back, really. I was trying to be more respectable. I actually put that video on private after because I was like, I've got too many psychos following me and I don't want them to like just I don't know. It was like it was fun. Galaxy, did you see that one?
I missed that.
Oh my God. So Shiloh was telling me about this this lounge in Vegas called the 8 Lounge. And it's like really fancy lounge where you could get cigars and like whiskeys and stuff. And I was like, I've never seen this place. So I was trying to look it up, research it. I was like showing street pictures. And then all of a sudden, each picture we would share, we started profiling the people in the photos.
Well, hold on. If Galaxy missed it, go ahead and pop up the one with the excited young man with the hands on his breast. Let's pop that. We'll fill you in, man. If you missed it, come on, pull that picture up,
Oh,
Candy.
God. Hold on. Let me find it. Okay, here it is.
All I know is my battery went out. I went and lied down. I got up at almost an hour later, and you guys were still going at it.
I know. It was so shameful.
Okay, fill them in on the backstory of what this place is, how you came about it, who told you about it,
I just did.
and so forth.
I just did. I was telling him how Shiloh told me about the 8 Lounge.
Okay. Now, can we zoom in on that young man with the jacket and the shirt? He's just so fucking happy to be. I'm going to pinch my nipples. I'm so happy to be here. I'm pinching my own nipples.
We turned it into the 8 Lounge has a secret nipple pinching initiation.
Oh, I know what happened. You guys must have scanned by a table, and Barbara was underneath the table at midnight looking for a husband.
Hey, I was the one underneath the table at midnight looking for a husband.
No, she was doing it at the 8 Lounge, I think. I think you might have scanned by her. She's all pissed off.
Now, this is when you walk off the street, this is what you see in the 8 Club. Can we go to the Amy Poehler VIP room, please?
Yes. Oh my God. I'm just going to post all of them.
Galaxy, trusted. Keep in mind, what you just saw is what you witnessed when you walk into this quote unquote secret society 8 Lounge. Now, this is the VIP lounge, and it costs, if you buy a $500,000 shot of whiskey, you'll end up, no, that's not the VIP. That's the next staging area. Are
you talking about the actual picture of Amy Poehler?
Yes. Now, this is off the street, ladies and gentlemen. Then we went to that blonde you just saw with that goofy.
Yeah, we found your Amazonian woman.
Yeah, I called her thick, but Candy was quick to. Nope, she's not thick. Okay, well, the beautiful young lady blonde that we've seen in the forefront. Now, this is the VIP room. You buy a $500 shot of whiskey, this is what you walk into. Do you see that little chihuahua?
The Stepford wife from Nippolopolis. Come on, she looked like a Stepford wife, but darn sure.
She's from Mean Girls. That's why I brought it up. I was like, I don't even remember what I actually said. I just brought her into the whole mix. Like, I swear to you, a Galaxy, by the end of the night, we couldn't end a sentence without saying nipple pinching in something. Like, we were fucking laughing so hard, I started choking.
Oh, man.
Like, okay, prime example. What started with this one. We were like, this is Cindy, okay? Cindy is trying to upsell this gentleman.
Hey, hold on. Fuck Cindy. She's a troublemaker. Go to Tiffany, man. Let's go. Front row to Tiffany.
Wait, Tiffany's this one, right?
Yes, there's Tiffany. She gets crazy later on in the night galaxy. She gets crazy. She was the one in the red dress that you saw in the first picture. She gets wild, man. Watch Tiffany. Keep your eye on her.
But wait for it. So she's pissed that Cindy is upselling her man the $5,000 bottle because they work on commission, okay? And she's like, "Hey, daddy, you wanna buy what I'm selling?" And then the whole time her pimp is, on
No,
guard.
be honest,
watching.
Candy. What she's saying is, you want to pinch my nipples?
But do you see her pimp? He's on standby. He's protecting her.
Yeah, that's Carlos. He's like, damn, why is this taking so long?
And then
It's a
Trusted
nickel,
was
for
like,
God's sakes. Just pinch it, young man. Cough up the 1,000 and pinch the damn nickel.
we were asking Trusted who he would want as his pick, and he said none of them look like they could throw me around.
Yeah, I want a big Amazon woman.
Which is right here. Look at here's your Amazonian woman right here. She's a big Amazon.
Yeah, getting closer to it.
But we
She's way
have
too
this
young.
whole. Do you see this
She's
couple
way
right
too
here?
young.
They broke up because they're on their anniversary. And what was the story, Street? What was the whole story?
Which one are we talking about? Oh, those two.
Couple.
Yeah, they came there for a group nipple pinching and they had to separate. And he's like, "Come on, honey." I still say that's a woman bar. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a poll. Is that a woman bartender behind her with a strapless little, like?
I think it's a man. It looks like they have a mustache.
I think it's a woman.
It's a man. They have a mustache.
What the hell kind of a fucking bar is this with a man wearing a halter top as a fucking? No, that's a woman, man.
I don't think it's a halter top. I think that's more of the bar. Look at they're
then
out
he's
of black.
naked. Then we got a male naked fucking bartender.
Why is he naked? He's wearing a peach shirt.
Well, those two's issue first started out. See how his hand, her hand is on top and he's grabbing underneath. That means he's submissive. He's like, "Come on." He fucked up. He's like, "Come on, baby, hold on." She wanted a drink from the top row. See that top row of alcohol behind him? That's like what, 10, 15 feet in the fucking air? And the bartender was like, "Yeah, man, I can't get up there." But he's got the key to the chastity belt right there. Oh, I made a double.
Maybe I should take the video off private and share it again.
Might have a mustache there.
Galaxy's like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? I don't know how it happened, but we were having so much fun. It was ridiculous. Like the whole night we were just like in tears laughing.
Okay, this room we're looking at, that's not what you walk in and see off the street. This is like a staging area for the VIP right here. Now the VIP is Amy Poehler, and that freaking Chihuahua.
Oh, this one right here.
That's the VIP. You pay $500,000 for a shot of alcohol. This is what you go walk into that VIP. But you see the pillars in the back. There's a nice hot tub, swimming pool. Kind of reminds me of Scarface. See the hot tub behind her? She'll be all right. Another Quaalude. Oh, she'll love me tomorrow.
Oh man, I can't. Yeah, no, it was funny because I was telling Ben about how Shiloh said this. You're gonna love this, Galaxy. So Ben was like I was trying to find Ben in Discord and I tagged him. I'm like, "Ben, I must summon you on behalf of Shiloh." And I was saying it not like pertaining to Shiloh said I need to tell Ben this. I was just saying like, "Ben, I gotta tell you something," because I was talking to Shiloh. And I told him, I was like, "Oh yeah, so Shiloh wants us to go to the 8 Lounge for a 40K martini and all this other stuff." And Ben was like, you know what comes after 8? 9. 9 Mile Hole. And then he's like, you know who liked to drink bourbon? DB Cooper. And he's like, Shiloh was trying to talk to me through subliminal messaging. And he's still like, I think he still believes it. And I'm like, okay, there's no knocking your belief in Shiloh speaking to you in code. It's pretty funny.
Well, and I contradicted and I said, no, it sounds like Shiloh just wants Ben to go get his nipples pinched, man. That's what it sounds like.
I feel like Street, when you die, they're gonna bury you and it's gonna say, your full name, but that's gonna be nipple pinch too. Like, it's gonna say something about nipple pinching on your fucking gravestone.
Actually, I'm hoping to end up in a bear scat, man. That's why I want to end up bear scat.
There you go. So you're gonna be like, here lies Street. He died going out nipple pinching a bear.
Come here.
Are you gonna fight this bear, or are you just gonna let it eat you?
He's supposed to fight it.
I want to fight it, man. I want to hunt down a bear hand to hand and fight it. It's a big bears besides snakes are my biggest fear. Cats I can deal with, man. Bears scare the shit out of me, man.
Well,
So why not face my greatest fear going out of it? No, I'm going to hunt them down.
You
feel like
you want it to like rip out your insides before you die?
ew.
One swipe. I'm actually counting on the element of surprise. I don't think he's going to expect me fucking running at his fucking be grabbing on him and shit. I think it might take him on by surprise, but I'm counting on one swipe. Even if I get maimed or he walks away or I ain't going to do the fetal position. No, I'll be fighting. I'm going to die one way or another. Even if I survive all that, I'll end up dying of exposure. Or if I hang in reality, guess what? I get to go into a hospital room and my family get to watch me with tubes in me and cry over me for over a fucking month while machines keep me alive. Now I'd rather fight my greatest fear going out. And I might supply some nutrition. If the bear don't give me, if I run out there and nothing happens and I can't find a bear, well, worms, flies, something will eat me.
Ew. Well, if the bear swipes you, you're gonna still be alive, and then he's gonna eat you, and you're gonna be alive while he eats you.
Well, am I alive? I have a death sentence. I'm going to die anyhow.
Yeah, but it sounds terrible to be eaten alive.
I'm game. I'm going to be high. Did I mention I smoke weed? I'm going to be high, so that might buffer me a little bit.
You're going to need something stronger than weed.
He's going to have like one paw holding you down. He's just going to be biting your ass and taking bites out of your stomach.
Well, then again, ask yourself this. Would you rather be in a hospital room with tubes and your family crying or watching a bear disembowel you? I'll take the bear, man. Leave my family out of it. They don't need to watch this shit.
No, thank you. Hey, there's
so
a place
it's going to be like Grizzly Man then. You're not even going to try to win.
No, I'm not. No. Matter of fact, I'm going to entice them with a 5-pound, 2-week-old rotted roast that I kept in the trunk on a backpack. I'm going to entice them and pull them in. Something will come and eat me.
You know, it'll make it easier if you pull your shirt off like Bert Kreischer. Go at him beer belly style.
Rub a little butter on me. I think you got something. I'll bring a stick of butter, man.
Oh no! Didn't I tell you? Bring a Egg McMuffin from McDonald's.
I'm thinking the raw thong is in order.
I was considering mayonnaise, man, since it is finger food.
Oh man. Nipple pinching and finger food.
Candy, have you ever seen Bushwhacked?
Is it a movie?
Yeah.
Who's in it?
It's a comedy where they tie the scout leader to a tree and they cover him in honey.
Yeah, actually,
Wait,
I
no,
have.
that's Fat Camp. Fat Camp is what I'm thinking of.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that one. I remember that. So you're gonna have tree tied to a tree covered in honey.
And he's not gonna get his wish.
He's not gonna get to fight the bear.
The bear's just gonna lick him clean and leave him.
I feel like
All
you guys are gonna still be fucking going at it with each other for trivia while this occurs. But like, nope, I had the bear trivia question.
Streets no competition.
Oh man. That shit was so
I
funny.
want to put this out there. Tomorrow I'm doing a live Force Fin groupie show, and all my shows from this point on is going to be titled Force Fin Groupies. So any Force Fin groupies, come on and join in. Let's talk.
Oh, so it's you're gonna do it for my birthday? I'm gonna go on the panel with my birthday crown.
There you go. All of my shows, ladies and gentlemen, from this point on, yes, I am a Force Fin groupie and proud to be one.
You know, the tables have turned because now when you go live versus I go live, you have a lot more viewers.
Street,
You
what?
have like 100 viewers sometimes.
Ironic, isn't it?
I'm a fraction of what I used to be. You're like, yes, this was my plan all along.
I'm laughing.
How many subscribers do you have now?
What's
I
that?
think I'm 99 right now.
99. You got
Yeah.
a long way to catch up to Barbara.
Oh man, I'm pretty sure when I deleted my channel, all my people went over to her. Like, she was the only one around after I finally left. Like, there was like, Street, you weren't even going live. It was just like basically her and, oh my God, Josh Jordan. That's all that was left. Her and Josh Jordan. And you know, people are addicted to the chase, so they will subscribe and listen to anything.
Well, I do want to apologize. I pulled a Josh Jordan today and put like saturated the feed with 9 videos, took out all the bandwidth. I call it pulling Josh Jordan. So I apologize to the community for pulling a Josh Jordan. I couldn't restrain myself, man.
You mean just posting a lot of random shit?
Yeah, I apologize. Please forgive me.
I gotta tell you, Street, I hate your 10-second long videos.
I do too, actually. Now that you mention it, I do too, man.
I mean, but how dare us go live for 11 hours?
Well, Galaxy, I'm trying to be considerate. Once I found out when I go live, it takes all the bandwidth and no one else can go live. I'm trying to be considerate with 9 seconds, man. So it's I'm trying to help you guys.
We're taking all the bandwidth. That cracks me up so much. Like, first we have all the subscribers, then we have all the bandwidth. Now we're not allowed to talk about New Mexico. Is there anything else you would like to add to the list, Barb? I'm just curious. Like, what else are we not allowed to talk about? We're not allowed to talk about the chase. We're not allowed to talk to Shiloh. We're not allowed to plan WSOF because it's going to interfere with her camping. Are we not allowed to have pie next?
Cake.
No, she was obsessed with pie, remember?
Was it pie?
Yeah, it was pie.
Oh, I thought it was cake.
I'm like, dude, if she's obsessed with cake, she's got like Marie Antoinette fucking obsession.
What's her infatuation with stuffed animals and bringing them with her everywhere?
Wait, what?
She's posting pictures of like stuffed animals in her search area, and that's one thing I want to say is I don't like how she's using Heather Dawn. I don't think if her family knew who Barb really was, I don't think they'd want her to even be involved in that book.
I think they might know though.
I'm pretty sure it was pies, cake, and stuffed animals. How the witch in the woods caught Hansel and Gretel. So I think that might have something to do with it.
I think you're onto something, man. Yeah.
So if I'm alone in the woods, don't eat any candy coated houses.
No, don't do that.
Well, when I
If
seen
the
that,
guy comes up to you with a puppy, don't go with him.
But the puppies, the chunkies. You know, Galaxy,
No, don't
I
go.
low-key wish
don't-
you were Home of Dark Caramel because of the chunky puppies. I know you're on Discord, some name. I just don't know which one it is.
Don't go with
Definitely
him.
not. I promise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'll never join.
I think you did.
Nope. Why is there such a push to get us all on there? I don't understand.
Hold on. I'm too white. I just ate a jalapeno. Oh my god. I mean, it's just fun. It's kind of like, holy shit, this jalapeno is like gnarly. It's kind of like YouTube. When there's no one live on YouTube, you could just go in Discord and fuck around.
Yeah, I don't need to waste any more of my time.
I don't go in that often, but I'll pop in to see what people are up to. And good lord, there is not any entertainment when you go into Discord.
I was irritated with Ben's show the other day.
I noticed.
Did you guys see that? Trusted and Street?
yes, I did.
Did it annoy you guys equally?
Yes, it did.
Really? I kind of chalked it up as he was drunk and he was just fucking killing time.
You're awfully cocky and bold tonight, Galaxy. This is Candy's channel. She's going to Vegas with them. Yeah, I'll reiterate. Yep, it annoyed the shit out of me.
I felt like I wasted 2 hours. Just
But isn't that kind of the same concept that Fen was talking about, where it was an original versus a forgery? Like, no one's forcing you to buy it, but you still do, whether it's a forgery or original, because you love it, thinking it's the original. So what makes it any less appreciated as a forgery? So if you're going to sit there and waste your time watching someone drunk talk about aimless things to kill time, you're the one that chose to sit there and kill your time watching the aimless shit as they were
no,
drunk.
I wasted my time after somebody promised to say some revealing facts that never came.
Well, I gotta say, my frustration came from Street and his gang. Okay, Buffalo Bill. Now you're grouping me with. I am my own person, and I've had private conversations with several people lately. I am my own person, man. Just because I go on someone else's show does not make me part of them. We all disagree, we all agree. But I am my own person, and I'm tired of people grouping me with whoever show I go on. That's not me. Apparently, you haven't listened to me. So what upset me was the Street and his gang. I know everything. Well, okay, all right, but I don't have a gang. I don't. It's just me. Just me. Buffalo Bill.
Oh man. Hey, I want to put on record
Hey,
too. 'Cause
I did that video, Water Under the Bridge. I'll fuck with Ben and he'll fuck with me. It's no hard feelings. I hope it's not between. I have no hard feelings for him or Ashley. I wish him and his family the best, man. I always have. I have no ill will towards them, but I call it dancing. I'll dance all day long. And when he danced and thought he was going to take the lead with Street and his gang, well, I had to steal the lead back. Nah, there ain't no gang, just me. Just me.
To me, it makes me feel like we were being used, like he was going to say something, but it was all just to be able to talk to that Brandon guy.
yeah. That was interesting. But he was
Remember
really drunk.
he what?
Ben, he was really drunk. So like when someone's drunk, I don't really hold what they say against them because they're drunk.
Well,
And he was just like,
I'll put it this way. If I was out drinking with Ben and Ashley and they said, "Hey man, Ashley's gonna leave her purse. I'm leaving my wallet here, man. You keep an eye, we'll be right back." I'm gonna sit there and keep an eye on their shit. I ain't gonna fuck them over. I ain't gonna take their wallet and run. I mean, we're good. We're solid, and I hope they would feel the same for me. I mean, not that I would
I
trust them.
actually did that for
Not
them.
that I would trust them with my wallet, but just in case I did.
No, I actually did that for them last year at WSOF. I finally hunted everyone down because, you know, everyone kept ditching. And I found them, and it was at Fremont Street, right? Outside, freezing cold, lots of people. And I'm like, okay, found everybody. Everyone's like standing around, dancing, like everyone's chilling. It's all fun. The big group's there. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to get a drink. Literally right behind me, there's a bar outside. I'm going to get a drink. Don't go anywhere. And he's like, okay, hands me $100. He's like, can you get me and Ashley a drink too? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And me being the awesome person that I am, I'm like, I'm going to buy the drinks for them. And so that's what I did. I got all these drinks for Ben, Ashley, myself, and I go back to them and they're gone. Everyone left. Everybody left, even though they said they were not going to leave. And I'm standing there freezing my ass off, super tired. My back hurts. I'm holding these freezing cold drinks. And I'm like, fuck this. And then the next morning, I hunt them down. I find them at the poker tournament and I return his $100 bill. I could have totally kept it. I could have been like, yep, your dumbass left a $100 bill and I decided to pay for drinks for you and you left it. I could have kept it, but no, I returned it to him the very next day.
Well, you know, I know it's your pre-birthday party, but you know, they paid you $100 to disappear away from them so they could sneak away. Is that what you're saying?
No.
And that was three drinks that she'd have to finish before she could come find them. Damn, Ben's pretty smart.
Hell, Ben, Ashley, you can pay me I'll go to Vegas. You can pay me $100 all day to disappear from you, man. I'll gladly go get you guys drinks. All day long.
I actually threw the drinks on the floor. I was so pissed. Like they were cold. They were freezing cold. I was so fed up. I threw the drinks on the floor and we ended up going to this like classier version of Piano in Vegas. And we were just like sitting there watching the entertainment, getting them to like sing our different songs and like play on the piano the different songs we wanted. And it was a lot of fun. Like even though we weren't a part of, you know, the party bus or Fremont Street or anything like that, we still had fun. It was pretty cool.
That's what Vegas is all about, fun, right?
Yep. And Mindy, oh my God, she won so much money. I have like when I go to Vegas, I'll play the slots and I'll win, but not to the amount like what she wins. I kept watching her win thousands of dollars each time she played a slot. It was quite magical. It was funny too, because like when she would drink, like her fiance James would be like, okay, no more Mindy. You can't, because we called him the accountant. Anytime she'd win, he'd try and take it away. And so when he wasn't looking, she would just like throw $100 bills at me. And she's like, here, take this, here, take this. Just like randomly hand me $100 bills left and right. She's like, go play the slots too. I'm like, okay. So yeah, I guess you could say the friends I associate with give me $100 bills to get me to go away.
You found a niche.
I did.
Do you have a list of these friends?
Huh?
Do you have a list of these friends for sale?
No shit, man. Share it.
Ben, Ashley, Mindy.
So, okay.
You really like that one, don't you?
Stop and think about that. They think they think they're ditching the foolish person. The foolish person is making a payday. Who's the fool here?
They're right. You do have the best laugh of the chase.
God
You might
damn,
get-
Candy, you found yourself a niche. That's you, man. People
your
pay to
trip
get
might be
rid of you.
free.
Goddamn, you ought to start your own business.
Do you hate me? Do you want me to get you out of your presence? Simple. Just hand me $100 bill and make me think we're friends.
I'll hound him on TikTok. I'll hound him on Facebook. You got. I will 24/7 hound their ass. They will pay me to get away.
Wait, what were you gonna say, Galaxy?
Oh, I said you might be able to pay for your vacation that
No,
way.
I'm already paying for my vacation. That's half the reason why I'm going, because I had to spend so much like on the hotel we're staying at, the suite, and then my plane ticket. The plane ticket was $300. Ridiculous.
That's a good idea, Galaxy. Candy, you ought to. It's your birthday, man. You can solicit if you want. You ought to put down PayPal. Anyone that wants me to go to Las Vegas and fuck with an individual, pay me the money. I'll go fuck with him, man, and I'll tape it live.
Oh my God. No, actually, I think earlier someone sent me I think someone sent me $20 and I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Let me go to PayPal.
Candy, what's with the video that keeps on being used? That's like the girl licking that sword or that knife.
Wait, what? Oh, for How Kim Doofus?
Yeah.
Dude, that's from Crybaby. That cracked me up. I'm like, I'm pretty sure Galaxy is quite aware of the movie Crybaby.
No, I'm not at all.
You're not?
Uh-uh.
That's the one with Johnny Depp. And it's like, I haven't watched it in so long. It's kind of like a fucked up version of Grease, to be honest. And it's like two different types of gangs. And she's in the Crybaby gang, and she's kind of like, yeah, she's that character. So apparently they're saying I look like her. So I was like, okay, cool. Me and my dent will take this conversation elsewhere.
Did you see? I'm sure you did. Did you see the cat meme?
Yeah. I saw that one. I almost wanted to save it. I'm like, the cat's so cute. And then the worst she's got to talk about me is a dent in my forehead, which is easily fixable with, Botox or filler or whatever the fuck it's called. And again, I would rather be called the dent versus the twat waffle.
Holy shit, I just made the connection. I saw the little caption balloon over the cat. I'm thinking, what the hell did Jason Dent and Sasha do to you, man? They ain't even been around. I didn't even
God.
make the connection. Thanks, man. I did not make the connection.
You forgot about the Grand Canyon I have in my forehead because I'm always pissed off dealing with her. Like, that's why I have such a great.
Do you think she could be held liable for that?
Yes, I do believe so. I think you're onto something, Galaxy. Yes. That's slander, isn't it?
Oh, Hillary. Hillary sent me $20 for my birthday.
Here's another thing. If you put a video out on YouTube, defaming or giving your criticism against someone, and then you put it on private, that's what's called spoilization of evidence. Spoilization. How many videos does Barb keep up when she tries to spoilization of evidence? That's a federal offense. Federal witness intimidation. Oh my God. Anyone that's been named, Galaxy, you've been named in a federal case. Trusted, you have. Candy, you have. I have.
What federal case was I named in?
Oh, the present one up in the Northern District of Ohio Federal Court.
Huh, that's interesting.
Now, when you enter one of us, and she's entered all four of us into this federal case. Now, when a lawyer does that, and then they go on and they put out a video bad mouthing, trashing, assuming, speculating with unbased facts to substantiate their assumptions after they have entered you into a court of law, and then they hide that video, that's called spoliation of evidence.
Hey, Street,
Yes.
nipple pinch.
My nipples been, ladies and gentlemen, from this point on, anytime, and I'm going to use the lot because I love this fucking, it makes people uncomfortable. Oh, my nipples hurt. If I walk up to someone, hey, how you been? Oh, my nipples hurt. They kind of like, what the fuck? It's happy. If you look at the picture of where we got this nipple pincher, this little yuppie dude, millennial dude, he's so fucking happy he's pinching his own nipples in the 8 lounge.
Pretty sure that's Galaxy.
Okay, I think it is Eric Parker. But anytime from this point on, when I say my nipples hurt, it means I'm having a good time, man. I'm so fucking happy, I'm pinching my own nipples. You got to be happy if you pinch your own nipples.
You got to say it like this. I'm so happy. Oh, Zozo says, Babs isn't going to like you pointing out her errors.
Maybe that's the issue. No one's ever taken the time because they're scared or they don't want to deal with it. Well,
maybe all we need for world peace is a good old fashioned nipple pinching from Barbara to you.
Well, it's been a good night. I got to take off, man.
I thought that would have made you laugh.
It did, to the point where I want to go private and pinch my nipples. I'm excited, should I say.
He wants to get in that white man and head towards Illinois right now. That's what he got in mind.
Why Illinois?
Chicago.
That's where the nipple pinching happens.
Oh, I thought she was in New Mexico.
Nope, Chicago.
What the hell?
I just want to say, is that a pair of clothespins in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh my God. That's ridiculous. I have forever changed the chase with nipple pinching. I
don't know.
can't.
I woke up and seen it the next day with coffee. I'm like, oh shit, I guess we got a little bit too out of hand. I thought it was classic, man. I was laughing. I literally had tears, man. I was laughing my ass off.
Wait, you went back and watched that sober?
You already had it on private. I was going to watch it sober to make sure. It's like, fuck, I know it was funny when I was fucked up. I want to see if it was funny when I wanted to watch it. I'm like, shit, it's gone, man. She already put it on private.
I did put it on private. Do you want me to take it off private?
Well, whatever reason you deem necessary. I'm assuming it's because we were ragging on Shiloh with the we think he enjoys nipple pinching.
That was words by you, not by me.
Well, I'll take full responsibility. I'm not picking on him. We all, once again, when I say my nipples hurt, it means I'm happy. Can you put that picture of that guy up again? That's me. Whatever that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me. Anytime anytime nipple pinching is ever mentioned, picture this guy sitting at the bar. He's just fucking happy to be there, man, with live. He's so fucking happy. He's pinching his own. Has any of you, I'll pose this question, yes or no. Any of you been so fucking happy you wanted to pinch your own nipples?
No.
Look how happy that fucker is. We still ain't figured out. I say it's a band over his shoulder in the red back there. Candy says it's not. I think it's a band.
There's a woman. There's a whole bunch of people behind him.
Well, zoom into the back, the red area over his shoulder. We know he's happy. I think that's a bar. That looks like a mic stand coming up to someone at a keyboard or something.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm looking at something in a catalog right now, and it's called the Night Watchman, and it says "Hit 'em where it hurts" with 5 million votes.
With what?
Hit 'em where it hurts with 5 million volts. It's a 5 million vote taser baton.
Y'all are kinky, man.
No,
What is
that's
going on?
5 million volts is not for playing. No, it's a catalog that showed at the house. It's knives and stuff like that. But it has this thing in here too.
I feel like Galaxy is questioning everything right now.
No.
I mean, I'm surprised you're not trying to add to the commentary. He's being careful. See, here's the crack pipe right here. That's
Yep.
Compliment Street.
Yep. And the dude with the white tennis shoes, he's got an ankle bracelet, man. He ain't even supposed to be there. He's on house arrest. See his hand down? We're assuming, well, I kind of alluded to, I think that's Jack Stew's tennis shoes there. He's got an ankle bracelet, man. He has to stay close to home.
Oh, God. He's got to stay close to the chest. He's got a tracker for the chest.
But his friend sure is happy. I'm so fucking happy. I'm gonna pinch my own nipples.
Remember, that's Eric Parker.
Yep. Let's go back to Tiffany. Let's go back to Tiffany and focus in on her ass.
Yep.
Oh, what the hell's that?
A hand.
Is that a hand?
Yeah.
It is. And Tiffany seems to enjoy it. Look at that smile on her face. She's like, oh, yeah, I needed that. My legs are hurting.
Are you forgetting?
Is that the type of dress you wear, Street?
No, mine's a little longer cut, man. I'm older, you know. I hang low sometimes, you know. It's like, I mean, to get graphic here, in Gravity and women titties, they turn into these half-filled balloons, you know. They hang down in their 20s. God, they're fucking voluptuous. Well, in their 80s, they're hanging down to their fucking belly button, man, like half-filled water balloons. Well, men's balls are the same way. So I gotta go with a little longer dress. I go with like a knee high.
That got to the point of too much information.
Sorry, I apologize. I thought I was on my channel for a minute.
Oh man.
But let's concentrate back on this hand. Do you guys see a face? We see the hand. We know that's a left hand of someone.
But we know it goes to this person. See, because here's this hand, and he's the one supporting her ass.
But where's his legs? Look at the chair. There's no legs coming out of that chair. Where the fuck is his hand coming from?
That's his leg right there.
No. Look, there's the leg of the chair. We see the front. There's no left leg of someone sitting in that fucking chair unless he's sitting on the side crossed with his legs crossed. There's no leg behind her.
I don't know. This, like, every time I look at these photos, they trip me out. They seem like optical illusions.
I mean, I'm sure they're all models and they're posing for a picture.
So she's posed letting a man her ass.
No. Galaxy, I disagree. Go back to the one where Tiffany and all them is proper, and Cindy's over there trying to get her nipples
Pierced.
pinched.
Went from pinched to pierced.
Yeah, well, we progress.
We progress.
If those are all models, are they hiring for a new ass supporter?
Oh, God.
Those right there are
Somebody better
all
do that job.
models.
Yes, I agree with you. This picture
Those
is
are
all
actually,
models.
I honestly, they don't even look like real people. They look like
Mannequins?
computer generated people.
Oh God, that'd be even worse. The computer knows I called it a pimp. What's that? Is that
Like,
a football photo?
You know when they show like new buildings that are going to be built and what it's going to look like on the inside,
Yeah.
they have people that are doing the same things as in these pictures. At least this one.
Okay, if we go back to old
Oh
Happy, if we go back to Happy, I don't think that's staged. We got a bar back there. We got this. I think this is a Happy is a live snapshot with the hand on her ass. I think it's someone in the aisle. I don't think they're sitting in that group of people.
Optical illusions, just like this stupid painting. Look at that stupid painting.
Looks like an ant person.
That's what I said last time.
Yeah. Well, did anybody watch TP's video he put up today with one of the jars and he pulled a mirror across it? It looks like a fucking ant man. It's like a Da Vinci painting.
Oh,
It's
with the
the
alien?
fucking ant man.
Yeah,
I
I'll still
actually,
never.
I actually see Barb and Cupcake.
Oh man, don't bring the dog into this. The dog's innocent.
Galaxy, you just got a subpoena. Congratulations.
A peanut?
I believe that's part of a real story, isn't it? Didn't she say that there was an image of her and her dog and something?
Yep.
Yeah, in the
Banana.
find photo.
In the find photo?
Oh yeah, the
Yeah, in
reflection.
the plastic bag.
Yeah,
The
that was.
reflection in the plastic bag.
Well,
Yeah,
did you
trust
see?
it. I never said subpoena. He's going to get, I mean, I didn't say peanut. I said he's going to get a subpoena from her now because he just verified what she had said.
Well, she's gonna have to figure out what his name is, where he's located, and all we know is he's got a hot tub and he's somewhere surrounded in the cold.
Holy, I didn't realize she'd seen those images in that find picture.
She's actually showed them too.
Yeah, she said it was obvious. It's obvious me and Cupcakes photoshopped in there into the plastic, the reflection off the plastic bags. It's obvious. Anyone can see it. She entered it into, ladies and gentlemen, she entered it into a court of law. Let me repeat that. Barbara Anderson entered that information into a court of law as fact. Well, we got to keep in mind it's under good faith.
Oh,
So
what about
for future reference, everyone, if you want to enter bullshit into society, just say, hey, I believe this in good faith.
Oh my goodness. And she wonders why people don't take her seriously.
I question all things.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that.
You didn't realize that?
Well, I at least don't remember it. I
She's
remember
actually-
people talking about her and Cupcake and an image in something, but I didn't realize or remember that it was in the find photograph.
She's admitted to breaking a rock formation. And then also taking animal bones.
You know the video she uploaded today with
private property without permission, right?
What?
the video she uploaded today with the redded out area that had two peeps in it. Peep, P-E-E-P, like peeps you eat. She had the
Wait,
two blue peeps.
she
And then
uploaded
her
a video
face,
today?
her blaze is a rock behind her. That's why she blocked it out. She thinks it's substantial, and that's the rock that she thinks is the blaze.
Pepe.
Yeah. and she put two
Yeah.
peeps on it.
I have that recording
Yeah.
as well. So
Wasn't that the final solve, that it was a rock that had to be broken open to get the chest?
Wait, the one where they had to,
no, she broke it so nobody else could find it.
but it wasn't a broken blaze until it was revealed later on that Jack Stoof broke the blaze, right?
She said the scrapbook where Forrest indicated the blaze is an act of nature, and this was a fake blaze, an act of nature. Act of nature broke the real blaze. There was a fake one, and Barbara hung out forever until the Broken Mirror scrapbook, and all she focused on was Broken Mirror, country music, and Bobby McGee. That's all she focused on. She didn't focus on the fact that a broken mirror, a car mirror, is covered by a body, and the body was broke off his Jeep because he backed it up, and people let him drive when he shouldn't have been driving. He should have just been sitting at home.
You know, that reminds me of
But
Street.
the mirror still worked. The mirror still worked.
You know what that scrapbook reminds me of? Have you ever seen the episode of South Park where the old people are on the road driving, and it's like the fucking great white shark from Jaws, and like every time the old person in the car gets near, it's like da 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 da, because they're gonna like fucking kill them because they can't drive for shit. So like, fuck the old people, they're here, they're coming. You've never seen that?
No.
It's so funny. It was just basically saying like really old people should not be able to drive. Like they should not have a license to drive. And like the whole episode is all the old people, like they get out of old folks' home and they have a license to drive. And so everyone in the town keeps getting killed because they're fucking out on the road driving. It just reminded me of that. It's like, this is why you can't drive. You just took out your whole mirror. I don't know how you guys have never seen that episode. It's so funny.
You say it came from South Park?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't watch South Park.
You never
No,
watched South Park?
I have, but I don't make a. I watched South Park because my kids growing up was watching it, so I needed to pay attention to what the fuck they're watching. Once I seen it, I'm like, I looked at them, I'm like, really? And there's nothing South Park can do that they didn't witness themselves from me. And so I was like, all right, if you're amused by it, go right ahead.
Well, I mean, I used to watch it all the time with my grandpa. Like, I was the only grandchild that would sit there and watch it with him. And I actually got him the whole entire collection of the seasons when it was out. It was like one of his favorite things that he got for Christmas. It was so funny. But we would just sit there and we would laugh at all the fucked up bullshit.
Your grandpa
Yeah, my grandpa.
was a South Park watcher.
Yes, he fucking loved South Park. It was so funny.
Oh wow.
My grandpa was awesome. He'd be like walking, and if you just came across him and he's having a bad mood, he'd be like, "Yo, fucking dumb shit. What are you looking at?" Nothing, Grandpa. Okay. Okay. He reminded me of South Park. I'm not kidding. Like, he would just say the most randomest shit sometimes. He'd be like, fuck. And then what sucked was like when he got really sick and we had to take him into the hospital, he was one of those patients that was like throwing his fucking jello at the nurses and shit. Like, I'm not kidding. He would literally throw his food at the nurses because they were like not treating him right. And so he would just be like, "Get the fuck out of my goddamn room." He's one of those South Park old people. But he was also like one of the smartest people. That's why I used to tell Forrest, the reason I got into it is after my grandpa passed, I got all sad and everything. And when I found his hunt, it reminded me so much of like something my grandpa would have done. And I even told him one time in an email that I still believe my grandpa was like the smartest person, and then Ben came in at a close second. It was just funny, fun stuff. I would love to see what he would have interpreted as the poem if he was still alive. He'd probably be like you talking about like fucking was it the border? The West Yellowstone border?
Mm-hmm.
It's so different because old people, they like grew up from a different time, and so they understand different word verbiage than we do. Like if we were trying to explain to an old person the word verbiage we use now, or if we were even trying to explain to someone outside of the Chase community what boots on the ground meant or BOTG, they'd be like, what the fuck? Like I feel like we needed an old person to help us understand the lingo a little bit better. I'm talking about like a really old person.
You wouldn't listen to us.
No, you're not old enough. You're like 60 something. We need 80.
No, I'm 57.
Well, see, you're not old enough.
No, I knew all these older people that you're talking about. I hung around with them. My dad was older than Forrest. My dad was born in 1927.
So then what do you think his terminology would have been for I don't know. I don't even want to go down the poem rabbit hole right now. Like I feel like it'll summon people.
No, I don't. I don't think it really has anything to do with the poem. The older person's way of looking at it.
Lily wants to know what the picture's from. That's from the Dogon. The Dogon. They're this associated with Africa and Ethiopia.
Well,
It's
this
better
picture-
to receive what's given.
Yeah, this picture comes from a Syrian cylinder.
There's some crazy shit that's all just I want to know more about banned books, because if they go out of their way to ban books and try to hide certain knowledge, I want to know this knowledge. There's all these books that keep getting banned. I want them all. Does that dude have wings?
Yeah. This is the fish god. This is the fish god, Dagon. And that's his angel, his messenger.
Or it could be a fairy.
Well, you can call him a fairy if you want, but I wouldn't advise it. You see, get the flail, just like in Egypt. One of the symbols in Egypt was the flail, the shepherd's crook in the flail. The messenger got the flail.
Huh. Oh yeah, earlier I was supposed to go down the Greek mythology rabbit hole and see, or not even Greek mythology. I think it was just like, let me see, where was it? I was down a rabbit hole, and then I got distracted because of Barbara. Straight, where'd you go? Did you fall over?
Nope, I'm here.
You in a closet doing the nipple pinching?
Yeah, I'm happy as shit, man. My nipples are sore as hell after that Mexico trip.
Oh man, Mexico will not let you in.
Nope, I want to go to Spain. I'm sick of Mexico.
Let's see. So, age of creation's Uranus, gold's Kronos, silver Zeus, bronze's Varius, and Varius. Okay, so the castration of Uranus, the I can't say that word right now. I don't want to. Creation of mortals. To completely understand the Greek myth and its timeline, it is important to first get familiar with the origin story of the mythology. Since the mythology is archaic, the authenticity of its narration has been somewhat doubted. The origin. The Greek mythology came to light when a couple of famous Greek poets wrote poems on some of the events that occurred in the mythology. These poets include Hesiod and Homer, both belonging to the 18th century. The famous poems of Hesiod include Origin of the Gods and the Works and Days, whereas Homer contains Iliad and the Odyssey. These epic poems became the basis of Greek mythology. Homer and Hesiod played a very important role in narrating Greek mythology through their poems. However, the poems did not provide a complete story, but only the bits and pieces of important events. For this reason, many other poets stepped in and with their poetic works completed the epic cycle of Greek mythology. The Greeks believe that mythology is their religious duty, and any knowledge they have about it is through the poets and some ancient Greek artifacts that were found at various excavation sites. The literary and archaeological evidence found were then assembled to form a complete timeline of events in Greek mythology. Let's see, the major ages. The Greek mythology includes the birth of this universe and how immortals were born. Immortals, that's us. It further transcends. Let's see. I'm just kidding. It's not us. We're not immortals. It further transcends into the formation of the earth and its inhabitants. The mortals, therefore, the mythology can be neatly distributed among 5 major ages. This distribution is chronological and includes important events, rulers, deaths, and formations. Let us look at each age in full detail. Well, I think this kind of goes back to what Fen was talking about. Not only is it talking about, chronological order, like he said, but now it's talking about chaos again. Hesiod, in his poem Theogony, explains the origin of the universe and the gods. The creation age is the age when the universe was born from a dark void called chaos. Chaos is described as nothingness. In this chaos emerged Gaia, the earth, and along with her came some other divine beings, namely Erebus, personification of darkness, Eros, love, the abyss, the Tartarus. Without any male presence, Gaia gave birth to her counterpart, Uranus, the sky. What?
Bless you. Someone
Thank
sneezed.
you.
Oh, someone sneezed.
Yeah, that was me.
I just find it interesting. So, like, the whole obsession with Greek mythology was birthed from basically the Iliad and the Odyssey, right? That's what they're like claiming.
Right.
And that is from Homer. So let's go down a Homer rabbit hole. Homer.
Indy, is it your birthday now?
Technically, no, not
Oh,
yet.
that's right. My time it is. Happy birthday.
No,
Thank
it's
you.
still just my birthday
Oh, yeah, today's your birthday, huh?
all day.
Happy birthday.
birthday.
Happy
I forgot.
birthday.
Thank you.
For some reason, I thought your birthday was after mine.
No.
So yours is the 17th.
Yep.
Why didn't you say anything, Trusted?
I did.
No, I mean, why didn't you say anything today? I go down rabbit holes and I forget what I had for breakfast.
There really wasn't any need to.
Is that why you had strawberry jam with your oatmeal?
Yeah, that was my birthday cake.
That's awesome. I mean,
No,
if that's what you enjoy.
That's not why, but it sounds funny.
So did you have a nice birthday today?
Yeah, I mean, I had an uneventful day, so it's a good day.
An uneventful day.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you can hope for in life. The older you get, you don't want to have shitty events happen.
That's true. That's why I like canceled my original dinner plans for tomorrow. I'm like, I don't want to be the center of attention with people I don't necessarily know in real life. So I just canceled it. That's great.
Yeah.
So what?
The things that you want in life when you get older, you're able to have more patience for them, at least for me anyhow. I was a very impatient young person. But it's kind of like a fun thing to wait for in the future. Like, I talk about that, the property I got in Arkansas, it's going to be fun going out there, but I haven't got there yet. I still would like to get out to Arizona and get a property out there and even build something out there would be cool if I could do that in my lifetime, but that's okay. Even if I never do it, it's something nice to think of, but it's not like I'm anxious to hurry up and get out there like I would have been when I was younger.
Huh. Arizona. Isn't it like really cold out in Arizona right now?
In the northern part, it's cold. It
Yeah, they
snows there.
get snow. Yeah, they get snow up there.
That's crazy. Every time I think of Arizona, I just think of like the hot desert.
Yeah, it's different up north. They got all 4 seasons.
Interesting. Wait, so it's already midnight for you, Galaxy?
Yeah, it's 12:30.
Jeez, what's wrong with you?
I know.
You're turning into us. You're turning into a vampire. Which I have no room to talk because I'm probably gonna try and keep myself awake till like midnight so I can watch the new episode of National Treasure, the TV series.
Oh, I didn't know there was one.
Oh, I forgot you missed the first part of the stream. Yeah, so last night I discovered that they just released National Treasure like I think it was like maybe 6 weeks ago because it's on episode 6 right now. It's so good. And if you watch it, you'll see there's patterns to Fen and Skippy and Shiloh in there.
Really?
Like yeah, like I'm not kidding. The brother slash father ends up dying when he's scuba diving looking for one of the treasure boxes in the city of gold.
Huh,
In
really?
Cibola. Yeah. And then the main grandpa character that is like a Fen character, he passes on the secret and then he dies mysteriously. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. But then it just keeps getting weirder, weirder. It's like based around Freemasons. Like you just have to go watch it. If you watch it, you'll see the different details. And I think it was like 4 a.m. I was watching one of the episodes, and right when they were like, yeah, my dad died scuba diving when he found this box in Cibola, I was like, what? And so I emailed Street. I'm like, Street, I discovered that there's a National Treasure TV series and it's based off of Ben. He's like, okay. Which I think that was 7 a.m. your time, Street.
6:35, ladies and gentlemen, in the morning, my time. 6:35.
Well, I mean, you have to use a computer to open your emails, right?
I have a phone next to me that's late. I might be old, but I know how to sync shit, and I sync the shit out of everything I do.
So you got woken up by my email talking about National Treasure, the TV series.
Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah.
What are you drinking today?
Bud Light.
No, seriously though, Galaxy, you should watch it. It's really good. Your kids will like it too.
What's it on?
Disney Plus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I just finished the last episode of Willow, the TV series, which was pretty good. But I'm gonna say National Treasure TV series is better.
Hold on. Wasn't Willow the TV series based on Barbara?
What? Oh God. That shit took me for a second to understand and connect, and now I get it. Oh man, not Willow. Stop it. You know, my mom's favorite tree is a willow. She used to love willows. She used to be like that person that would go up and hug trees.
Well, I think I need to interject this in case Barb and everyone else never picked it out. Man, I love you, Barb. I love all humans, man. I want the best for you. But how I approach you is how I've approached you. Instead of criticizing it and taking it as a threat, why don't you just open your eyes and see how I've approached you? I do love you. I wish the best for you, Barb.
Oh man, you've had one too many beers tonight, haven't you, Street?
I've had one too many less.
Now we're coming up with our own language. One too many less. I'm gonna use that. So yeah, midnight. new episode, which means I think it might mean you can, well, you're not on episode 7. You've got 6 episodes to watch, and I think each episode's like an hour long, but
Okay.
it's really good. Like, it's really good. Because you watched the first 2 National Treasure movies, right?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, so take the epicness of those movies, especially the original one, and apply that to each episode. Like, you're always trying to crack a riddle, steal something, put something together, follow somebody, get away from somebody, save somebody. Like, it's really cool. Whoever the writers are, they were spot on with this.
Okay, the second treasure, the second one was with Sean Connery, right, as a dad.
No, I thought it was Angelina
No,
Jolie's
that's Indiana
father.
Jones. Never mind. Beer's
Yeah,
kicking in. Never mind. Never mind.
I'm pretty
No.
sure it was Angelina Jolie's father played the father again. Remember? Because he's the same father in the first one.
I can't think of his name. He played in Anaconda. He was the bad guy in Anaconda.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can't think of his name, man.
Quid pro quo.
But that's number 2 with the dad in there, right? Where they go to his estate and he's got part of the key.
They gotta steal the secret book for the presidency. Remember? And it's like half the book is hidden away in the desk of Queen Victoria in like London or something.
John Voight. There you go. John Voight.
Yeah.
That's number 2. Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah. And they're looking for the 7 cities of gold. Which that's what's tripping me up, because it's like I know all about the first and the second movies. I wasn't really a fan of the second half of the second movie. Like, I thought they threw it together way too fast. It's like they half-assed it in comparison to how they did the first one, and then they were trying to lay out the beginning of the second one. But if the TV series is based off of the Pan America treasure, which brings the Incas, the Aztecs, and the Maya together to hide the treasure from the conquistadors, and they say that the dad was the one that found one of the puzzle boxes in Cibola, well, Ben Gates already found that shit in Cibola in the second movie. So how are they going to explain this? Like, what's going on? How did this happen? I feel like there's a plot hole going on, or it might explain why they're going to have the third movie come out after the series.
Is the third movie, do you know it's the same writers and producers? Is it the same writers?
Let me Google that, actually. I haven't really been following it lately.
Because if it's the same writers and the same group together, it'll be interesting in my opinion. If it's a different group and they just picked up from someone left out, it's 50-50. It depends on who
Do
picked
you
it
mean
up.
from like the first 2?
Yeah, who is the writers of the first and the second movie the same group of people?
Well, it shows the director is John Turteltaub.
He directed both of them.
Let me look that up.
Yeah, chances are if it's the same director, part 1 and 2, chances are the writers are the same too. They keep the same.
Yeah,
if
it is.
Works, don't. If it's not broken, don't fix it theory.
It is. It's the same director.
And same writers in 1 and 2.
Let me find out on that one. So the writers, let's see, it shows screenplay Carlo Bernard, Doug Miro, Brian Koppelman, and David Levian. And I think the first one, let me see. I don't know if it shows the first one. Okay, so it was originally written by Jim Kauf and the Wibberleys, produced by Jerry Bruckheimer, and then directed by John Turteltaub. So the director's still the same.
Well, that's encouragement. If it's the same director in the third, that means that Hollywood's banking on him. They think he's got a winner.
Let me see what else. Let me see.
It just sucks when you have a group of people come up with this, like part one. They came up with they initially came up with the idea, got a director, and they pushed their scenario, pushed their little play. And then they come out of part two. If it's the same group of people, holy shit. Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to get, because it's the same group of people elaborating on what they first thought up. But when you start diluting it the way Hollywood does, that's where you get these fucked up Hollywood or Halloween part 25. What's Halloween up to nowadays? How many fucking parts of Halloween? How many times can you kill Michael Myers, for God's sakes?
He doesn't die. Okay, so the new screenplay writer for National Treasure 3 is Chris Bremner.
Different writer, but same director as 1 and 2, right?
Yes.
Okay,
So
I'll give it a 50-50, man. Let's see what he's got.
he is known for The Man from Toronto, Bad Boys for Life, and The Wedding Ringer.
Oh, I love The Man from Toronto. That's a fucking hilarious movie, man.
I've never seen that one.
Oh, Woody Harrelson and oh, what the hell's his name? That little short comedian, man. What the fuck is his name?
I don't know, but I know who you're talking about. I'm looking at him right now. Well, I guess I'll click it for you. Hold on.
Please do.
You're
Old
like,
age.
fucking find out. Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart.
I liked Bad Boys for Life. That was a good one. What was The Wedding Ringer? Is that also Kevin Hart?
Wedding Ringer?
Yeah, that's also Kevin Hart. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Kevin Hart might be in the National Treasure 3 because he's got Kevin Hart in like 2 films he's done so far. That's interesting. But then who's behind the TV series? I want to figure that one out. I want to see if it's the same person. TV series. Okay, Edge of History. That's what it's called. National Treasure Edge of History. It's so good. Let's see. Is it gonna show me the credits? This is the cast. All cast and crew. Directed by, oh, it shows it's directed by 6 different people.
What?
Yeah, because it's a series. So 2 episodes is directed by Nathan Hope. Mira Nair directs 1 episode. Antonio Negret 1 episode. Monica Raymond 1 episode. Kevin Alejandro 1 episode. And then Laura Belzy 1 episode. Let's see what Nathan Hope did because I already have like a few favorite episodes. Is it going to show which episode he did? Dark blue. Oh, he did CSI. And let's see. That's why he could do what he does. I bet he did the first episode and then the third. I bet you. I love it when they do stuff like that. Man, I wish Nathan Hope did the next one. This dude's pretty good. So which one did he do for Edge of History?
Isn't that pretty much standard operating procedure for Hollywood anymore with these series they run where different people, different directors direct different episodes? I know back in the past they used to do that. That's pretty much standard. Yeah. Stranger Things, isn't Stranger Things like that too? Different
I'm not
directors.
sure. I thought the Russo brothers were the same for all of it.
Every time I saw that, I took it as okay, whoever backs them is pruning them, getting them used to, switching them in and out, competition, who can make me the most money type. They're pitting these directors and producers and writers against each other to produce to make them money, man. It's like, show me what you got.
I want to see. It won't show what episodes they did. It just shows like he did 2 and then the others are just doing 1 each. but it won't show which episodes. That's so irritating. Let me go back. Okay. So directed by writing credits. Oren, Aviv, Jim Kauf. So they're all together. So Oren and Jim, based upon the characters created by, and then it's the 7 episodes from 2022 to 2023. Gabriel Lanas, one episode. Story editor, 8 episodes. Man, this is like a whole freaking team up on here. But it doesn't look like any of the same from the movies.
Hollywood's a machine, man. They shuffle them in and out. They give them experience. It's a machine. They're all about the bottom dollar money. That's their bottom line. What
Oh,
sells?
here's Jerry Bruckheimer. So he did 5 episodes. So he's back from the original. So at least they did that. But I don't see any of the original writers on the TV series versus the movie.
He got Survivor. That's the bucket. What was
Bruckheimer?
it? Yes, that's Survivor. That's how he got his foothold in Hollywood, is Survivor.
Fucking Galaxy left us again.
I noticed that, man. He didn't like slink out with a mute and then disappeared. No, he just left.
He just Irish goodbye us again. He always does that. He just like creeps out. Which I don't blame him. It was already like 12. It's 1 o'clock now for him, which it's 1 o'clock for you too now, right?
Yeah, but I don't work. Different from Galaxy. He works. He has a life, man. I'm just a Forrest Finn groupie.
I mean, I work too, but I'm gonna not stay up that late. But I do want to wait until the new episode drops at midnight because I really, really want to watch it. It's so good. Which I'm afraid because I like it so much. I feel like Disney Plus is going to cancel the next season or something because they just tend to do shit like that. Although
So where is this series available at?
on Disney Plus?
Is that part of Netflix?
No, it could be a part of Hulu. Do you have Hulu?
I don't have any of them.
There's Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, and they have a package where you could purchase monthly Hulu and Disney Plus together. I kind of have all of them. So I have Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, HBO Max, Paramount Plus, and then Amazon Prime. Because I watch a lot of shit and I've got problems.
Yeah, I had the Amazon one for a little while. I don't like any kind of monthly bills, but I was thinking about getting the basic Netflix because I like Trailer Park Boys.
Wait, what boys?
Trailer Park Boys.
Oh, yeah. I think they switched it to
That
like
was-
$15 now. Like
What,
monthly.
Netflix?
Yeah, they've raised their prices.
The basic one's $7.
No, I think the basic one's 15 now. I thought they raised their prices.
No, that's the next level up. That's called standard.
Oh, I guess I'm just a standard bitch.
So $7 is substandard.
Yeah, I'm the cheap bastard.
You substandard son of a bitch, you.
You bought the standard bitch package, and I'm thinking about buying the cheap old bastard one.
Oh man, that's funny.
I've always questioned you, you substandard fucker.
Oh man. I saw like when I watched the ending of Willow, the TV series, I knew there was gonna be something at the end after the credits, so I like fast forwarded and it zoomed in on a bookcase and it showed because like the whole time you watch Willow, the TV series, it starts off where it's a book and then you go into the book. And so since they finished the first season, that book's over and they put it back on the shelf and it shows there's 2 more volumes left. And I'm like, that means we're getting 2 more seasons of the Willow series, which I'm actually excited for. I think it was pretty good.
Well, between me and my 7 kids, I pay for Hulu and Discovery with Discovery Plus without the commercials. I think I pay like $8 for. I pay like $15. Long story short, with my 7 kids, all of them have different things like Discovery and Disney Plus and Hulu Live and Apple. And here's the issue. I'm an innocent bystander. I just mind my own business. These are adult children, ladies and gentlemen. And they get in these fights where they hide. It's like, fuck it. I don't want this. I don't want my sibling watching this shit for free no more. Motherfuckers are sharing my number. And then I'll get these texts every fucking day. Hey, I changed if you want to go on Hulu Live to watch football, Dad, here's the new thing because this kid is fucking it. I don't want them to, and don't give it to him. I get him it's hilarious. It's fun. It's a game. Welcome to my world, man.
I feel like the one subscription I use the most is definitely Netflix. Like I love Netflix. They have some really good stuff. But Disney Plus, they seem to be like coming in with some good stuff nowadays. I see. There's what else?
One of my kids have Paramount and Disney.
Yeah, Paramount Plus.
Yeah. That's one of them. I just got a new password and email to get into that one. That one got shut off. Someone pissed off one of the kids. That one got shut off.
Well, have you heard of Andor?
No.
So it's on Disney Plus. It's another series in the Star Wars universe, right? And it leaves off of oh my god, what was the name of it? Remember the movie where oh my god, it wasn't New Hope, what was it? It was where everyone dies. You know the one movie for Star Wars where just everybody dies, the planet gets blown up at the end?
Honestly, I watched the first one back when I was a kid, and I don't think I paid attention to the other ones. I didn't.
No, not like the original OG Star Wars movies, the ones that they started, like Disney started building up. Oh my god, I forgot which one it was called. It was my favorite, and I had a t-shirt for it because it was like my favorite one they've ever done. So after that, when they introduced the Mandalorian, everyone flipped out, including me. I was like, oh my god, baby freaking Yoda, like ah. Then they did, what was the most recent one with oh my god, what's his name? Who was the bad guy? I can't remember his name right now because I have a fucking headache still. The one that fought why can I not think of the green helmet?
I'm no help, man. I don't keep up on it. No help.
I can't think of anything Star Wars at the moment, and I have no idea. Oh, nope, lost it again.
Oh, there was. Oh shit, it's gone.
It's gone. They just had like they're doing these series that follow up, right? So there was I have his face in my mind right now and I can't remember his name. I gotta go to chat. Chat, please help me. Do you remember Star Wars? I think it's Boba Fett. Yeah, it was Boba Fett. Okay, so they did a series on Boba Fett after they did The Mandalorian. And then after Boba Fett, they did oh my god, Obi-Wan. That was the last one they just did, was Obi-Wan. And that one was really good. And now they have Andor, which picks up after that other Oh my god, I gotta Google this now. What the fuck is the name Star Wars movies? It was my favorite one. It was like the Rebellion. Hold on. Where are you? Rogue One. There we go. I knew it had one in it. Rogue One, a Star Wars story. So you've never seen this, Street?
No. I watched the first one and the second one. You got to, I think it was like 75, 76. I watched it in California, matter of fact, when it first came out. And I watched the second one. After that, nope. Didn't. My kids watched them, and I don't know. Never.
You gotta watch them. Okay, so this is the synopsis for this one, because after this, that's what the new series is about for Andor, and I want to watch it, but I haven't watched it yet. So, former scientist Galen Urso lives on a farm with his wife and young daughter Jen. His peaceful existence comes crashing down when the evil Orson Krennic takes him away from his beloved family. Many years later, Galen becomes the Empire's lead engineer for the most powerful weapon in the galaxy, the Death Star. Knowing that her father holds the key to its destruction, Jin joins forces with the spy and other resistance fighters to steal the space station's plans for the Rebel Alliance. So, like, this was my favorite Star Wars movie they've ever done. And Felicity Jones plays Jen, like, and then there's Diego Luna. Like, it's so good. I fucking love this movie. So I'm really excited about Andor, because I'm pretty sure it picks up for that. Let me see. It's really interesting too to try and like figure out the timeline for it. Let's see. Andor is an American science fiction action and adventure limited series. Okay, so what's the plot? And beginning 5 years before the events of Rogue One and A New Hope, the series follows an ensemble cast of characters during the time that a rebel alliance is forming in opposition to the Galactic Empire. One of these characters is Cassian Andor, a thief who becomes a revolutionary and eventually joins the rebellion. Yes, I'm gonna watch that next. Let's see who's in the cast. Diego Luna. Oh, so they're gonna have him back. Fuck yes. He was my favorite character. Hell yes. Okay, Kyle Soler, Adria, Fiona, Stellan. Oh, wait, is that his sister? Denise Go, Genevieve O'Reilly. The only one I really recognize is Diego Luna. Dude, I'm super excited. Like, Disney Plus has been knocking out some really good TV series lately. Oh, is that the new Enchanted? Oh, the new Disenchanted dropped too? What the fuck? I didn't know. What is wrong with me? Did you ever watch Enchanted Street?
Enchanted. Doesn't sound familiar, no.
It was with Amy Adams, and she's basically like a storybook princess character cartoon, and she gets like thrown into the real world of New York City.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is that the, hold on. Is that the prince that comes back, or it's a princess?
Yeah, so she's a princess, and she's looking for her one true love, the prince, but then she ends up meeting Patrick Dempsey.
It kind of sounds familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, so it has Amy Adams. It's like the Disney musical, and it was like the one scene you would probably know where the little chipmunk is like, apple, it's good, and it's like a poison apple. You've never seen that scene?
I don't think so, no.
Well, they finally did a continue, or like a second follow-up movie to it called Disenchanted, and it's like, now that, oh well, I can't say what happens, but she basically, who she ends up with, she ends up becoming a stepmother, and because of all the fairy tales, the stepmother is always the villain. And so this is like Amy Adams gone rogue. Like, so it's this like enchanted fairy princess that's always like good and singing to animals and everything. She's gone rogue now. She's evil. So I was kind of excited to like watch that. So that's on there. Moon Knight's on there, which I wanted to watch, but the main character, the main actor who plays Moon Knight, he died. It's like the day of the premiere. He was in a I think a skiing accident or something, which is kind of crazy. So there's that. There's the Eternals. I think that's a movie. I haven't watched that one yet, but I should probably watch it. There's so many good movies on here right now. The Call of the Wild they redid. Ooh, what's the quest? I want to click it. Wait, have I seen this? Ooh, it's a series. An immersive series in which 8-year-old teens compete to save a fictional kingdom. Fascinating. Don't know if I'm into it, but fascinating. At least with National Treasure, the daughter is like 21. So you don't have to, deal with little kids in the series.
Made for adults. Adult situations only. PG-13.
Yep. Oh, they have John Carter on here. Dude, John Carter is probably one of my top favorite movies of all time. Have you ever watched John Carter?
No.
Dude, watch John Carter. So fucking good. You will love it. It's got treasure.
Oh, you got me right there. I'm hooked.
So, like honestly, this is like my favorite movie. It came out in 2012. So the whole timeline of this, you'd love this. Let me see. It took a really long time for them to do the adaptation of it too. So in 1881, Edgar Rice Burroughs attends the funeral of his uncle John Carter, a former American Civil War Confederate Army captain who died suddenly. Per Carter's instructions, the body is put in a tomb that can be unlocked only from the inside. His attorney gives Carter's personal journal for Burroughs to read. In a flashback to 1968 in the Arizona Territory Union, Colonel, I could say this word, Colonel Powell arrests Carter with hopes that Carter will help in fighting the local Apache. Carter escapes his holding cell but fails to get far with the U.S. cavalry soldiers in close pursuit. After a run-in with a band of Apaches, Carter and a wounded Powell are chased until they hide in a cave that turns out to be filled with gold. A Thurn appears in the cave at that moment and, surprised by the two men, attacks them with a knife. Carter kills him but accidentally activates the Thurn's powerful medallion and is unwittingly transported to a ruined and dying planet, Barsoom, known to Carter as Mars. Because of his different bone density and the planet's low gravity, Carter is able to jump high and perform feats of incredible strength. He's captured by the Green Martian Tharks and their Jeddak, Tarkus. But like, so this is the thing. The dude that wrote Tarzan?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he's the one that wrote John Carter.
It's a British, I think he was a British lord or something who wrote Tarzan, isn't it? The author?
Yeah, it's Edgar Rice Burroughs. Yeah, I'm right. So he originally wrote Tarzan, but he also wrote John Carter. And I'm not kidding, this movie is so fucking good. One of my top favorite movies ever created. But I don't know why. Did it show the synopsis or is it telling you the whole damn movie? Hold on. It's showing the plot, but it's really good. Like it's got like time jumps and stuff, but once you get to the storyline and understand what's happening, it's kind of like John Carter is a time traveler in a sense, because he ends up getting to Mars, but he's from a different timeline.
That's Terminator, John Carter.
I thought no, it wasn't John Carter, was it?
Yes. Terminator. John Carter is the son of whoever that female was left over from the Terminator, John Carter.
Sarah Carter.
Yeah. Huh?
Sarah Carter.
Yeah. John Carter is her son. He's that's when Terminator 2 or 3 came out, whatever, where he came back to protect him. One came back to destroy him, one came back to protect
Connor, you goober.
Connor?
Yeah, it's not Carter. I'm like sitting here thinking, like, that does not sound right. That does not sound right.
Well, I've had a few beers, but you remember how I used to fuck with House Husband Diaries? Connor Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was anticipating he'd watch this sooner or later.
Yeah, I actually blocked Carter after all that shit that went down, and that's the day I deleted my channel.
I thought his name was Connor.
No, Carter.
Yeah.
But I just got tired of like people that I thought were friends that aren't friends. So I blocked him and I deleted my channel that same fucking day.
Mm.
My poor channel. This is never going to be recovered. No, yeah, it's John Connor. Do you think maybe they took inspiration from John Carter? Like, how did Terminator ever come to be?
Iron Man.
Iron Man?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, man.
Awesome song.
Yes.
I feel like... Wait, yeah, isn't Ozzy Osbourne always associated with Iron Man?
Yeah. Black Sabbath.
Yeah. So weird. So interesting they have that on Disney Plus. Man, this is terrible. If I didn't work, I would just spend all day watching all of these. Be like, oh, why aren't you at work today? I'm sorry. I have more important things to do, like watch John Carter. Thank you. It's my birthday.
Well, some people work for money. Some people work for pleasure and knowledge.
Or just lots of movies.
Yep. I watch a lot of movies every day.
Yeah, they added like a lot of new stuff to Disney Plus. What the hell's the boonies?
So Candy, what's your retirement plan?
I don't know. I just recently signed up for health, dental, and vision. I'm now officially a grown-up.
No, but I mean, you plan what you're gonna do it yourself. I mean, you're gonna work till 55, 60, 65.
Oh no, I'm gonna discover the secret of, the 7 cities of gold, and I'll be golden.
I mean,
Okay. But if you don't find that,
I don't know. I'm not really worried about that right now.
well, trusted. I don't want to rain on her parade. It is her birthday. Happy birthday. She could die tomorrow, man. Why worry about retirement?
Hey, we think I'm gonna die in Vegas, remember?
Yeah, it could happen next week, next month, next year. Fuck retirement, man. You just worry yourself over something that you anticipate or assume to happen. It's basically good faith. You enter into this contract with good faith. I will fucking pass.
Oh God, don't say that. Don't say that.
I never worried about it. I just planned for it, and it happened.
I feel like if I plan for it right now, I don't know. I'm just taking it day by day.
Quite honestly, I'm 60, and anyone knows me, I never expected to be 60. I'm shooting from the hip here, ladies and gentlemen. I have no fucking plan whatsoever. I never planned to be this old. Didn't. I thought I'd die before this.
Damn.
That kind of sounds like what my mom thought about me. When I was a young teenager, she's like, this asshole's gonna go to jail or die young.
I'll try not to worry about it.
Yeah. And it didn't take long that I became her favorite child.
That you
Oh my
didn't live up to
gosh.
what she pictured you to be.
I
You
didn't
didn't go to
do
prison.
anything,
Hallelujah. I love you.
anything like what she thought I was going to be.
Disney Plus finally is making a Percy Jackson and the Olympians TV series. Street, please tell me you had your children read Percy Jackson as a kid.
That name sounds familiar. One of them did, man. I think one of the kids growing up in the 90s read it. Something about Percy Jackson. Refresh my memory. Who is he?
So he's a demigod, and he leads across America to prevent a war among the Olympian gods. It's like one of my all-time favorite book series, aside from Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings. Like, I loved all the Percy Jackson movies, and or I love the books, or like officially, and then they started with the movies, and they had Logan Lerman play Percy Jackson, and so they did the first two, and then they stopped, and I was so mad. I was like, how dare you stop with the Percy Jackson movies? So now Disney's decided to take another crack at the book series, and they made it into a TV series. And so I'm like, I can't wait to watch this. This is gonna be so fucking good. Because they have a demigod school, and it's just the way that Rick Riordan writes about Percy Jackson, and the way that each book happens and how it transpires, and he grows older and older, like Harry Potter. He starts off little and then he's like much older. I love how they do that. Like, it's all based on the Olympians. I'm just excited, but it says it's not coming until 2024. It says coming soon to Disney Plus, and then it says 2024. Gotta wait a whole year, but it's coming soon.
A few of my kids were into Harry Potter, so that name's familiar. I didn't know the storyline, but yeah, I think some of my kids are into that. Yeah, it sounds familiar.
I love Harry Potter. Did you know? You know how we live in a fucked up cancel culture?
Yes, we do.
They fucking are trying to cancel J.K. Rowling
Why?
because she doesn't support the concept that, when someone decides they want to they want to go from being a boy to a girl, she doesn't agree with them not bleeding. It's like, you're not a woman, so you don't bleed. And so they're saying that because she won't support that, she's insensitive, and now they literally just cancel her. Like, everyone's like, no, J.K. Rowling's the worst, we canceled her, but we're keeping Harry Potter. I'm like, that's not how this works. Like, stop it. Stop. Like, it's so
Well,
stupid.
that I would blame it on she's British, so it's the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church has her brainwashed. Here's my theory on this. George Carlin. I learned at a young age watching George Carlin grow up. We are all a byproduct of an orgasm. An orgasm, we all rub them off. We rub them off as much as we can when we're younger, and then we slow off. It's an escape from reality. Now think about it. Gay and lesbian people will never procreate. Well, they'll never have children, but they are experiencing what they enjoy. Shangri-La. It's been called Shangri-La. It's heaven. It's the closest you're going to get to God. That's why women yell, "Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!" It's not rocket scientists here. My opinion on this is, as long as it doesn't involve minors, I could care the fuck less how you reach nirvana. That's not my. I don't see myself ever intruding on someone else's belief on what makes them happy. And what makes them happy is getting an orgasm. And consequently, it's who they're having an orgasm with. Well, if they do not intend on procreating, they're still accomplishing the same goal. They're procreating. I'm
Just took
sorry.
a turn.
Yeah, they're not procreating. They're just simply having an orgasm. which we are all a byproduct of. Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. Every single one of us had a male figure in our life, and he had an orgasm. And here we are. Voila!
Well, I'm just trying to say that, like, you can't have Harry Potter without J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling is Harry Potter. So it's just so lame that, like, we live in a day and age now where anything can be used against you and turned into cancel culture. Anything.
Yeah.
So ridiculous.
Yeah. I blame it on religion, organized religion, Christianity, and the new kids on the block. That's who I blame it on. Now, once again, I'm not advocating anyone to do anything, but if your bottom line is what makes you happy is an orgasm, and you get an orgasm with this person, or this person, who the fuck are any of us to judge they're happy? Has anyone ever killed anybody when they had an orgasm? Fuck no, you're happy as hell, man. Women and men.
I mean, actually, I think there's you should be careful with your words with that.
Okay. I've had a few beers. What?
Like, if you think about it, there are some psycho ass murderers in the world, and they do the essay while they kill somebody. So technically, yeah, there has been people on this world who have orgasm and killed someone at the same time.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I agree with it. Yeah. Okay. I'm talking normal people. I think I'm normal. I don't know. I consider myself normal. Normal people. Normal people have an orgasm to be happy and escape the illusion they live in. That's why we have orgasms.
They recently, I didn't get to watch the conference today. They were supposed to do an updated conference, but they recently arrested another person tied to the Idaho murders.
Really? Is it the dude from Africa?
I have no idea. I didn't get to, like, let me see if I can go on Facebook right now and see if there's an update in the group, but it showed that the brother of Ethan, who was the male victim out of the house, he posted stating that he was informed the Moscow police were going to go live to update on a new conference, and it was stating that they arrested someone else tied to the murders.
Yeah, I don't think that's a one-man job. There's too many bodies spread out. Definitely more than one-man job.
Well, what's fucked up
Especially
is
for a first timer.
what?
I said, especially for a first timer. For young people that are in their prime stage of life.
I'm still honestly traumatized by it. Like, I cannot believe that happened. And now they keep trying to state that, like, Brian Koberger's innocent. I'm like, no, there's no way. Like, if he walks, I will never be the same again. I will never not be afraid thinking that Brian Koberger is going to find me. Like, fuck that. Let me see. Because it showed that Brian Koberger repeatedly messaged one of the victims on Instagram or something, or like social media. Let me see. Where was that one? Because they were talking about it today, that there was going to be a big update. But I think maybe it's not going to be until tomorrow. But they did state that they arrested someone else linked to the murders. And so I'm like, who? What? Like, I totally said he had to have had an accomplice, which explains why he wrote that paper trying to reach out to, like, psycho killers to get their understandings on how they got away with murder, pretty much. It's just crazy too. Like, look at the social, like, the media. They could make anyone look however they want them to look. And right now, because there's a new theory claiming, oh, maybe Brian Koberger didn't kill them, the media is now posting, oh, Brian Koberger was bullied as a chubby misfit and tortured by popular pretty girls at school. Like, what the fuck? Does that fucking, like, give validity to him murdering 4 people? oh, I was teased as a fucking kid in high school, so I decided to kill 4 high schoolers. Like, what?
Yeah, actually, that could happen.
It's insane. Like, I want to
No,
move to Scotland.
that's actually how it really works.
Could Brian's defense team say the man Washington Senior was shot in the? Yeah, see, and what's weird is his drug dealer, the one who he was with when he bought a knife. They're claiming that it was the drug dealer / security guard who killed him, and Brian had nothing to do with it. And the reason why the knife with the cover or whatever was found left at the crime scene is because he left the knife for the drug dealer so he could cut lines of coke with it. Like, this is a knife literally meant to cut flesh. Like, he said, like, the person who sold Brian that knife said that he specifically bought it from him because he wanted a knife that could cut human flesh. I'm sorry. How are you going to explain cutting human flesh versus cutting lines of coke? Like, please explain.
Means it's sharp.
What?
Cutting human flesh just means that it's sharp.
Yeah, like really sharp. But if you go to someone requesting specifically a knife that can cut human flesh, that's sus as fuck.
I'm sitting here looking at a catalog, like I was saying. I seen that that shock stick, but this catalog is just loaded with all kinds of knives. And there are different knives for doing different things. There are square knives, there are pointed knives, there are curved knives that don't look like knives, which are used for skinning. People use them when they hunt. There's all kinds of stuff.
I've owned knives my entire life. I have never walked up to a merchant and said, "Hey, show me the knives that cut flesh." They all cut flesh, all of them.
But it's weird to request that specifically. You could be like, I want a sharp knife. There you go.
Well, that tells me it's some. Sorry, Chelsea, go ahead.
You ever see how the rabbis do a kosher slaughtering?
No, I haven't. And I refuse to.
But their knife looks nothing like a knife. You wouldn't even know it was a knife that they had. It's just this long piece of sharp metal with 2 handles on it. You would not recognize it as a knife. They could get it right up close to you. You wouldn't know it was a knife.
Anybody that walks up to a storekeeper at a hunting and says, "Show me the knives that cut flesh," has never owned a knife in their life. So I would question, look back at whoever this guy is. Has he ever been known to own a knife? I would, if that's the case, no, you don't ask. No, every knife cuts flesh, man.
No.
Guilty. Hang him.
See those 2 knives right there?
No,
Yeah.
no, not looking.
They're just knives. If they're technically, it says a great addition to your kitchen.
That wood-handled one at the top, that looks like a seal blubber knife, man. They take they fillet seals with. Is that Inuit?
No, that's just some wooden handle knives designed for kitchen. But yeah, that's a great skinning type knife, that curved knife.
Yeah.
And it's great for chopping vegetables too. It is. It is, because you push down and then you rock on it a little bit. It's a really good knife for chopping vegetables.
That's traumatizing. Not the vegetables.
Eat your broccoli.
Broccoli, celery, gotta be VeggieTales.
Oh my God, I was gonna say VeggieTales.
You familiar with that?
Yeah, I had to watch it when I went and hung out with DJ's mom and his little brothers.
Oh, they're into Christian stuff.
No, it wasn't Christian stuff. It was just little kids' cartoons with veggies. So they went and watched it.
Yeah, VeggieTales is a Christian cartoon.
Interesting.
It was banned in my house.
With indoctrination built in.
Oh man.
But well, my kids watched it. It's a great series. VeggieTales is a pretty good series.
Well, my kids known South Park and Family Guy, whatever, man. If I walk by and you got VeggieTales on, your ass is ground and that TV's out of your room. You lost your cable privilege. Teletubbies too. By God, I better not fucking see, hear, or even smell Teletubbies in the general area.
What about bananas in pajamas?
Is that a
Wow,
cartoon?
They
It
might
was-
have sneaked that one past me. I don't know. Tell me the dirt on this fucking channel, Candy.
You've never seen that? It was the same time as Teletubbies. It was people dressed up like like bananas in pajamas. And it was like bananas in pajamas. They're coming down the stairs. Pajamas or bananas in pajamas. There's something everywhere. Like, hold on. Hold
I
on.
think
Well, hold on.
we found something that Barbara has been plagiarizing all this time.
Well, I'm just thinking my slippery ass kids snuck that banana past me because I don't remember the bananas. If they did watch it, I'm not saying they did, but if they did, they were sneaky. They slipped it by me.
Let me see if I can find the. Hold on. I think I'm gonna do it just because fuck it. Okay.
But VeggieTales and Teletubbies, oh no, those motherfuckers are on my radar. I better not even. Nope, nowhere in the house.
This is literally what it was. Bananas in pajamas are coming down the stairs. Bananas in pajamas are coming down in pairs. Bananas in pajamas are chasing teddy bears. 'Cause on Tuesdays they all try to catch them unawares.
Oh, see, thrill of the chase. It's thrill of the chase. Forrest Fenn planted it for Barbara.
I can't right now. I can't.
I'm thankful I never heard that in my household. I'd probably have a coronary attack, man. If I
Do
heard.
you see what they look like?
No, I don't want to. You traumatized me enough with that damn song, Candy.
Hey, at least I took Barbara's advice and I stopped singing songs about lollipops and I upgraded to bananas and pajamas. Oh God, that's so funny. They had a lot of songs actually, but that was like the main show song. The opening song.
But what
Yeah,
was the
so-
name of the show?
Bananas and pajamas.
Oh,
I can't believe this actually like went viral too. It was from the 90s. Oh man, that's so funny. That is a little traumatizing. Let me ask chat. Let's see how traumatized chat is. Oh, I think YouTube's chat like traumatized because it kicked me out of my own chat stream. Hold on. Well, what
I remember
happened
there
in
was
the
the Teletubbies, but I don't remember no bananas in pajamas.
INFJ says happy birthday, Trusted.
Thank you, INFJ.
Let's see. Lily's like, Copper, you going to Vegas? And Copper's like, yes, I am. And then he says, I wish I could sing. And Street says, you can sing, Dan. Tell us about PJ. Oh my God. That's actually really funny. You can sing like a songbird.
Well, let me catch you up on real quick. They were in there saying, oh, I heard Street likes to receive and not give or whatever. Basically saying, oh, I think Street's gay, right? Playing off on that. I'm like, oh, wishful thinking, Dan. So I've been fucking with Dan. I mean, we're good, but I'm fucking with Dan.
Oh man, you guys are funny.
Well, I'll just put this out there. I'm comfortable with my sexual preference. And I'll leave it at that.
I mean, we all know
In other words, ladies and gentlemen, Bishop Street does not care that you know that he wears a rainbow thong.
God.
Bottom line here, ladies and gentlemen, let's cut to the chase. I'm just looking for an orgasm, man.
Oh God. It's gone dark, it's gone X-rated, it's gone to nipple pinching, it's all gone to hell in a hell basket.
Well, I'm trying to bring it back to ecstasy. Everyone likes an orgasm. It's ecstasy, for God's sakes, man.
It's on like Donkey Kong. That's what Copper Dan says. You want to hear about PJ? Come on Discord. I'm hoping Copper Dan and Packer Jack can, be friends again in Vegas. I'm pretty sure if they drink like Lushes, they'll be friends again.
Well, you guys know how Frank had been going down the road about the Kennedy assassination and maybe a connection that Forrest knows something about that and that kind of stuff. Well, yeah. I watched a movie. It was, I don't know, almost 2 hours long about LBJ, Lyndon Baines Johnson, who lived in Texas, and he was a former Texas senator before he became vice president and president. John Connolly was alongside him the whole way as a campaign manager, which was Forrest's good friend, as we know that. Lyndon Baines Johnson is the story, not John F. Kennedy. Lyndon Baines Johnson was a crazy motherfucker.
I don't know who that is.
Well, you don't know who LBJ is?
I know that Finn talked about him a few times, but I don't know who he is.
What? How dare you?
Is he a president?
I gotta leave this stream. How dare you?
Is he a president?
Yes, he was a president. I'll post the movie that I watched on my community page.
I don't pay attention much to presidencies because I all think they're just like bought in the system to just be puppeteers.
Well, there was a big controversy. LBJ was from Texas. He was the vice president of John F. Kennedy. When Kennedy was assassinated, he took presidency. And his wife, her family owned the helicopters. I think it was Bell helicopters that supplied all the helicopters to Vietnam. And there was speculation that there was conspiracy, the mafia was involved, CIA, blah, 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 blah. And LBJ was in the loop. And if you look at the photos, when he takes LBJ took the office of presidency on a plane from Dallas or from Texas back to Washington, D.C. In other words, there was a Supreme Court justice, consequently. How did that happen? I don't know. But there was a Supreme Court justice on the plane leaving Dallas after John F. Kennedy was killed, puts his hand on the Bible, blah, 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 blah. He becomes president. If you look in the background, there's a certain individual that's winking at him. A fucking wink. A wink, ladies and gentlemen. Who winks at a death of a president and your buddy's getting president? Huh. Well, look into who winked at him. Secret societies?
Who winked?
Secret societies.
Everyone thinks I'm crazy when I talk about secret societies.
No, literally, all joking aside, it's a secret society gentleman that fucking winked at him after he took the oath of office. Like, gotcha. Told you it would happen.
That's just twisted.
Yeah, it is. It's scary. It tells you how if you think your life is, oh, I don't know what to do. Well, you would be flabbergasted if you knew the big picture of it all, how volatile the system is worldwide, not just here, worldwide.
Hence the secret knowledge schools.
That's the only thing that keeps you safe is knowing the knowledge.
The name of the video is The Ladies of LBJ. But that isn't all that gets talked about. But that's a big part. He was a real dirtbag.
The ladies of LBJ.
Yep.
That sounds like a porn video. I'm sorry, I got to throw that in there. Ladies, LBJ.
LBJ was a really real philanderer that would go after everybody, after people's wives and stuff. He groped women in front of his wife and did all kinds of crazy shit like that. But there's more than that in the story, and the story is hour long.
Fascinating.
But I'll drop it in your inbox too.
There's so many interesting things, too many rabbit holes to go down. Me. I'm so irritated by men. My goodness. Goodness.
Okay, I dropped it in your email box and Mr. Street's email box. He might want to watch it. It's a good watch. I watched the whole thing.
Oh, I just got it. Just got it. Sweet. Did you fall over? Are you nipple pinching again?
Yeah, I was feeling happy for a second. I apologize. Did you see through? I thought I had my camera off. I apologize.
I thought I seen a guy in a rainbow thong laying sideways with his leg kicking, like you see a dog kicking the leg like that.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Ridiculous. It's almost 11, which means only an hour more to go until I could see. Actually, let me Google that. Let me Google that shit.
The Green Star.
No, if Disney Plus releases the episodes at midnight.
Oh,
I think the star is supposed to be the 20th of January, I believe.
can I take this opportunity on your platform since I can't get sued for it?
Sure, go for it.
Mario, you indicate that I have a Navy butt tattoo. I'm puzzled by that. What the fuck? I have a Navy butt tattoo. I've never heard. I was in the Navy and I've never heard of this. This might be something secret to me. I've never heard of a Navy butt tattoo. Do I have a tattoo? I have quite a few tattoos. Yes. Is one on my butt? Nope. I think I put the muddle of pud. Muddle of pud. Muddle.
What the hell just happened?
I think
don't
I
know.
put the muddle of pud. No, I put the puddle of mud as song "Come Clean" with a little kid pissing. With his ass doesn't have a tattoo. My ass don't have a Navy tattoo. I don't know what a Navy tattoo is, but I don't have a tattoo on my ass. No, I don't.
Is that what that video was about today? I was wondering if I saw it say something about butts.
According, that's what kind of freaked me out when Davey and him reach out. He's like, "Oh," and then the butt. I don't have a butt tattoo. No, never heard of a Navy butt tattoo. I have a tattoo, but it's not on my butt.
A Navy
Why would I
butt
put?
tattoo?
I don't know. Let's take a poll. I'm a man. Trusted your man. How many men out there have a tattoo on their butt? I'll raise my hand up. No, I don't. I don't have a tattoo on my butt. I don't have a tramp stamp either, by the way. No.
I don't have a tramp stamp either. Shockingly.
I have ink on my body, but I don't have one on my butt. I don't know. According to Forrest and Davy B and Mario reading into their poem that Forrest told them that I have a butt tattoo and they got to contact me, that kind of freaked me out, man. I'm like, what the fuck? Forrest says I have a butt tattoo and you guys need to contact me? Oh,
Why would
shit.
Fen be talking about your butt? That sometimes this chase community is so entertaining. I feel like we're just being trolled the entire time.
Yeah, I don't
And
have
yet-
any tattoos on my butt either.
I have a hard time taking these people serious sometimes when they allude to the fact that Forrest told them in the poem that I have a butt tattoo. I'm like, wow, really? And you wonder why people don't believe you. I know for a fact, and I showed it in the Puddle of Mud. Said is the name of the song. Come clean. Nope. Look at the little kid's butt. I have no tattoo on my butt.
Wait, are you
It's
the little
that-
kid?
It's that Mario.
I
the
am.
one that
I never
does
went
the
past 12.
word- It's that Mario, the one that does the word jumble stuff with the poem.
Yes, yes.
Oh my God, he got Fendi freaked out. Fendi's going to the friggin' FBI and telling him there's things that Forrest said 13 years ago and using Mario's parlor game.
Seriously?
Seriously. Look at the last few videos that Fendi did. He went to the fucking FBI with this information that he's finding in the fucking poem, using what Mario said is the way to analyze a poem. And he found out the thing, something about the FAA and some other things and a bunch of different dates. And then he showed on the screen the FAA, how he got it in the Forrest Fenn poem, doing what Mario's doing.
Yeah, but Tim K Adventures, he already was doing that like way before. He sent me like a whole list of what he found hidden from decoding. And it actually does have really accurate stuff. Like it talked about the monastery with the monks in Wyoming. It talked about like
But it's
I don't even
but it's
remember. It
not-
talked about a lot of crazy shit. Then if you dig deep, you start to find it. And you're just like, nope, no thank you.
But what Mario's doing with these anagrams, where they're random the way that he's doing it, there is probably thousands of words that can be extracted out of there and then apply them to any given event. It's a parlor game. It's not a decoding.
Well, I mean, this is the thing though. Why do we have to say anyone's wrong and anyone's right? It's just like people are using their imagination to find different things.
Well, this guy's using his imagination to end up at the FBI like a fucking crazy man doing
Well, I
what
mean,
Mario
Mario
did.
didn't do it. That was Fendi.
Oh, absolutely. Mario coaxed him into doing it. He's trying to coax everybody into it to say that his thing has some kind of validity. So when this thing comes to the end, he'll find a bunch of words and say, see, I told you it was in here. It's a parlor game. There's nothing good to it. And what Fendi's doing is, he can end up getting himself locked up on a 5150.
Well, I mean, with Mario, I like Mario, and whenever he talks about stuff, it's already stuff I've talked about. Like he knows about the Green Comet. He knows about the White City. Like I believe some of the stuff Mario finds because the way he finds it isn't necessarily just the graphing of what the words are. I think the main reason why he finds certain information that holds true is because he's using another form of etymology. So instead of doing the origin or root word of the words in the poem, he's using synonyms. And that's kind of the same concept. So that's kind of why he can find stuff and he'll share it with me. And I'm like, yeah, I already have that, but I see how you got it. And again, when I launched Houses Asunder and Mario made a few videos on my Houses Asunder, I thought he was going to be the winner because he was so close to understanding just through synonyms alone. So I wouldn't
mean,
necessarily
that-
discount him.
that's a different thing about his ability to use synonyms. I'm talking about finding these words the way that he's finding them inside Forrest Fenn's poem is a giant nothing, because it's nothing other than a part. I could open up my dictionary and say, okay, the word green. Open up my dictionary. Oh, see, there it is, word green. It's, I mean,
Yeah, but again, don't
Stop
like
and look at
knock him
that.
for having fun with it.
but he's not just having
I'm
fun.
not.
He's saying it's
I'm-
more than what it is, and he actually has at least one person going off the deep end.
But that's not Mario's fault. I like talk about my research all the time and I have to deal with a bunch of psychos and it's not my fault.
I'm not
But he's
knocking
doing
Mario.
exactly what Mario says to do.
Yeah,
My issue-
exactly. And Mario shouldn't be held accountable for what Fendi decides to do by watching his videos.
My
Like that's the
issue-
same concept as saying if I were to tell people, you know, what I say about the troubadours. If someone were to go off and like try and steal something for Shakespeare and say, well, it's Candy's fault, she was talking about the troubadours.
No, it's totally different.
No, it's not. It's still sharing someone's research. And through that research, someone else is being inspired to do something because of your research. Unfortunately, Fendi, I feel like, isn't fully always there sometimes. And he decided to take it to new extremes, but that shouldn't be held accountable for Mario.
Well, if Mario actually said what it was that he was doing, it's basically a game. If he explained what it was, he's actually serious that these words that he's coming up with after the fact, that they actually were put in there by Forrest Fenn when he made the poem on purpose for those reasons.
Well, I mean, Mario talks about some stuff that I don't even talk about sometimes. So, I mean, personally, based on the research that I've been doing and the stuff I know there's some validity to what Mario says. Not about Street's butt, not stuff like that. I'm talking about the synonyms and ways that he does other stuff.
Well, let me ask you two this. Over 2 years ago, Mario and Davey reached out to me. They didn't tell me about this butt issue, but he later indicated he reached out to me because he found my interview or my email address in the poem, and I had a navy butt tattoo. Now, would you guys start and would you look around the room like, what the fuck? When I don't have a tattoo on my ass, I don't. Would you guys question their sanity right from the get-go with that type of entrance?
I've had multiple people reach out to me saying, Candy, I reached out to you because your name's in the poem. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. It doesn't creep me out. It's just like sometimes people get so wrapped up in their passion for research that they kind of have a hard time differentiating, you know, fact from reality.
Candy, hold on. Let me put this into perspective, for goodness sakes.
If someone asked me, oh, okay, I reached out to you because I found your email and I know you have a boob tattoo, I'd be like, yeah, I got a boob tattoo.
Well, now Forrest told them in the poem that I am they don't want to say it, but what they were saying was they're the solvers and they have to come to me to give it to me. I'm the gatekeeper. And it reminded me of Ghostbusters.
I mean, you do play a great gatekeeper.
Well, now hold on. Okay, I can accept that, but they can both say, I never once played that. I plainly told them, no, I'm not a gatekeeper. I don't know what you guys, I don't want to hear your solve. I don't care. And they were like, but you got this butt tattoo. I'm like, oh fuck, you just crossed the line, man. What the fuck is that shit?
Are you looking at my butt?
I mean, where the fuck? I do not have a what? That told me right from the get go. I don't give a shit what you think Forrest told you in that fucking poem. You're delusional, man. I don't have no butt tattoo, man. What the fuck is that shit?
I think they have
And
pieces,
then-
but they don't
and-
know what to
and
do
then-
with them.
And then after I mentioned what they were doing, more particularly Mario, I think Mario goat roped in Davy. But anyhow, what Mario was doing after I was basically complaining about it, like, the words I'm using now, I'm complaining about what it is that he's doing. Then he started throwing out some videos. Shakespeare's sonnet is in there also. And I didn't watch the video, but then he said, and trusted is in there. And then I watched some of that where it said, where he said, see, look, it says trusted here, and it says Indy, and it says street, and it says Bill, and it says Troy. Therefore, these things were put there on purpose. No, they weren't.
Well, so this is the thing that people need to realize, and I had a hard time realizing this too. We came together because of a puzzle, a mysterious encrypted puzzle. And after 10 years, unfortunately, even though the chest was found, the answers were never given. So from the outside looking in, or the inside, or whatever, it still looks like a puzzle. So anything that happens, because you started this as a puzzle, some people perceive it as a puzzle. Like Frank is a prime example. He was so convinced my Las Vegas treasure hunt for WSOF last year was proof that I'm the front runner running the entire chase, because he found mock game written in my poem, which I was like, dude, I didn't make that. Like, what are you? That makes no sense. One, I hate ciphers, and two, it's just why would I do that? And so I had to go to the fucking FBI and file a report because he was posting pictures of me as a kid. Like, it got weird. But then I had to talk with him and he calmed down. He's fine, right? Sometimes people just need a reality check, but I don't fault them for coming into this as a game and continuously seeing it as a game. Even I look at things as a game sometimes, and I have to be like, wait, no. Because, like, look at Ben. Ben looks like the biggest game of them all, honestly. Don't know what to do with him. But I know with my research, there are certain lines you cannot cross, and I won't cross those lines. I mean, Street, if they cross the lines by talking about your butt tattoo, I understand.
No, that's my territory. That ain't cross the line. Come on in. Smack my ass, goddammit.
I'm just saying, don't fault them for being passionate. It's not like they're like arriving at your doorstep and shit. They're just sending you an email.
No, I'm not sweating it. They seem, Davey B and Mario seem to be having. We have rapport. We go back over. Davey and I go back over 2-3 years. Mario came in later. I mean, no ill will to them. None whatsoever. And I'm hoping they understand that. Even though Mario says, stop it, Street, you're just making a little, stop it, Street, stop it. You're just making yourself stupid. Stop it. Well,
does he really say that?
I accept the fact, Mario, that I'm stupid. I accept that, man.
Does Mario really call you stupid?
Yeah. Stop it. Stop it, Street. You're just making yourself look stupid. Matter of fact, Street, stop commenting on anything. Just stop. Stop.
God, you guys are children.
We are. We never grow up. I don't. I refuse to grow up, man. Fuck that. Why do I want to grow up? That sucks.
This is why I just stick to Parzival. I'm like, hey, I'm down a rabbit hole of no return. Don't mind me. And like, think of it though. Like, obviously, I know the symbolism in Parzival is alluding to alchemy and the Emerald Tablet. So I feel like I should go a little bit more down the rabbit hole with that because it does keep bringing me back to the Emerald Tablet. And now I gotta look into the Golden Arch you're talking about because I've never heard of that.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Candy, we're good until you start talking about me having a butt tattoo. Then, by God, it's fucking battle, man.
Wait,
Come on,
what? The Golden
think
Arch
about this,
series?
ladies and gentlemen. Put the chase aside. We just all met up. We don't know each other. The thrill of chase. If someone said that to you, said, "Hey, I read in a poem in a treasure hunt that your email's in there and you got a butt tattoo and I'm supposed to tell you my solve." How would you accept that information? How would you
Wait,
accept it?
is the one you're talking about the Golden Arches conflict prevention?
I don't know.
How do you find it?
You know, Street, he was so hoping that you did have a butt tattoo. Well, that would be a way to sink a hook in you
Yeah.
to make you
Yeah.
a believer.
Oh, the Golden Arches theory, enriching tyrants doesn't prevent wars. Was it like about wars?
No, the Golden Arch is the power of culture, military, Mesop- Mesopotamia, Egypt, Greece, Rome. Then it went over to Europe, and then it ended up in the United States. As far as war might, intelligence, technology, it's a golden arch, and it started in Mesopotamia. It's slowly, and I group it in with the Emerald Tablet knowledge.
Where the hell did you find this though? Because I can't find it anywhere.
I made it up. I call it the
You
Golden Arch.
asshat.
I call it the Golden Arch of knowledge. It started in the Middle East, came up through the Mediterranean, drifted for thousands of years, went into Europe in the Dark Ages, 1500s, and guess what? Lo and behold, it ended up in America.
I'm over here Googling this shit, trying to find it.
I should have been more specific. I'm sorry. It must be that ass tattoo I have. It kind of depletes my emotions sometimes.
You just drew a picture of an ass with that description on the Golden Arches.
Yeah, I did, didn't
Yeah, you
I?
did.
Oh man, your laugh. Every time it's like your laugh gets so into it. I'm like Golden Arch, all I keep finding is McDonald's. I'm like McDonald's. Okay, it's an M. I guess it stands for Mesopotamia too.
Well, let's take that one step further. I'm loving it.
Oh God. That's ridiculous. I'm thinking there's some secret, I don't know. That got me excited. Damn you, Street.
Well, all joking aside, there is. Look at the progression of military and intellectual. They go hand in hand. Militarily, intellectual, humanitarian, all of it go hand in hand. You don't become I'll label them superpower, quote unquote. You don't become a superpower by being fucking ignorant. It's because you have the most advanced military might. Your education is advanced. They go hand in hand. And it's that golden fucking arch. It comes over from the Mesopotamia, Egypt, Mediterranean, Europe, and bingo, it lands at fucking United States, man. And United States, by the way, was founded by Masons. Ah, interesting.
Yeah, the Freemasons are deep into it. That's what I find so fascinating. You know the Freemasons are behind some of the National Treasure shit, right?
Yeah.
I think that's why I like watching it so much.
Yeah,
What did you post?
that's the video I'm referring to, INFJ. Yeah, I was gobstopped, man. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know how to respond to it. I responded the best way I could with a 9-second video and a song.
Wait, nice, yeah. Let's see. What Atlantis and the Atlanteans. There's so many books that get just ignored because it's just interesting. Poe and the Metaphysics of Gnosticism. What? Poe and the Metaphysic of Gnosticism. And that of Nicaea. Okay, I don't know why I'm not into the Bible, but I've never been into the Bible. So please don't be shocked when I tell you I never knew what fucking Nicaea Nicaea was.
The city of Nicaea.
Yeah, all the stuff I keep finding keeps leading me back to Nicaea. And I don't know what it was. Which I think that helps me because I'm not going to be biased based on like, oh, this is from the Bible. This is from the Bible. I'm just like, I'm going down a rabbit hole. It's taking me places. Where's it going to take me? Oh, look, something about Nicaea. And it's just like the mother of all things in the Bible. Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad.
Well, Davy B is dropped in the chat. My issue is this, Davy B, with you and Mario. When you guys say basically like Bill and Barb and Dave
No, don't
Woodard,
say her.
if you're not on our page, your game, you have no game. And Davey B, you and Mario's been preaching it forever. The same thing as Bill, as Barb, as Dave. This is the truth, and you're all fucking stupid unless you believe it. You guys have indicated that instantly to me personally, Davey B, you and Mario said, I'm not on the same field as you. I'm not on the same field. How can I play your game when I'm not on? I agree with you. I have no fucking clue where your field's at. I've never got the directions to. I have no fucking clue. Only you guys know that. But I know the field I'm playing on. And no, I don't see you guys anywhere around there. Once again, I don't know where the fuck your guys' field's at. I just have an issue with people saying, and Davey B, you're notorious for it. You and Mario and your group together, you and Mario, that we're all fucking stupid unless we buy into your guys' fucking story because you guys are on the right field. Well, I put a video out saying, excuse me, Mario made a comment saying, I wish Street would stop pissing on my field unless he asked me permission. Well, I put out Puddle of Mud. The song is sad, come clean, has a little kid pissing in the bushes. That's my answer to you guys, man. Nothing personal. It's just thrill the chase.
I'm now looking into something, and it goes back to the gold bug from Edgar Allan Poe, which I already said this on my channel before, like last year or 2 years ago. Poe was also associated with the secret school of knowledge. You know, the last thing he ever did, Edgar Allan Poe, was write the poem about the lost cities, the 7 cities of gold.
How come a lot of these people that hold this knowledge in appearance go crazy, man? They're insane. That, my God, they're not like us.
They're
How
not
come
insane. Society just makes it seem like they are, so nobody will take them seriously and go looking for the 7 cities of gold.
Exactly. They know the truth, and they go insane to the fact that we all live in illusion.
Well, I'm starting to think there might be a fabric or like a shrivel of truth from the National Treasure TV series, because not only does it mirror and mimic details from the Chase and Fen and Skippy and maybe Shiloh, but now I'm starting to think, okay, that's interesting, because why was it that Forrest chose the Maya for his hunt, right? And then in the book or in the series, it talks about the Maya, the Incas, and the Aztecs had to form together against the conquistadors, right? And we know the conquistadors were real. They're the reason why fucking Maya disappeared. So what if there is some type of connection with the Inca and the Aztecs with the Maya, and that might unlock something else? These people, they fucking throw shit in your face all the time, and you don't even know what to do with it. So now I'm looking. And by the way, Street, you love this. There's also talks about Sacagawea in the series, which is really good. Journals that need to be stolen. Explanations why, Meriwether Lewis was murdered. It's just really cool. I love like the whole concept that I love, and what Forrest managed to do was take history and bring an element of whimsy to it. And that's what they do. They take like history and then add some whimsical fairy tale interwoven to it. But the thing is the fairy tales are the truth. And everyone disregards fairy tales.
That's where each individual's imagination comes in to make the story even greater than what it was written.
Exactly. And it keeps changing hands and changing stories and changing names, changing themes, but still all based on the same thing. And like, look at this. It goes back to the allegory. All the allegories. And the main thing of Forrest's chess motif was it was an allegory. It was from the allegorical siege. And you know what the allegorical siege was? They were fucking taking allegories. So then here it's
Seize them allegories.
Well, it talks about the Philosopher's Stone. Everything keeps going back to philosophy. Or sorry, not philosophy. Alchemy. Everything keeps going back to alchemy. Everything. And it's saying that, Edgar Allan Poe, he like hid stories of the Philosopher's Stone in let me see. Another of Christmas alchemical illustrations presents the Hermetic Citadel as a fortress protecting the treasure of the Philosopher's Stone, which is another variation of alchemy, right? Which is further defended by the winged dragon and Hermes himself. So remember what I learned about all this, Street? That the stone is always protected by the winged serpent or dragon?
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
And I found it in the painting that was painted by the one artist mentioned in Midday Blue Apple's riddle. And then it showed it was for the judgment of Solomon.
Yes.
And it showed the blue stone, and right on top of the blue stone, nestled around it, was the winged serpent / dragon. And so my point is this: throughout history, throughout mythology, all this stuff, it's always tied to the greatest people in history. We have Edgar Allan Poe, and he hid this because he was also troubadour, and he hid the stories and the information about the Philosopher's Stone in his poetry, in his illustrations. And the one of the biggest things they did during the allegorical siege was they hid the information in the paintings. That's why the answer to, or part of the answer to Midday Blue Apples leads you to the painting for the Judgment of Solomon. And then there's Da Vinci and all those beautiful works. And the reason why the Nazis were literally going and taking all the beautiful artwork and all the books and all these things because they were trying to keep the information from people too. And the Nazis, especially Heimlich, was obsessed with this whole concept. So he knew more shit than people realized, and that's why he was going around stealing everything. So it's like the real treasure hunt is in history itself, and the poetry, the stories, and the art from the golden age and beyond. Like, that's what I think is so cool. Like, seriously, Edgar Allan Poe died, and right before he died, he wrote his final poem about the 7 cities of gold. Yet people still think I'm crazy because I'm talking about the 7 cities of gold.
You are crazy.
Yeah, well, at least I'm not Barbara.
But you're not alone.
I don't think you're crazy. I've been enjoying the stories that you've been telling, and especially now that I know you're talking about my family lineage, it makes it even more fun for me to hear the stories.
Yeah, we got kind of stuck because, William of Aquitaine, he was the first troubadour. And it shows you that courtly love was one of the ways they concealed the truth, right? But that was one like group that protected it. And before them, there was somebody else. And then after them, there was the Mincingers, which again were singing about love and writing about love. It's always about love. And with Nostradamus and his books about the lost book of Nostradamus, he says the secret on how to decipher his prophecies was basically the key was love with his heart. So it has to go back to the troubadours. So I'm trying to figure out if William of Aquitaine was a troubadour, his granddaughter helped preserve it, but then it somehow transferred from troubadour to Mincinger. Because every time it transfers, that's how they protect it. It gets renamed, re everything, almost where you can't recognize it. And it's been like that since the Library of Alexandria. And I've been chasing it, and I've been following it, and I've been finding some shit.
Well, I'd like to comment to John Teeter. Says, he who controls the past controls the future. There is no past. There is no future.
Time is linear.
They don't exist. The only thing man can control is the present. And even then, he can't control it. He can be present in the present, but good luck with trying to control it. If you try to control the present, then you go into the same mindset of the future or the past controls the future. It's a never-ending conundrum. How deep is a hole, John Teeter?
Dark
That's an easy
romantic.
one to answer.
How deep is a hole?
Yeah,
How deep
that's
do you want
easy
it to
to
go?
answer. Huh?
Said, how deep do you want it to go?
How deep is a hole depends on who's digging it.
Exactly.
It's individually based. How far do you want to go down?
If you ask a physicist, they should say a hole is as deep as the measurement from the top of it to the bottom of it. That's how deep it is.
Wait, who's Alia? I've never heard of this.
And every hole is that deep.
Huh. Have you ever heard of Aelia? Aelia?
No.
So is the explanation of Aelia. Okay, so commenting on Michael Mayer's explication of a pseudo-alchemical riddle, which referred to a feminine entity named Aelia and a tomb that has no body in it. A body that has no tomb in it, but body and tomb are the same. Jung writes that Matter's opinion is this has nothing to do with the tomb, which was no tomb, but that Aelia herself is meant. He continues. The explanation of Aelia herself as the tomb would naturally appeal to an alchemist, as this motif plays a considerable role in the literature. He called his vessel a tomb, or as in the Rosarium, a red tumulus of rock. The Turba says that a tomb must be dug for the dragon and the woman. Interment, that kind of reminds me of the Book of Revelations. Interment is identical with the Negredo, the alchemical stage of blackness or mortification. A Greek treatise describes the alchemical process as the 8 graves. Alexander found the tomb of Hermes when he discovered the secret of the art. See, just like what I'm talking about. The king is buried in Saturn, an analogy of the buried Osiris. Well, the Negredo of the burial endures, the woman rules, referring to the eclipse of the sun or the conjunction with the new moon. Thus concludes Mare's tomb and body are the same. Huh. Such is a chain of caustic symbolism which alchemy forges, very much in its essence like the eclectic manipulation of images in Poe's work. The vault in which Madeline is entombed or hermetically sealed, as an alchemical term which has passed into popular usage might put it, continues the metallurgical imagery of Mars iron, Venus copper, which is in turn picked up in the Mad Tryst of Sir Lancelot Canning. The narrator notes of the vault that a portion of its floor and the whole interior of a long archway through which we reached it, we were carefully sheathed in copper. The door of master and iron had been also simply protected. Its immense weight caused an unusually sharp grating sound as it moved upon its hinges. This is interesting. What is this? I've never heard of this before. Who is this Aelin person? Or Aelia? Aelia. Where did this come from? Is this from Edgar Allan Poe? It talks about the House of Usher. You know, I don't get why they say alchemy is evil or like bad. It doesn't seem bad. That's about Father Time, the dragon. See, I did it again, you guys. When I'm live and I'm just chilling, going down rabbit holes. And then look, T.S. Eliot, From Poe to Valerie. T.S. Eliot wrote about Edgar Allan Poe. And Forrest was very adamant to talk about T.S. Eliot. It was weird. Okay, I think I made you all fall asleep.
Nope.
No, I'm just playing with the spider.
Why are you playing with the spider? Let it go.
I just caught him.
Let him go. Don't kill him. Let him go.
I didn't say I was going to kill him.
I don't know. Usually people kill spiders when they catch them. What? This is some weird shit. I feel like I'm living National Treasure every day. Now I need to go buy Edgar Allan Poe's works because I feel like it's encrypted. This is why I'll never have a full solution of something because I keep going like rabbit hole to rabbit hole. I'm working on another puzzle. I've got the Last Book of Nostradamus to crack. I've got the rest of Midday Blue Apples to crack. I've got the Mystery Grail School to crack. I now have Edgar Allan Poe. I've got Shakespeare. What's going on? Help me. You guys make me stop.
Why?
I don't know. I get too distracted.
Take some blame off you. You tried to throw it on me. How dare you?
Gaslighting.
You are, man. You accused me the other night. God, at least I admitted to it. I'm out of here, man. Fuck you. I'm out of here.
He's gonna go through a bitch fit and pinch his nipples some more.
I'll do 20 fucking videos today of you, but that's it. I've had it.
Yep, it's my birthday. So, you know, you're going live today. Barbara's going live today. I think Greg's going live today. Everyone's going live today.
Just to spite you and your birthday. How dare you have a birthday on this day? Who the hell do you think you are?
I went live to spite Trusted, and now you're going live tomorrow to spite me.
Yep. You got the game plan.
Game plan is in full effect. Well, I know I'm going to dinner at 7:30. So are you going live like super early again tomorrow, or are you going to go live like at 6 Pacific Standard Time?
8 p.m., which would be 5 your time. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time would be 5 your time.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to go on. I'm planning. I got these new cushions for my chair. I'm planning on a 12, 14 hour long zoo. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
I'll be live for a little bit, but then once it gets to like around this time, I'll have to go to sleep so I'm not miserable at work the next day. I'll just be like, I don't want to be here. I'm gonna go sleep. Goodbye.
I just feel like grabbing band length or bandwidth tomorrow, man. I just have that. I feel it in my bones now. I want to grab some bandwidth.
I don't even want to imagine. She's supposed to be going live at like 7 a.m. I'm gonna be woken up to like, how dare you? It reminds me of Harry Potter. Ronald Weasley, how dare you?
I don't even know what bandwidth is, but I want some now.
I got some for sale. I'll sell it to contact me after the show. I'll hook you up with some bandwidth.
It's for your internet. Let's see.
Yeah,
Right
but
in the
speak
book,
of some
right?
of that special Forest Bend bandwidth.
Yeah. I'm the only one who has it, and you're gonna have to contact me.
Wait, what? An augury of the individualization process can be compared to the elemental catastrophe of post-strange closing scene, which is another picture of the attainment of gnosis, genesis, and apocalypse combined. Bro, I didn't know that Edgar Allan Poe was like a fucking apocalyptic writer. Did you know that?
Nope.
I've heard him grouped into what they categorize as the Nostradamus effect. I've heard his name mentioned.
For Nostradamus?
The Nostradamus effect, which means Nostradamus's in 1555, his prophecies, and people that came after him that kind of alluded to things. I've heard Edgar Allan Poe was grouped into that Nostradamus quote unquote effect syndrome. Yes.
Huh. That's interesting. Like, I know. Okay, so the thing is this, if the troubadours were the guardians of knowledge, which they symbolized as the Grail, but not the Holy Grail, it was different. And the epitome of knowledge is alchemy. And alchemy stems from the Emerald Tablet. And the Emerald Tablet stems from ancient Sumeria. Would you still just go back to the Epics of Gilgamesh? That's so interesting. It is interesting to see this big ass society right before our eyes and no one seems to care. It's like Nostradamus, Edgar Allan Poe, Shakespeare. And I mean, you guys watched the episode from Curse of Oak Island, right? Where that dude from Canada, he's like this French researcher, he like went to them with the first edition of Shakespeare and was like, yo, Shakespeare was a part of a secret society that harbored knowledge that leads you right to this island. And by the way, the rocks that have been littered on this island for like ever actually originally used to make the form pattern of the tree of life. And he proved it. And you know what they did? They just disregarded him. They were like, yeah, that's a coincidence. And you could see the graph. It showed the rocks that used to be on the island from a perpetual vision. It created the tree of life symbol, just like how it was revealed in Shakespeare's first edition book. So you got this random dude that goes to the island for Curse of Oak Island in what is it Nova Scotia? It's Nova Scotia, Curse of Oak Island, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Leads him to Nova Scotia and is like, yo, this book led me here. It does this. And they still don't take him seriously. It's just interesting. But what if the Curse of Oak Island is the end all be all? That'd be so fucking funny. They're like, hey, you want the answers to the universe? You're gonna have to go down this hole that's filled with water. Because that's what they did. Remember, they were like digging and they tripped something, and they already found that like the Freemasons were on the island and all kinds of other weird stuff. So it's just every time you think you find something, it's already been found and covered up in history. So now I need to figure out the riddle to Ayla, Ailey, Aylin. What does that even mean? Where did this come from? What riddle do they speak of? Now they're talking about a Madeline, but I did notice that the Duke, or not Duke, yeah, the Duke, William of Aquitaine, he was
Right.
like dedicated to a woman, but I don't think she was an actual woman. Like in allegory, especially courtly love, they always referred to inanimate objects or riddles as a woman. So maybe this is the same Aelia. So Aelia. Never heard of that before.
Hold on.
Neat.
They refer to an unknown mystery as a woman?
Yeah, they always refer to like, okay, so like in National Treasure, they said the secret lies with Charlotte, and everyone was like, oh, Charlotte's a woman, and then he eventually found out Charlotte was the name of a ship. You think it's about a woman, but what it really is about is an inanimate object named after a woman. Get my drift?
Right. And what do women represent? The feminine side. And what is the feminine side? Caring, nurturing, loving, life-giving.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit. Elia actually means sun. Which
Life
is,
giver. Life giver.
yeah, but it's the same concept as the Maya, the Inca, the Aztec. It always goes back to the sun, remember?
Yep. Life
So
giver.
now there's another riddle harbored by not only Edgar Allan Poe, but the troubadours and all these other people that are really super famous in history, and they're talking about the sun. So it's not a woman. Michael Mayer's explanation. Oh, the wait, is this the tomb Pakal? Because they're saying you got to find the tomb, the sun tomb. That's what it translates to mean, is the sun tomb. A pseudo alchemical riddle, which referred to a feminine entity named Aelia in a tomb that has no body in it. So it's the tomb of the sun. I wonder what happens if I look that up. Tomb of the sun. Tomb of the sun. What do I get? Oh. Well, that's interesting. I don't know. Let me see. Mythology, maybe? Mythology. It gives you raw. God of the sun. Kings of the sky. Yeah, it might just go back to raw. Oh, here we go. What? Temple of the Sun and the royal tomb beneath it? Located on the lower part of a hill where houses of the high level people are located. At the Temple of the Sun, you'll find a fountain, water coming out of the stone structure. Recently, archaeologists have pointed out to the importance of this building in the complex. They believe it's an astronomical observatory, and the Sun Temple exact reason for building remains unknown. This means that we don't know what gods were worshipped or what activities actually took place in it. According to some scientists, the worshipped deity could have been Viracocha, the supreme god of the Incas. Here we go. We're now linked to the Incas. Remember, we got the Maya. Now we somehow have the Incas. Now all we need are the Aztecs. What in the hellfire?
Has anyone ever made the connection? Mayas, Inca, Aztec, MIA.
That's funny. MIA. I'm just going down to like a rabbit hole real fast because I was like, okay, if they could talk about it loosely as a storyline in National Treasure, which I personally believe have a lot of details pertaining to Forrest and Skippy, then I'm like, maybe there's some validity to it. And now look, I'm looking and poking around Edgar Allan Poe, who ended up being associated with this secret society. And now I'm getting the Incas for in Peru, the Temple of the Sun, which might be the solution to what they're talking about in this riddle, the alchemical riddle, because alchemy is based off of the planets. And this one just said that this is an astronomical temple or observatory. So it said it was a tomb that held no bodies. And this doesn't hold any bodies. It's just a observatory of some sort. So do you think this could link all the way to Peru and the Incas?
Yes.
How am I doing this in like 5 seconds on my live stream at like 11:30 at night? There's something wrong with me. The Temple of the Sun is a remarkable creation, but here you will notice stones that are held together by mud, not just stale constructions. The Incas did not use any sort of motor to stick the stones together. You will find many images of this building. It is one of the most unique structures within the complex. What happens if I look up the Incas and Edgar Allan Poe? Why do I do this to myself? Okay. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Street, do you know what Edgar Allan Poe had?
No.
Edgar Allan Poe and the Jewel of Peru.
He had the Jewel of Peru?
Let me see if this is accurate. Okay, so this was written by someone named Karen Lee Street. But why would she write about Edgar Allan Poe and the Jewel of Peru? Philadelphia, early 1844, as violent tensions escalate between Navis and Eastern Commissioner. Okay, but why would they write about that? Let me see what else I can find digging. Wait, is this about Edgar Allan Poe too? I want to see if there's anything connected with Peru or the Incas and Edgar Allan Poe. There's Machu Picchu.
While you're looking for that, Lucky Digger. All over history at the same time you're saying God wrote this, David and all that story all across the world, and China was writing stories, America was writing stories, Central America was writing stories, South America was writing stories. They were all writing stories at the same time. You want to quote the Bible saying it's fact and undisputable. Well, all over at the same time, these stories that you're quoting me here, Lucky, other stories were being told all throughout the world. But here's the kicker, man. And this is what I think is ironic and funny. They all talk about a supreme being that comes from the stars. That's what everybody forgets.
800 years of war to reclaim Spain from the Moors. The Moors gained Spain around 711, bringing with wealth. Spanish explorers and conquistadors review for 5th grade social studies. Okay. A gallant knight in sunshine and shadow had journeyed long, singing a song in search of El Dorado. See, this is the song Edgar Allan Poe wrote about El Dorado right before he died. Why would he write about El Dorado right before his death? Don't you find that interesting?
El Dorado, City of Gold, wealth, fame, fortune.
Well, I'm just trying to solve this riddle, right? From Edgar Allan Poe. It takes me to Peru. Peru is linked to the Incas. The Incas are linked to the conquistadors. And again, tonight's series on National Treasure included not only the Maya, but the Aztecs and the Incas. So what if there really is some validity to it? What if I'm missing like huge pieces of whatever I'm supposed to find? Right now, I just found the link with the Incas. I already have the Maya. Now I just need the Aztecs, and I'm not even looking for the Aztecs. I was just looking for something about something. Got Edgar Allan Poe. Then it gave me some Sun Tomb, and then from the Sun Tomb, it gave me Peru.
Well, what's the common denominator of all of those? Orion's belt.
Yeah, true, but that's still too big. You gotta still. We're still trying to zoom out slowly.
You try to get a grip on what's going on the planet. We can't even grasp the concept of what's going on in Orion's belt. Oh God, no.
Huh, I know. The Egyptians, Incas, and Mayans would carve symbols called hieroglyphics. Wait, Edgar Allan Poe and the Great Gatsby. What the fuck? Cellar door. Now I gotta look at Edgar Allan Poe real fast. And El Dorado. Okay, what was it that I found again? I found this years ago, and then I disregarded it. There's a poem written by Edgar Allan Poe. It was published in April 1849. Where's the part I saw? Huh, this is interesting. Gaily bedlight, a gallant knight, in sunshine and in shadow, had journeyed long, singing a song in search of El Dorado. But he grew old, this knight so bold, and o'er his heart a shadow fell as he found a spot of ground that looks like El Dorado. Wait, what if the ground isn't El Dorado? What if it's the sky?
Is that the home of Brown?
I don't know. And as his strength failed him at length, he met a pilgrim shadow. Shadow, said he, where can it be, this land of El Dorado? Over the mountains of the moon, down the valley of the shadow. Ride boldly, ride, the shade you replied, if you seek for El Dorado. Well, we know that down the valley of shadow is death. But over the mountains of the moon, I know the troubadours use the dove and the moon for its symbol of the protectors of knowledge. Then you got a gallant knight. The knights were the ones who were the troubadours. That's why Wolfram von Echtenbach I take seriously, because he was a knight and a troubadour. In sunshine and in shadow. Well, if you're looking for the tomb of the sun, what would be, oh, the opposite of the sun would be the moon. Okay. And then it talks about the moon, the mountains of the moon. So if you find as above, so below, the sun temple is Peru, what would give you the moon and shadow? You know, I'm starting to think this little tiny poem that Edgar Allan Poe wrote before he died is actually a little piece of a treasure map.
He
He
was associated with the treasure, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was part of the secret society.
The Beale ciphers or whatever, wasn't he associated with the Beale ciphers?
I'm not sure. Hold on, Allan Poe and see, I forgot what society. He may have been Freemason, but Edgar Allan Poe and secret society. Okay, the Raven Society. Okay, that might be one of them. Okay, there's the secret writings. The Raven Society. Well, I did notice too, the School of Knowledge does tend to transfer over to schools of writing. At least in the last couple of 100 years, I've noticed it switched over. A literary society that once had Edgar Allan Poe as a guest lecturer. No. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting about Edgar Allan Poe. New work and present a lecture, and no, it might be that, but like, how would Edgar Allan Poe even write about this stuff if he wasn't a part of a secret society to begin with? So was he a Freemason? Do you think Edgar Allan Poe was a Freemason?
Yes.
Because everything about the Freemasons go back to the circumpunct, which is gold, or it goes back to the sun. Well, it says that he wasn't a Freemason, but he alluded to the Freemasons in his story, The Cask of Amontillado. Amontillado.
Well,
Freemason.
I'll revert back to the Masons. They have 33 degrees of knowledge for a reason. Candy has alluded to it many a times here recently with the debate about releasing her information. You will not understand it unless you follow the path to understand it. Now, if all the answers was laid out, no one would have a fucking clue what they're saying because you didn't walk the path to get there to understand it. Each little piece, it's the big picture view, right?
Yeah. Well, now they're saying that. What? They're saying that Poe's death. No way. It's saying that the possibility that Poe's death somehow resulted from Hamilton's connection to Freemasonry is very real. Alexander Hamilton. Was Alexander Hamilton a Freemason? They're claiming that Edgar Allan Poe could have died because of Alexander Hamilton. Huh. I never knew about that. Did you?
What was it?
They're claiming that Alexander Hamilton was the reason why Edgar Allan Poe died.
I thought Hamilton the ones that got shot in a duel. Hamilton got shot, didn't he, and killed?
Yeah, but they're claiming that. Let's see. The free and accepted Masons claim to have their origins in the Middle Ages. In American history include John Quincy Adams and Edgar Allan Poe. So the fact that a fraternal order played a role in some prominence in history may seem strange. Okay, where's Edgar Allan Poe? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking Freemasonry. I know there's a huge part of it. Anti-Masons. Okay, so it's showing that Edgar Allan Poe is an anti-Mason. John Quincy Adams, Edgar Allan Poe. Why did such a seemingly innocuous organization provoke opposition, let alone a full-fledged political organization? The Anti-Masonic Party.
Well, the
What?
reason Poe was not a Mason is because he didn't rub shoulders and believe. Once you get in that little clique, then you have to support them and believe in their shit. He didn't. All he believed in was open sharing of knowledge, and that's not what the Masons are about. Because if the general public got this, it'd be fucking total anarchy, according to them, of course. Yeah,
Well, so
I agree. I never once said he was a Mason. Was he aware of what the Masons were about? Yes, beyond a shadow of doubt, in my opinion. Edgar Allan Poe was aware of what the Masons' knowledge hidden was. Yes.
Well, so one of the things that I discovered through Parzival was that there's this specific motto for the Templar Cian, which is not the Knights Templar, it's called the Templar Cian, and it translates to mean become brotherhood. And when you talk about a brotherhood, you're talking about a society, right? Especially, Freemasons. Freemasons is like, then you're not of the brotherhood. So if Edgar Allan Poe was anti-Freemason, and Edgar Allan Poe's last thing he did before he died was write about the seven cities of gold, El Dorado, and they're claiming Alexander Hamilton, who was in fact a Freemason, was the reason why Poe was killed, who was an anti-Freemason. Seems like there's an all-out war up in this bitch.
To hide knowledge, as usual.
Yeah,
Suppress.
for sure.
Suppress. Yeah. And religion, Christianity in particular, the new kids on the block, they use death. They would kill you if you even fucking cross them. If you ever question what the new kids on the block, Christianity, ever fucking laid on the table, you were killed quickly and so quickly.
Anti-Masonic Party. The Anti-Masonic was the earliest third party in the United States, formerly a single issue party, strongly opposed Freemasonry in the United States. 1888. Solomon Southwick, Thurlow Weed, William Wirt. These sound like fake names or anagrams. So it was founded February 1828, 194 years ago. They dissolved it. A Whig party, merged into the Whig party. What? American school, anti-elitism.
Lucky Digger, yes. Edgar Allan Poe self-medicated. If you want to call it drug addict, yes. Creative minds such as Edgar Allan Poe, which you and I cannot even touch and fathom what he was experiencing. Yes, he's self-medicated. If you want to say, allude to the fact that maybe he was lower than us and he was a drug addict, well, that's up for debate. In my mind, yes, Edgar Allan Poe self-medicated because his mind was above and beyond the world he lived in, and he couldn't live in the world he lived in knowing what he did. And it goes back to knowledge.
That's interesting.
I hope so. I'm trying to be intelligent tonight, even though I'm drinking. I'm trying to be like half-ass fucking intelligent here, ladies and gentlemen. I want you people to follow me, God damn it.
You are the leader.
Bishop. Yes, Bishop Street.
All hail the fluffy.
Can I get an amen? Amen.
Amen, Bishop Street.
Well, it really upsets me. Out of all things in my life, it really upsets me when the new kids on the block come in and try to profess to me because they read it in a book and they took it as fact, and they argue to the death and try to portray me as an evil or bad person because I don't believe or buy into what they're selling me. I've always had I don't know, thorn in my ass, not a tattoo, but a thorn in my ass for the new kids on the block.
Huh.
No tattoo there.
Interesting. No more butt tattoos.
No butt tattoo.
Sorry, I apologize. But I never started it.
I mean, who did?
Mario and his damn. What the hell's wrong with these Brits, man? Butt plug or butt.
Oh,
Bill's
God.
got me with a butt plug. Paul's got me with a woman's thong bikini, and Mario's got me with a fucking butt tattoo, man. What the hell's wrong with these people?
Maybe he knows you have a butt tattoo because he keeps seeing you flashing everyone with your ass cheeks and your thong on the Mexico beaches.
Well, when I'll be honest, and Davey B is quite aware of this. I did a video back years ago, 2019, and I showed part of the live I did. I showed the tattoo I have on my arm. Maybe that's where he's getting it. But I was very specific. I never said, "Hey, look at my ass here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this tattoo." I said, "This is on my arm." I didn't say my ass. I don't know where this this butt tattoo's coming in, man. I don't.
Nobody
I'm at a
knows.
loss. And quite
Maybe.
frankly, I mean, no one wants to see. I don't even want to look at my own butt, let alone I don't want anyone else to see it. I surely wouldn't put a tattoo on there. What the hell?
Huh. Square area. It goes back to Islam. Why do they speak of this alien person? What do you do? It could be the sun, but then it could be something else. There's Islam. There's a Roman colony. You know what? How about Elia and alchemy? See what that comes with. That's so weird. Alchemy. Ooh. Interesting. What? I recall the Aelia Lilia Crispus allegorical inscription, supposed found in Bologna, which some 16th, 17th century alchemists puzzled long over. Has anyone done any work on this? So there's someone else trying to research it. Jung translates the text from the Latin in his Mysterium Connotations. Aelia Laelia Crispus, neither man nor woman, nor mongrel, nor maid, nor boy, nor crone, nor chaste, nor whore, nor virtuous, but all, carried away neither by hunger, nor by sword, nor by poison, but by all, neither in heaven, nor in earth, nor in water, but everywhere is her resting place. Huh. Oh, hold on. This is interesting. What does that mean? Where does this come from? So it's got to be the sun and the moon. Lucius goes back to what I talked about before, remember? I think it might go back to the moon.
Hello.
Hey, Copper.
Hello. You know, I stayed up to almost 2 a.m. just so I could come on and say happy birthday.
Oh, thanks, Copper.
That's true friendship right there. And it's also a bunch of BS, but we're just gonna go with that story.
Bullshit, Dan. You just want me to pinch your nipples, damn it. Be honest, damn.
I do. Here.
Oh man, you and your damn nipple pinching street.
Oh,
I'm going to milk the shit out of this.
it was a totally foobar night in Discord. I stopped in Discord for literally 5 minutes to stay high, and then 4 hours later, here we are.
I'm just being a weirdo going down some weird rabbit holes for Edgar Allan Poe.
I know I've been I've had you on background so I can listen to you guys talking about whatever while I was arguing in there.
Well, who's arguing in Discord?
Sam, me, Packer Jack, and K-Pro.
K-Pro's in Discord.
K-Pro's in Discord. God help us.
What are you guys arguing about?
The entity.
Are you fucking kidding me? We already squared that shit away in the voice chat like forever ago.
I know. Why don't I just keep my fucking mouth shut? Yeah, I'm
Wait,
done with it now. I'm all done.
Why is she back?
Hey, your birthday. This is more important. Your birthday is we're less than a minute. Are we doing the countdown? Oh, it's your birthday.
It's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Would you say you're 32?
No, I'm 34.
Fuck, you're getting old.
I am getting old.
How much money do you have saved for retirement? Does this bother you? Does it keep you up at night?
No, not really. I don't understand why you old people keep asking me that.
Because we
Because
care
you're
about
supposed to plan for your future.
because if you blink, you're going to be our age.
But like, did you guys have that shit figured out when you were 34?
Yeah. Yep.
You did?
Yep.
I had it figured out when I was in my 20s.
Yep. Some old guy, some old 60-year-old when I was in my 20s got on me, told me the importance. So here we are, except I'm not in my 60s yet, but we're telling you the importance of saving money on your birthday.
What?
All right.
Now
I'm
you
going to
got me intrigued with what's happening in Discord right now because I'm reading it.
So to get the full scope of it, Candy, you're going to have to scroll back to about 2 to 3 hours.
That's how long she's been in Discord?
No, see, K-Pro came in about an hour ago. But this whole thing started a long time ago. In
So
fact,
is
it
she
could
going
be.
after you? Is she targeting you?
No, K-Pro isn't the problem.
So is Packer back to targeting you? Like,
Yeah, it kind of got out of hand, and then K-Pro came in the middle of it, and
Well, can I allude to the fact that Packer Jack was lurking around this chat until I said, "Hey, no reason to be scared of me. Come on in, jump in," and he disappeared. So I'm assuming he went over to Discord and he took his vengeance out on frustration that he couldn't face me, and he went to Discord and he brought Caper with him. Is that the scoop we're hearing here, Dan?
So pretty much this is all your fault, Street.
I take full responsibility.
Well, I'd like
They
to
can
say
easily solve Dan, they can easily resolve this by just face me. I'm a very mellow person, man. I don't know why they're scared of me.
I agree. I think I might even come on your show tomorrow night if I'm free. It's just why not?
Hold on, I got you blocked. You can't.
unblock him.
I'm just joking. Of course he's not blocked.
Troy probably has me blocked.
I mean, does Troy have a wrench in your chat?
No, only you and Pam.
Yeah, so you're not blocked.
See, I'm taking the feminine side. The only people that have wrenches is sensible female perspectives, Candy and Pam. Was that a South Park?
I don't know at this point. I'm like half listening to what you guys are saying and then trying to catch up to like why this drama is popping off on my birthday. Like, why is everyone and their mother popping up out of the sunshine like daisies on my birthday?
Hey, we kept it out of your chat though. We kept it on Discord and away from you. So
I know, but why is she trying to rehash the same shit that's been rehashed like a month ago?
Well, I don't know, but I did it to myself by engaging in it because I'm an idiot. But
It's fun sometimes, man. What else you got to do?
that's kind of what I said to myself. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Let's see what happens if I post this.
Wait, does everyone want to just gloss over the pic you posted of and or with Shiloh? What? Q posted something with Shiloh?
Me? No. Is it Q?
Yeah.
Oh, posted a picture of Shiloh holding a chicken or a rooster.
Oh, like
But
she just got it from online.
I think she just got it from online because they were talking about posting pictures of chickens. And next thing, well, that popped up, and Ben was like, where did that come from? Of course, so that was a big
Well,
mistake.
my first question is, how is he holding the chicken? Is it holding by the neck, the feet, the wing? How is he holding that chicken?
He's choking the chicken.
Oh my God. Oh,
No,
Wait a minute. I meant you told everyone in Texas you were the only one who met Jack. Cynthia put that baby to bed, and both the other guys signed with Netflix Sadhorn. Isn't
don't
she
know
talking
what-
about Matt? We all
I
know
don't even
Matt
know-
signed with Netflix.
I don't even know what that means because I've only ever been to Texas twice. I don't know.
I mean, nobody cares about Netflix at this point.
I know. I'll talk to K-Pro tomorrow when she's in a better state of mind.
Yeah.
well,
Oh God, no.
without
Her and
diving
Ben are
into
texting.
it, if Shiloh posted a picture of him grabbing the chicken by the throat, that's indicating you all are a joke, man. What the hell are you doing? I'm choking my chicken.
He
here, man.
he wasn't really choking the chicken. I think he was just holding it by its body. I was just
Okay,
being a
well,
smart ass.
symbolism. We'll go with symbolism. Yeah, I wasn't actually hurting an animal. We don't need to get the ACPCA in it or whatever involved. But,
PETA.
is that a subliminal message, perhaps?
What is going on?
All right. It's 2:06 in the morning here. I'm going to bed. Happy birthday. I'll talk to you guys
Good.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
Later,
Bye.
Dan.
I
Later.
blame you for being addicted to Discord right now. Hell hath frozen over. Not just screenshots. You're the convo with Amy. Is whatever or not. Oh shit. What in the hell? Sure you don't want to go to Discord Street?
Nope, never had any inclination to go there, man. I'm sorry. Nope. I
This
have
is
fun
just-
enough on YouTube.
Nikki got to meet Douglas Preston tonight. That was weird. What the hell? Oh my god. What is going on? I mean, there's a piece I could post in here that would shut everybody up real fast, but then it might cause like World War III at WSOF, and I don't want that. Hold on. Oh, look, they're actually trashing me right now. Yep, some are flat out kissing ass just for World Series of Fans. So gross. Yeah, that's Miriam, who I think is a total twat waffle. So whatever. Oh my god, what the hellfire? What? Why am I being brought into this? And I'm not kissing anyone's ass. I'm just over here trying to get along with you dumbasses. I'm not one to kiss anybody's ass.
Wait a second, which ones are the dumbasses?
The ones in chat saying I'm kissing people's asses.
Okay.
Like
Well,
what?
if you don't mind, Idaho Buffalo. Every time I've seen you in chat, and I make my rounds, you're always spewing some drama bullshit. You're always asking people, did you hear about, you're always stoking the fire. And I'll ask you once again, Idaho Buffalo, what is your purpose, man? Honestly, besides stoking fire and starting shit, what is your purpose? And that's a sincere question. I'm just noting here, Idaho Buffalo disappeared, said goodnight, I'm leaving here. Quite obviously, they went over to Discord because that's where Drama Central is. And then they come over, and as soon as conversation about Discord comes in here, all of a sudden, here they come again, stoking the fire. What is your purpose, Idaho Buffalo? You never come on any chats.
Are we sure this is actually K-Pro? Because she just used the word motherfuckers. I don't think she's ever used the word motherfuckers before.
I got a recording of her using motherfuckers. You dumb fuck.
Oh, good Lord. I meant like typing.
Well, no, that's just her facade she puts out to the, she is a new kid on the block. Yeah, that's a facade she puts out. But the real K-Pro, oh no, I got audios of the real K-Pro.
Dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun.
Hold on.
I was just thinking about a story about Mother Teresa.
Yeah.
You know about Mother Teresa Street?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
You know how wicked she was?
She did, I'll put it politely, she did what she had to do to accomplish what she wanted to accomplish.
Wow, that's really whitewashing it pretty hard.
Well, I tried to. It's Mother Teresa, for God's sake. But you all know how I feel about God. It's all a bullshit story.
Yeah, but there's, we're talking about a person that everybody thinks that she was a wonderful person. And her whole job was about torturing little children and that they must suffer like Jesus Christ did on the cross. That's a sick, sick person.
Why are we bringing this up on my birthday on my chat?
Oh, I thought we were still on my birthday.
It's
No.
my birthday now.
How old are you? 34?
Yeah.
Have you thought about your retirement?
No, I'll just go to you guys. You'll teach me the ways.
I joined a union and to make sure that I would be able to retire.
Well, now because of our capital, like basically our economy has hit our maximum debt capital. So I think by Thursday we're going to be fucked. And so what they're saying is they're going to be doing a lot of changes, including pulling retirement from government workers and stuff.
Well, I'm not a former government worker, and I
I know.
don't see how they could do such a thing.
They're working on something. It's weird. Like Thursday might get pretty crazy.
Well, I just want to put this out there. Anyone that thinks the fact that the knowledge of them being recorded, they're going to act or say different than who they are, makes me sus. I'll use the young kids, sus. I'm sus.
That.
If you're paranoid of the fact that, oh, I didn't know someone was recording me. Well, So does that mean the true you came out? I do believe so. Yes, I'm sus.
Sus on sus.
I gotta make a quick comment, Candy. It appears you got a big black booger on the side of your cheek, man.
Do you see my picture? That's my beauty mark, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought it was a big black booger.
Thanks.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. Feel like y'all are just trying to brainwash me at this point. Gigi's like in chat, just not even understanding what's going on. And I'm like, I'm with you. I don't know what's going on either. And I feel like ever since I popped in Discord, Christy just bounced. So okay, whatever. I don't appreciate people bringing me into it though. I did put it on record. I'm not kissing anyone's ass. Just because I'm just laying back and chilling and waiting for WSOF so people stop being psychotic, does not mean I'm ass kissing anybody. Crazies. I'm over here trying to crack the secrets of El Dorado and Edgar Allan Poe. Which I feel bad. Copper Dan stayed up till midnight just to say happy birthday.
He's special.
I mean, that was kind of nice, but he could have just, messaged me happy birthday.
Let's be honest. He just wanted me to pinch his nipples. That's all. I didn't want to take your glory away from you, but yeah, he just wanted to.
For the glory of the pinching nipples.
Everybody wants to be happy, damn it.
I feel like I'm almost compelled to now write a very cryptic poem / riddle about the glory of the pinching nipples and then bury it somewhere on the beach. And hopefully 100 years from now, someone will uncover it and be like, what in the Sam hell fuck?
Here, I'll give you a little insight. As I have gone alone in there, and with my treasures bold, I can keep my secrets where and hint of which is new and old.
No, and hint of pinches, new and old.
That's what he's fucking hinting at.
Oh
Nipple
man.
pinches.
Proofs and sue mess deep down. Wait, now there's screenshots, proofs and suing again. Netflix, I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now. What is going on in the land of Discord?
Discord.
Yeah, true. That's exactly it. Discord
Yeah.
means total chaos and not getting along with anybody.
Yeah.
Quite appropriate.
It's definitely not called harmony. It's Discord.
Harmony? I don't.
Lucky. I do not believe in the God that is written in the Bible. I believe in let's take that word God away. I believe in a higher hand, let's say. I believe in a universal being, not in the sense of a human being, but a universal, whatever you want to call it, source, whatever you want to call it. I just don't believe in getting beat up by someone that doesn't understand what source is and preaches to me that I am evil because I don't accept what they believe source is. I believe in spiritualism. I believe in the words of Jesus, the teachings of Jesus. It's no different than gurus. I have Hindu friends, a priest. I've known him for over 20 freaking years. I don't believe in the approach Christianity takes, believe us or we'll kill you. That's the only religion out there that does that. Hinduism doesn't do that. Islam doesn't do that. Buddhism doesn't do that. The only religion that says believe us or we'll kill you is the New Kids on the Block Christianity, which, I have a self mechanism that wants to keep me alive. So when I hear someone say believe what I tell you or you're going to die, and if you don't believe us, we're going to dangle your soul and take your soul. I'm weary of those type people. So, I don't need to keep saying it over and over to justify my beliefs to you, Lucky. You believe what you believe, and I believe what I believe. Don't sell me what you're trying to believe, because I don't believe it.
I believe Edgar Allan Poe had a secret treasure map, just like what they were insinuating from before.
I about
Nice.
broke into a fucking Broadway song. I believe in the Lord. I believe.
See what that
Isn't that
song does to you?
Oh no. That's your like go-to song as you pinch your nipples.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get my ruby slippers, man. Make this fucking picture perfect.
One day you're gonna do that and you're gonna post it just like Photoshop Barbara does with her face photos.
I'll pull a Bill Gorman. I believe in whatever that song is. I believe. Okay.
I believe I can fly.
Yeah, I believe I can fly.
Oh man. I actually know that song.
Barbara must have a room in her basement where she has all kinds of pictures and stuff cut out and all over the walls, and candies over here and streets over there, and Troy just made himself a new spot on her wall.
Bro, she's got my face taped to a creepy ass porcelain doll sitting at a chair for tea time. I'm fine with it. But don't give me no milk in my tea, okay? I take 2 sugars and I take milk with my tea. You give me straight tea, that's just rude.
Personally, all joking aside, I hope she has my picture on her nightstand. So when she goes to sleep, she'll take me into her dream so I can guide her in the right direction.
What's that? Off a cliff? Jeez.
I told you guys I ran for mayor, man. I'm good when I try to be.
I'm scared.
I'll tell you what the fuck you want to hear, man, just to make you feel good.
So you gotta take her hand down the yellow brick road?
Follow. Oh my gosh. I just want to know what happens if I leave one of you in charge of the stream.
Hopefully we can get Barbara to come on here once you leave. She don't like you. She likes us.
Okay.
Well, I'm only speaking from experience. Last time you left, we got her on. It must be you. It's you. It's not us.
Definitely me. It's definitely me. So what should I do? Should I leave you in charge, Street, and then abandon my stream so that she could come on and give you what you've always wanted, closure?
Well, it might be wise to put Trusted because she's already named me. She tried to get me to join in. She ain't got Trusted yet, so it might throw her for a loop. She might be confused.
I feel like I'm gonna leave Trusted in charge. He's gonna bop her on the head with a wrench.
You got 32%.
I know it's 12:30. All craziness. Oh my gosh. I do want to go down more rabbit holes of Edgar Allan Poe, but I'm also tired.
Hey, I'm good. If you're gonna call it, I'm good, man. I don't need to carry on. I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow with more craziness.
Oh yeah, that's true. I will join. I'll actually be on camera. It's my birthday, so I gotta look human.
Make sure you wipe that booger off your face.
It's my birthmark. Or not birthmark, it's my beauty mark.
Sorry.
How dare ye? How dare ye? It's okay. So you said you're gonna go live tomorrow at 5?
5 your time, yes.
Okay. I will watch and then jump on.
Cool.
Happy birthday again, Trusted.
Oh, thank you. Happy birthday to you, young lady.
Thank you, my Capricorn twin.
Happy birthday, both you sick fucking Capricorns, man. You guys can't be trusted. I just want to put that out there.
Thank you, Mr. Treat. You're a wise man.
Thanks, Treat.
Good night.
Have a good night, everybody. Let me go back to the land of here and good